the cricket. Come on, the cricket. And we are on. Hey, guys, how you going? So today on BK Sport, bang! We're here for some Ashes cricket, baby. We are here for some beautiful Ashes cricket on a beautiful day in Adelaide for day 2 of the third test, where right now it is in the balance. You know, like it's a good score here from Australia. People are yapping on about like 450, 400 kind of deal. Still not completely out of the equation. Mitchy Starc and Nathan Lyon can have a bit of a crack here, but look, overall, I'm pretty okay with it. It's a balanced pitch where it's decent enough for batters and it's decent enough for bowlers. I'd say it's decent for batters and decent enough for bowlers. And look, I'm pretty confident in our bowling attack with Paddy Cummins back in. Mitchell Starc, man of the series right now. He's absolutely killing it. Nathan Lyon back into the squad. Scotty Boland here. You know, I think we've got well and truly enough to get the job done. So, look, I'm okay with how the first day went. You know, you look at how we gave up our wickets, and you're definitely disappointed with how that one unfolded. You know, a majority of our wickets came from absolute just shithousery. Just absolute shithousery. You know, Marnus Labuschagne should never have been getting out like that. Same thing goes with Cameron Green. Kawaja, he went for 82, but also got out by a pretty ridiculous shot. Travis Head, that was a good catch, was Zach Crawley, but the bowl was kind of nothing. Jake Weatherald, he just didn't know really what he was doing at the time. Alex Carey had a great knock, can't really criticise that whatsoever. And Josh Inglis was bowled by a good ball from Josh Tongue. But look, overall, it was a bit of a mare in a lot of ways, but also some real positives as well to be able to fight and get our way to 326, considering that at the beginning of the first session, we were pretty quickly 2 wickets down, and then we fought through to the lunch break with no other wickets, and then we get through to the second session, and there's 2 quick wickets, and we're thinking, okay, shit, we're 4 for 94. We were 2 for 94 at lunch, and now we're 4 for 94, 3 balls down. And then we were able to fight, and it was Maguire went in the second last over of the session. We were able to fight to make it 5 for whatever going into the third session. And then, look, yeah, we're down here at the 8 wickets gone, but I'm pretty okay with how we've been able to fight. And I think this is going to be really tough here for England because, one, our bowling attack is so strong, but you've also got to remember it's been so hot. It is 36, 35 degrees yesterday. Today is meant to be 37, 38 degrees. It's currently 33 degrees on field, and it's 9:50 a.m. in the morning. The weather forecast is 39 degrees, actually, with 12% humidity and 18-kilometre-an-hour wind speed. So, like, if we can hold England out for the first session, geez, they'll be exhausted, dude. That is going to be hot stuff out in that field. They would be exhausted already from that first day, and they're about to be out there for a little bit here on the second day here. And so, yeah, look, it's going to be interesting to see how England are able to cope with this weather, because anyone will struggle in those weather conditions. Quite literally anyone. Live win probability has Australia at 65%, draw at 7%, which I find crazy, and then England is 28%. As you guys know, Australia did win the toss and did choose to bat. But look, I do expect us to maybe get through a good portion of this first session. But look, if we get through this until lunch, we are probably looking at a 375, 400 score, and England will be absolutely just blasted from this heat. It is not good, especially not for the English. There's a reason why we call them the Poms. But look, it's hopefully going to be a good day here. Full day of action. Later on tonight, we do have the Melbourne Stars taking on the Hobart Hurricanes. We'll be live for all of it. And hopefully we just get some good cricket, man. You know, Mitchell Starc still at the crease with 33 not out, 63 balls he's faced. And Nathan Lyon, he has faced 18 balls, but he doesn't have a run yet. But that's because he was just trying to hold out to force England to play a little bit today and be forced to have to bowl and have their men in the field just in this 39-degree day. I just want to quickly go make sure and see, like, when is the worst Adelaide weather. The Adelaide weather is 33 degrees. It says 37 here, but it's meant to get 39 at the stadium, because people don't understand this, but at the stadium, it always gets hotter. It's always hotter inside a stadium. Yeah, geez, there's not meant to be a single cloud in the sky. Now, Sunday, there is meant to be rain. Which is day 5, mind you. So maybe that's where that slight chance of a draw is coming, because today, tomorrow, Saturday, is meant to be beautiful skies, not a cloud in the sky. Sunday is when there's meant to be clouds and probable chance of rain. So maybe that's where the draw does come into play. England, you can't have a draw. You have to win all 3 of these last games. There's no world of being able to return the Ashes after a long decade to England if there's a draw, because Australia have already won 2 and there's only 5. So if it was a draw, Australia would retain regardless, even if you won the last 2. So you need this to be an England win. And they're in a position where they can do it, but they've also been in a position where they can do it multiple times throughout this series so far. You go back to that first test, and at lunch on day 2, everyone was saying, England are going to win this. It looked very strong for them. Lunch on day 2 of the first test, everyone was saying that this looks like England are going to get it. And then they absolutely capitulate in the early part of the second session, and then ultimately end up losing by like 8 wickets going into the end of the day. There was still like an hour of play left, and they lost by 8 wickets, despite at lunch on that same day, on day 2, looking pretty strong to get a win. So they were in a winning position there and fell apart. And then you go to game 2, test 2, that was in Brisbane, and their first day, they were pretty confident. I think they got about 334, 332 after the first innings, and they were pretty confident. And then Australia come out and slap 500 past them, and it was just kind of all done and dusted from there, really. But the fact is that England have had moments in this Test series where it's been a chance. You know, they've had an opportunity to capitalise, and instead of capitalising, they capitulate. That's the biggest problem with England. So even if England go in with a confident mindset going into their batting, I just can't trust the consistency. Even if they come out in their batting and they get, say, 400, 450, like everyone keeps yapping on about. If they get 450 and Australia are down by just over 100 or about 100, I don't know if they do it again. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if in the second innings they'll be able to replicate what they've done, because they do not have any signs of consistency. There is no continuation from the good work that they do it sometimes. You know, they do. They are professional players at the end of the day. They should be doing better, but, you know, they just, for some reason, aren't able to replicate the good work that they do set to achieve. So even if I was feeling not confident after this first innings, even though I'm still feeling quite confident because of their bowling attack, you just can't trust them. You just can't trust them. But we've got a big day today. So, guys, obviously hit that like button, subscribe if you are new around here. 7 minutes to go until we get the first ball of the day, where it will be Mitchell Stark and Nathan Lyon. Get around to boppers. Get around to boppers, baby. Let's get it. Everyone says another day of Poms. Get smashed. Can't wait. Hopefully, mate. You know, again, there's a lot of chatter around that Australia should be getting 450. I think that's absolutely bullshit. I think that people, the media is trying to really make this into a competitive discussion, you know, and I think this is a competitive game as it is. I think this is a really competitive game. It just depends on how England bat, because you've got to see how both teams bat before you can have a really good idea about how a game is unfolding and how a pitch is playing. But I feel like a lot of the media is really circle jerking the England team right now because they want people to believe it is an incredibly competitive game. But I think that if you actually just told the truth and were honest about it and said that it was a competitive game, because this can go either way right now, I think that's even more fair, because you're being honest about it and you're saying it can go either way, rather than being dishonest about it and saying that, you know, Australia have disappointed. Australia have disappointed in regards to the wickets they've given up, but Australia haven't disappointed in regards to the score that they've currently got going on, especially considering that the score they've got currently going on is only about 8 runs away from the highest England score that has been throughout this Test series so far, which was in Brisbane. You know, so I'm still pretty confident, but this is a very close game. It is a very close game. We just need to see how these two finish up here, and then how the English team bats, and then we'll have a very, very good big picture for how it will unfold throughout until the end. Mark, get around it. Get around your Mark. Brenton says, howdy Blazers, so we can keep our boys batting until lunch. If we can keep our boys batting until lunch, I think we've won the game. I think we win the test if we keep them batting till lunch. It's so hot up there. It's meant to be 39 degrees on field today. It's already currently 34 degrees at basically 10 a.m. You know, so give it a couple hours, and gee whiz, it is going to be boiling out there, absolutely boiling. And that early part of the afternoon is going to be yikes, which is actually going to be us. But look, I think we're able to cope with it a little bit better than they are. With that being said, let's cope with it a little bit better, because it will still be hard for the Aussies out there in just absolute ridiculous heat. Advent says Stark is going to hit a 50. Well, look, I hope so, mate. That'll be the last time we hear about that because he's on 33. So I'm a little bit dubious about allowing that after the 30s, but I think 33 is still fine. I think it was 35 and over is like 40 to 50 is usually where we don't talk about it, but I don't usually like it after the 35. With that being said, though, I think it's fine for now. All the bowling lineup is here. Carey carried the game with a century. Well, don't forget Usman Khawaja. Everyone will talk about Alex Carey, and I think that's absolutely a fantastic knock. A lot of controversy that I saw about the Snicko when they believed he hit it, but the Snicko showed that the noise came well and truly away from the ball hitting the bat. I didn't actually think the ball hit the bat, but it's kind of strange that the people in charge of the technology have apologized for it, but the Snicko did show, you can't blame the umpires, the Snicko did show that it wasn't even close to when the ball was going past the bat. So I don't really see too much of the controversy here, but look, we'll have to see how that plays out in the public eye, because that's very interesting if they're trying to say the Snicko was wrong and the ball did hit the bat and it just was the wrong Snicko sound or whatnot, and they say, like, how did Jamie Smith get out, but Alex Carey? Two different ones, and also Jamie Smith's one, there was a spike as the ball was going past the bat. Edward says another day of Oz dominance. Well, I wouldn't say yesterday was dominance from Australia, but I'm pretty confident in how it was from Australia still. Get around your bails. Ava says Sixers versus Strikers were good. Yeah, look, it was decent. The Sixers the Strikers threw a bit away that game. Like, they won the game in the end. The Strikers were really confidently winning that game and just didn't kind of finish it off well. They did find a way to win. I don't think they should have had to need to find a way to win. I think they should have been able to pull away and win and win that quite well. But the Strikers, they kind of were their own worst enemies late on in that game. But luckily for them, they were still able to get it. And now the Sixers are 0-2 and Azam, unfortunately, struggling. He got another less than 10 yesterday. He got 9. At least that was 7 more than what he got when he was in Perth, and only got the 2. DIY says Max England can draw. They don't have it in them to defeat Australia. Well, they haven't beaten Australia in a single test since like 2010 in Australia. They haven't beaten Australia in Australia since like 2010 in a single test. So it will take a monumental effort, but they do have an opportunity here. They have to get through these guys very quickly. They can't be out in the field for too long. They can't let us get to obviously 400, which I highly doubt we get to. 74 runs from Stark line of bowl, and it would be disrespectful if those guys got there. But what our aim is right now is we actually don't even necessarily care about the immediate amount of runs that we're going to get. We're not really looking towards that. What we're looking towards is just keeping them out there in the field. Harvey says 40 here in Adelaide today. Well, it's 37 degrees in Adelaide, but it's meant to be 39 degrees on the field, yeah. Ava Legend says, well, without Steve Smith, we weren't ever going to make 450, 500. Root and Stokes will be the key wickets. Well, but why do you say that? Because Usman Khawaja was Steve Smith's direct replacement. He got 80. So are you saying that Steve Smith would have got... You saying Steve Smith would have got 200 runs? Because you add 120 onto his 80, so you get to... Now you're at 426. Like... With Steve Smith, without Steve Smith, at the end of the day, Usman Khawaja was his direct replacement and went for a very, very good knock of 82. So I'm not too sure how Steve Smith is the direct result of not getting to 450, 500 if Khawaja got a bunch of runs. The Khawaja hate, and I'm not saying you, but the Khawaja hate is so overforced. I understand the criticism, and as you guys know, I've explained my thoughts in regards to whether Uzi will be in the team or not in the team, and whether he deserves a spot, and blah, blah, blah. I've explained it to death over the last, 3 tests. But the hate for Uzi is so forced, man. At the end of the day, he is still a good player and can produce a good knock. It's just not consistent with Uzi. And I don't believe that he's going to be in the test. But here we go. We've got the first bowl. Oh, no, Joffrey's going to wait. Oh, I can see that mentality already. Jeez, he didn't look too happy there. Had a good day yesterday, though. Got a bit lucky a couple of times, but had a good day. All right, first bowl to Starkey and dot ball. So, look, I can't see the world that Australia get 450, 500 with the Smith inclusion, considering Kawaja got 82. If Kawaja had gotten 5, 10, then which he should have got out on, he got dropped on 5. But if he goes out for 5, then sure, I'll listen to the discussion. But yeah, I don't think that it's fair to say that we would have got 450, 500 with Steve Smith when Kawaja got 82 himself. And that's going to be up in the air. Oh, it's a beautiful shot by the Starkmeister. Bushka! There's the boundary. The Starkmeister. The Starkmeister. Let's go. Advith, brother, I told you before, you can't talk about that number when he's so close. Don't jinx it, son. We'll see you in 5 minutes, Advith. You can come back, Advith. You can come back in 5 minutes. Please stop jinxing the number. The voodoo. Don't voodoo him. We don't like no voodoo here. Don't voodoo. Richie Stagg, he's on 37. He's on a really good score right now. He's having a great series. Don't voodoo him, man. Don't voodoo. Just wait. We can't talk about the old jinxing number. And that's going to be a doppel. Says Paul Pommies are going to be cooking in this, son, for sure. Afelin says Uzi obviously did well, but the overall chemistry in the lineup is not as good as with Smith. I agree, but I don't think that relates to another extra 170 runs to get, or 120, 170 runs to get to the 450, 500. I don't think that Steve Smith changes it that much. Steve is a very important figure. 34% of a win rate when he's out of the team, and 64% or 66% win rate when he's in the team. You know, he's a fantastic player and huge, and I love Stevie Schmitty. But again, Uzi got 82. We can't ask for much more. We can't. Craig, I don't know about you guys, but I'm manifesting a Stark century. So we can talk about the Stark century because he's nowhere close to the century. We can't talk about the other number because he's at 37, and this is the squeaky bum time. Especially when it's in the friggin' 40s, son. Be careful. Be careful. We don't want no jinxing. We just want to sit in there and have a good time, and that's a good time from Starkmeister. That's a 4, I reckon. That's another boundary. Archer's getting slapped around, doo-da. Archer's getting slapped around, doo-da-da-doo-da. Got to the big Staggy with another boundary. He's on 41, the friggin' 40s. Let's go. Come on. Let's go, Aussies. Now we're talking. What a way to start the day. But Root and Stokes will be the key wickets. I think that we've got such a dangerous bowling attack. Mate, our bowling attack is going to be scary for them. And in this hot sun too. Like, it's going to be scary for them. Even though we'll be in the field, it will be scary for them. And that's going to be a doppel. So Archer gives up a few runs in that over. Starkey slapped him for 8. Stark's batting got me going on this Thursday. Mate, I'm on. This Thursday morning, Bales. I am so on. Jeez, he's got it going on. Stacey's mum. Forget that. Get around Starkey. Get around Starkey. I think he can get 300-ish. I am not convinced. I need to see them bat first. I need to see their early part. It's coming back. It's back on. Okay, we're back. And there'll be single for Nathan Lyon. City singles are back. The singles. Nathan Lyon will get off the old duck egg, and he'll be on 1. 8 for 335. Just loving sitting in right now. Just stay in there, lads. Dear me, just stay in there. Just hold the line. Hold the line. It's going crazy. Now, it happens occasionally. It's so random. I don't understand why it does it. I've always said this. I don't understand why it does it, but I just have to take it out, put it back in. That's what she said. But Stark at 41 from 69. Come on, it's Stark, Meister. Come on, it's Stark. What a man. What a man this series, by the way. This is one of the best series you nearly see all time. Like, this is an all-timer series for Mitchell Stark. All right, Mitch Stark, 41. And, oh, my gosh. Starky! Oh, my gosh, Starky with the 4. It just is unbelievable. Outrageous, unbelievable, outbelievable, son. Oh, my gosh. Mitchell Stark with a boundary. Dude, he's on so... His form is just unbelievable. His form right now is just actually unbelievable. Chases Lions, South Australian man. I think he's from New South Wales. He's New South Wales. Next bolt. Oh, my gosh. It's another beautiful shot. This could go for a 4. It's going to go for a 3. Oh, it's a 4. The Staggy. The Stagmeister. The Stagmeister. Staggy on 49. The Stacky's on fire. Your bowling is terrified. Stacky's on fire. She's a mother cat. He's a cat. He's a cat, that bloke. He's tired already. He's going to have to bowl soon. Oh, no, he's going to have to bowl the next over. Overload says Stark is averaging higher than every England batter. He's killing it. Do you reckon Lisa has been showing him a thing or two at the bat? Mr. Stark, listen. Lisa is probably not what you would what you would call her for starters. But yes, I think he would be getting a few. I think he would be getting a few little tips and teasers there. But he's just the greatest of all time. It's unbelievable. What a man. What a beautiful. Ah! 50, 50, bomb, 50, bomb, 50, 50, bomb, ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba ba. 50, 50, bomb, 50, bomb, 50, 50, bomb, ba da ba da ba da ba da ba ba ba. Stark with the 50 bomber. Wowee. Wowee. Members get the 50 bomb in the chat. Gee whiz. What a sexy score here for Mitchell Stark. And he's done it pretty quickly as well. He's done it pretty damn well quickly. Wilden says, I love most of our cricket team, but half our team will need walking sticks soon and still won't retire. Well, who are you asking to retire right now? I agree, I love our team, but who are you asking to retire? Because who's not in form? I guess the only one people would even contemplate discussing there is Nathan Lyon, but I'm sure he comes out and kills it here in Adelaide because he was not in the team. He was effectively dropped in Brisbane, so you couldn't be criticising Mitchy Stark. You couldn't be criticising the big olds, even Scotty P. Like you can't. This team is so good, so good. Next bowl here from Archer, over the top. He makes me sick how good he is. Mitchell Stark makes me sick how good he is. It's just complaining. She's crying today. She's crying today. That's a boundary for Mitchy Stark. This is unbelievable right now. Like, this is unbelievable. This is unbelievable right now. How does Marnus, like 33? Maybe 33 or so. He is 31. Oh, he's same age as me. Same age as me, 1994. 94, baby. Depressed Tigers fans, Ricky Ponting is tearing shreds off Archer. Well, look, I've said this the whole series so far. Archer's mentality, Archer's attitude is not right in this series. I understand. He's bowled him there. But I understand that Archer in this series has got, and especially in this game, has got 4 wickets. Very lucky for 3 of them yesterday. That was a good bowl there from Archer. But this series so far, you can very clearly tell that he is tired. You can very clearly tell that his attitude and mentality isn't right. His frustration come out against Steve Smith, and Steve Smith fathered him. You know, you look throughout the series so far, and I've spoken many times about the mentality and the attitude of Jofra Archer, because he is a much better bowler than what we have seen this series. So yeah, it's disappointing for him. It's disappointing, and he's going to get let off with 4 wicket haul in this first innings, maybe even 5 if he can bowl through Boland. But you know, like at the end of the day, Archer is so much better than what we've seen this series. He is such a better bowler than what we've seen. He's been an ultimate disappointment, like a significant disappointment, and for him to have that reaction to Steve Smith in the second test told me everything that I need to know about where he is at mentally. That old saying, Stark ain't here to... exactly right. Exactly right. But Starkey is out. I want to really emphasise there that we are criticising Archer regardless of that wicket, because it's an overall series thing. And I would even still say this has been his better game for sure. This has been his best game of the 3. But I don't think that anybody could argue that Archer has just simply not been that great throughout this series at all. Sean says, "Want to make it around, Shauna?" Big day again. On for another big day. Geez, Ben Stokes and Archer are arguing right now. They're lighting it up over there. Oh, they're fighting each other. Woohoo! Let's go. Someone give each other an uppercut. Come on. Archer's skills are receding faster than his hairline. Unfortunately, the Archer, his prime of his career was kind of ruined by injuries. So Scotty Boland, his average is 9.45. His best is 21. Let's see if he can just stay in there for a little bit. I'd like to get 2 more runs just to get a clean 250. 350, sorry. Yeah, clean 350. Yeah, Archer's prime was ruined by injuries, which happens to the best of them, man. We've all seen it. We've all seen it in every sport. Okay, Archer next bowl. Oh, good bowl. Good bowl. So line on 1, Boland is in. Last wicket Stark for 34, but geez, he got some good runs beforehand. 4-8-12. He got about what? We started off the day with 326, and we're already at 348. So 22 runs in the space of 13 minutes. You're taking that in test. You're taking 22 runs. 22 runs in 13 minutes. That's crazy stuff there from the Stark, Meister, and Line. Obviously got one of those, so 21 runs for Stark. DIY says, Archer has not been well since he got smacked with 70-plus runs in 4 overs in the IPL by a 5'4" guy. Did he really? 70-plus runs in 4 overs. Who was the 5 foot? Is the guy you're referring to someone like of note, or was it just a rando? I'm sure it would be someone of note, but the reason why I get confused because he didn't name the player. Yeah. Who's the 5'4" guy? 5'4" is crazy, but 5'4" is crazy. And I'll be dot ball. Scotty B. Ishan Kishan. I have no idea. Ishan Kishan. I have no idea. 9 for 348. But you can just see how frustrated this England team is, though. They're even fighting each other, like I said. Hope you're well. It's back from the City game. Good win tonight. Good stuff, Andrew. Good stuff. All right. Come on, Scotty B. Let's get 2 more runs here, lads. We're just going to wait for Bryden Cars to get back on so we can get 2 extra runs. Next bowl. And double. Tigers fans, I might be totally wrong, but I just see Joff as an absolutely brilliant bowler in white ball cricket, not Test cricket. Well, yeah, in Test cricket, he is usually a lot better than what we've seen. We have seen him be a lot better before and should be a lot better, but it just has not been the series for him, and his attitude stinks. The guy thinks he's the shit. He is a good player, but his attitude stinks. There's a single for Lyon. We get a nice little Nathan Lyon single off of Cass. So it is 9 for 349. Come on, just one more run. That's all I want. Jofra is the English Siraj. Nah. Jofra is... Nah, no. Very different. Like, Siraj, I get what you're trying to get at there, but no, Siraj is an antagonistic flop. Jofra had that antagonistic moment and does have it at times, but he's not like Siraj. Siraj is just a knob. Like, he's a knob. I'm not saying that as a person. I'm saying that as a character in cricket. Siraj is just a complete knob. Jofra, for the most part, is actually quite quiet. With us anyway. Like, yeah, sure, he can give a couple of stares occasionally, and yeah, sure, he can have those moments, and he does have bad attitude problems, but Siraj is like an aggressive attitude problem. That guy's an idiot. And even Indians agree. That's a single there for Scotty Boland. 9 for 350. 350 for the Aussie boys. 350 up for the boys. See, Siraj is okay. Jofra is not okay. Jofra is good. But Siraj is like okay. If Siraj was any good, they'd probably go on win that series because they would have had better bowlers to partner up with Jasprit Bumrah. Stark is better all-rounder than Green. Right this very second, I would agree, Edward. Right this very second. And that's going to be a single. Nathan Lyon. 351. It's ticking up here, England, and you're currently sitting in 34-degree heat. Siraj also got slapped around, brought up his 100 runs like multiple times last year. Yeah, Siraj, he is an okay bowler. He is okay. He's not that great. But he can get a wicket. But he'll get a wicket against Travis Head after he's hit 150 and then yap off to him, and that's the problem. Jofra's not going to get hit for 150 and then yap off at a player. I don't believe. Because I feel like he'll be pretty embarrassed that they even allowed him to get to that stage. And that's a good shot. That's a beautiful shot by Scotty Boland. Scotty Boland over the 4. Will it have the distance on it? Will it have the power on it? Will it have the pace? It will. Scotty B, he's got it going on. A boundary here, and we're past the 350. Scotty, can't you see that you're the man for me? Oh my gosh, what a Scotty Boland, man. What a beautiful man. Scotty B's got it going on, lads. Scotty B, he's got it going on. Bryden Cast loves a boundary. 2 for 87, Cast, 14.5 overs, yikes. 9 for 355. Next bolt. And that's going to be a single. 356. Kraken says, me and the England vs India series was draw because there was Wokes with a broken hand on the pitch. Siraj and Archer is an unfair comparison. I agree. Archer much better. I don't think he was saying... I don't think that AFL Legend was comparing Jofra and Siraj in regards to the quality on the field and what they bowl, but I think he was trying to reference the attitude and mentality problem. But I just think it's two different kinds of attitude and mentality problems. Jofra's is shithouse, but it's not like Siraj, who is just a shithouse. I get what he's referring to, but it's not the same. But I get what he's trying to refer to. All right, so Scotty Boland on 6. Scotty Boland, maybe go for a hunch. Maybe Scotty B go for a hunch. Maybe go for the horny hunch. 9 for 356, 87 overs gone. Jofra back in for a bowl against Scotty Boland. And no run. No run. Apparently today, yesterday, and tomorrow are all sold out. Doesn't look sold out right now, but I reckon people might come in later. It's a Thursday, but people probably come in later when it's not so hot. Because it is meant to be diabolically hot today. There's no way you'd be dressing up to go to the cricket today. The only dress up you'd have is not wearing a shirt. Next bolt. Oh, good. Beautiful shot of it. Oh, Scotty Boland's got it going on for a boundary. It's 360. Oh, my gosh. Scotty Boland's just nicked it over the top of, over the second slip there. Rather 360. Beautiful shot by Scotty B. Oh. Yeah, he just hangs the bat out there. Nicks it up over the top. The big edge. And it's exactly what he was aiming for. It's a 360 bomb. There's no way we get 4. There's no way. You couldn't possibly tell me we get 400 considering we were 326 for 8. Do you think Australia would maintain this test dominance 5 years down the line when all these greats are not there anymore? People have always had this thought process. Same thing goes for the Melbourne Storm. Same thing goes for Australia. Same thing goes for Manchester City. And same thing, well, to be fair, the same thing went for Manchester United and they did fall off. But like overall, the fact of the matter is that Geelong is a prime example of this. The Geelong Cats. Everyone always thinks that once these greats go, it's all done and dusted. But I disagree. You'll always find somebody. Australia is a proud cricketing nation with successful cricketers. You know, you get you move on from Usman Khawaja. I know he's in because of the injury to Steve Smith, but you move on from him and you find Jakey Weatherall, who has been really good for us for the most part. You know, besides that first innings, the first test, and I guess this innings here. But, you know, Jakey Weatherall's come in. He's doing a fine job there as an opener. And then you move across to finding guys, you know, all across the park. Like Scotty Boland came out of nowhere. No one was talking about Scotty Boland before he took six of the G. You know, there's so many players out there that Australia can get. And we've got plenty of opportunity to go forward. But you're going to listen to English media. You're going to listen to Indian media. And they're going to say that this is it. They're going to say that we are done. They're all old. And Australia are about to get put back in their place. We'll never get put back in our place. Cricket is too proud of a sport here, and there's a reason why we're the most successful nation of all time in cricket. And we will be completely fine once these guys go. It'll be a hard transition, but at the end of the day, I don't think it'll be a long transition at all. Nathan McSweeney, wait in the wings. Hopefully Jai Richardson stay fit. Jai Richardson, yeah, he's great. Nathan McSweeney, I have a little bit of debate about. Why are our bowlers better batters than our batters? It's a great point. You know, Scott Boland's on 10. Cameron Green, the $4.4 million man in the IPL, went for 0. But Mitchie Starc, I think he would be the highest run scorer across this entire series. I'm pretty certain Mitch Starc currently leads the runs. Tell me I'm wrong. Who's got more? All right, next bowl for Archer. Oh, my gosh. This is actually filthy stuff. This is filth from Scott Boland. This is filth from Scotty Boland. That's a boundary. It's another 4. I think he's third. He's third even after his 54 today, for Legend. Head and Carey, top 2 for us. Oh, Carey probably. I don't think Head would be anymore after the 54. Like, Head got out for 10. Mitchell Starc got 77. He got 54. Maybe, but it would be close. Scotty Boland's killing it, bud. Scotty B, he's got it going on. Highlanders, man, every single time you just come in here to shit on Australia. God, I really can't wait to slap you Kiwis when we play you, and I'm going to roast you the entire time. You are just a central point of negativity for Australia on every single stream you come on. Again, for the millionth time, I will tell you, I don't give a shit about what the Kiwis have to say about the Australian cricket team. Well, we're not playing you. We don't care. We don't care, Highlanders. Because that's a relatively normal comment. But the issue is that you do this every single time. Every single comment is about how Australia can't do this. Australia are going to lose. Go England, blah, blah, blah. Fuck your team. Australia's slapping it. We're 9 for 364. There's a reason why you guys have never won any trophies in cricket. Why don't you just mind your own business in regards to insulting the Australian team every single day? Why don't you just enjoy the damn well show of a good cricketing nation? We are a great cricketing nation. So whilst you sit there and you hate on Australia every single day, I hope you are enjoying the fact that Australia are the greatest cricketing nation when it comes to cricket. They are better than England. They are better than India. And they are absolutely better than New Zealand. So I'm just kind of over seeing every single comment from you a negative comment about Australia when we are 2-0 up in a series where we haven't lost to England in over 15 years in Australia in a single individual test. We have got the Ashes over the last 10 years. That's another single there for Nathan Lyon, who's now at 4. We have beaten New Zealand in every single individual test in either country for like 20 plus years. And the last time you beat us in a series was before both you and I were born. It was in the 1980s. So let's just look at the levels here. Let's just have a look at the levels before we start trying to insult Australia from New Zealand, because I love New Zealand. I love New Zealand, but you make it very easy to slap them. You make it very easy for me. Kraken Ball says, partly why bowlers struggle to get bowlers out easily is because they have no plan for them. They don't know what makes them struggle. So if the pitch doesn't help, it's pure suffering. Absolutely. Absolutely. And, good bowl there from Cars, would be no run. Durant says, how can the Kiwis even talk with Australians about sport, especially in cricket? Well, they can definitely speak to us about rugby union. Like, if I was on a rugby union stream, I wouldn't be talking this. If we were doing a rugby union stream, I'd put my hands up and saying, Highlanders, Daddy, listen, stop. All right? Stop. Please, leave the Wallabies alone. But this isn't a Wallaby stream. This isn't a rugby union stream. And I absolutely have every ability to slap the Kiwis down in cricket and in most sports. But when it comes to rugby union, I let you guys do that one. I'll let you guys fight for our right to party with that one. And that'll be a top ball. Edward says, New Zealand haven't won a series against us since 1993. I was still before I was born. I thought it was in 1980s. Okay, it probably is 93. When was the last time New Zealand beat Australian cricket? I actually Googled this yesterday, but I can't remember. Yeah, I'm not too sure, but I'll trust your word for it, bro. Yeah, I'll get you a better than us. Just look at the ODI trophy count. ODI trophy count? That's what we're doing? The ODI, what a specific response. What an incredibly specific response there. So 9 for 365. Bowling on 14, line on 4. As you know, Highlanders, it's all good banter, but like if I do feel like you're criticizing us on an unfair level over a period of time, I will slap you down. But when it comes to, like, you're free to be involved here and you're free to get involved in it. But it just means that if you do want to consistently try to put down Australia, regardless of the sport, because I remember you supporting England when it was the three test series in the Rugby League too. When you want to put down Australia, just know that we can reply. The ODI response is so specific. All right, so Nathan Lyon on strike right now with 4 from 25. Bowling on 14 from 17. He's killing it. He's killing it. Australia has the WTC final too. Yeah, we've won a WTC final, but we also lost to South Africa this year, unfortunately. It looks like it'll probably be South Africa versus Australia in the WTC final again. Kraken says Kiwis fumbled a test win against the West Indies. This is true. This is true. Australia's won everything in cricket. We don't even care about T20 yet. We won that too. Yeah, the T20 win was wild. That was wild. K-Pax says Swan is saying England will score 600 on this belt. Lads, we've been here for half an hour. We've got a Kiwi insulting Australia, and we've got Swan saying they're going to hit 600. Nathan Lyon, we'll get a boundary, and it's not at 369. I just want Duckett to come out. Being a New Zealand cricket fan is hard. Sure, but being a Wallabies fan is also hard, you know? So, like, I grant you it, and I say yes, but I know how you feel. And that's why you have to pick and choose your moments, dude. Like, you got to read the room and pick and choose your sports. Like, I would listen to the conversation. I wouldn't. Like, if you insulted Australia Rugby League, then of course I could put New Zealand back in their place. But I would listen to the conversation in regards to, you know, New Zealand being a highly competitive team. But the thing is that New Zealand aren't even playing. This is the biggest issue with what you're doing. So New Zealand aren't actually playing in this Test series. It's Australia versus England. And also New Zealand are a very unsuccessful country when it comes to cricket trophies and cricketing prowess, comparatively to Australia. So not only are you coming into a Test series that has nothing to do with your country, but then you're trying to shit on a team that is very much larger than yours inside that is the host and also the people who are watching, for the most part, their team. So it really is an interesting one. Rugby league, I would listen to the conversation, it'd be good banter, even though Australia would still win that debate. If it was rugby union, you would clearly win that debate. Even though I could still make a solid argument for why I'm pretty proud of Australia regardless, I could still say the Wallabies have 2 World Cups and you've got 3 World Cups and you did beat us in 2015 World Cup final. But like at the end of the day, for a country that's been so successful well in the past, comparatively to now, where the last 25 years has been diabolical from the Wallabies, at the end of the day, we still only have 1 World Cup left, which is still a significant thing. 1 World Cup is still a lot, but we're not that far away. You know, we are still the 3rd most successful team in Rugby World Cup history, just behind New Zealand, who has been their main central focus for a long time, and South Africa, which is their only central focus in rugby union. They don't care about any other sport. So I do still think that, regardless of the fact that we've been so shit for 25 years, we still made a World Cup final in 2015. Again, New Zealand win that debate. They do, ultimately, because they've won the Bledisloe Cup. So how can we win that? But it's very easy to still be able to talk about the, despite the negativity that the Wallabies and the Australian Rugby Union has gone through for 20 plus years, I could still fight a case to say that Australia shouldn't be slapped as much as they do get. Kraken says wrong. New Zealand is a very successful team when it comes to choking. Well, there is that. There is that. South Africa have improved in tests a lot in the past year or so. South Africa are a really good team in test, yeah. Rambada and Makoriansan. Rambada Janssen. I do think, though, if we played South Africans, that's a dot ball. I do think if we played the South Africans again in the WTC, I do think we would win that game. I think we came in a little bit too overconfident after that India series. We came in a little bit too overconfident, and it was a tough one. South Africa surprised us. They deserved the win. It was fantastic stuff from them. We do play you guys in Australia 4-match test series. I think it's in New Zealand. But either way, good luck. Good luck. Robbo says, at this point, Stark and Boland could open the batting against New Zealand and would win. Hey, look, you're not even probably wrong. You're not even probably wrong. You're not even probably wrong at this point. Lion on 8, Boland on 14. Well, this is close to our openers right now. Boland and Lion are actually close enough to our openers. Jake Weatherall got 18, so give Boland another 4 runs, and Travis Head got 10. So Lion's only 2 away from him. K-Pack says, anyone can explain what Cast is good at? Cast is good at fielding. I 100% say that. Cast is a good fielder. Bowling, though, don't know about that. But fielding-wise, Cast is a good fielder. I'm not going to reply to that. That's your best bet, Highlanders. That's a very good decision. Smart decision there, mate. Very good decision. All right, next bowl here from Josh Tongue. And, oh my gosh, look at this. Just have a look at him. Just have a look at the absolute show the Aussies are putting on right now. Nathan Lyon with a single. The tail is wagging, lads. Our tail's always wagging. The tail is wagging. Tail is on a wagon wheel. The Wires aren't playing at home. Move on. It's so easy to crack him, mate. Oh, man. But it's all part of it. We'll get our time. If Australia lose a test to New Zealand, the bloke will come in. The bloke will come in and just slap us down. Just slap us down. Doubt it will happen, but like that's what you get. Like if you give it, you got to be able to take it. So like I'll give it, but I specifically have got to be able to take it because we do give it to Gold Biggin. See Tim Zoo won his redemption fight last night? Yeah, I did. Well, I didn't see it, but I assumed it based off of the commentary that we were getting in the chat last night from, I think, Lagging was letting us know. We're going to refresh my VPN. I have to refresh the VPN. Scotty's playing well. Scotty's playing very well. 3 for 79, 371 for 9. Just 1 second here. I've got to refresh my VPN so that I can get... okay, now we're back on. I don't know what just happened there, guys. Like the internet's working fine. I don't know what just happened. We're back now, though. Refresh your stream because you might be a little bit behind. You might be a little bit behind because of that frozen VPN refresh. You might be a little bit behind, so just refresh the stream. But we didn't miss anything, so it's fine. It's 9 for 371. Beautiful stuff, mate. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Another over down. We're just keeping him out in the field. That's all we want. Well, this pitch is better for Bazball. Yeah, we'll see. Australia may had Snicko again for English innings. May hack Snicko again for English innings. Well, the thing is, K-Packer, it's an odd one because I didn't think it actually hit the bat. And the Snicko showed that, but then they've apologised for the Snicko and said that maybe they picked up a different mic. I don't know. I really don't know. It's really interesting. Really interesting kind of situation, that one. So if England does their Bazball tactics again, just give up. Yeah, this pitch is actually better for Bazball, as K-Pack said, but our bowling is just so dangerous that it would be very scary for their Bazball tactics. England got the review back. I don't think so. I think both teams have got 2. Oh, he's out. Oh, they're going to review it straight away. Joffre's face is so dejected. Nathan Lyon immediately has gone up and reviewed that. So Australia are reviewing it out here. They did call it. They did call it out. The ump did, but he was very confident that I think it hit bat personally. And also, how's the height? Also, how was the height? I personally didn't think that was out. That's why I wasn't really out. Here we go. Does it hit bat? Oh, there's no bat. It's going to be interesting to see. This will be maybe just a little bit high. It's a close call. It doesn't hit the bat. This is actually really close. It actually probably is out. Oh, no, maybe out. Yeah, just on. It's umpire's call. It's umpire's call. Unlucky there. Well, Australia did well. Australia very, very well there. 10 for 371. They're all out. Gone. See you later. All done and dusted. It was close. It's just unfortunate that the umpire has called a wicket there. Maybe he just wanted to go and have a rest. Maybe he wanted to get out of the hot sun. But either way, like it made sense that was a wicket. So 371. I'm happy with that. I'm pretty happy with that, especially with our bowling attack. And we kept him out there for a full day yesterday, and now they've got him in for a day today. The fact that Archer's got 5 wickets is so stunning to mine. Like he got so lucky with 3 wickets yesterday. But at the end of the day, he has been their best bowler still throughout this first two days. But geez, his attitude and mentality just stinks, bro. Like it just sucks, man, to watch. The ego on the guy is just out of this world for a guy that has been really disappointing throughout this series so far. But, you know, regardless of that, you've got to respect the fact that he's got 5 wickets. Whether that's because of Australia or not, doesn't matter. He's still got 5 wickets, just like we have to respect Bryden Cast and the last one where he had 5 wickets. And you've got to respect it regardless because the number is there. He does actually have it. Gregan says, Archer finally did something. Well, he's got 5 for in this game. So, you know, and 53 runs. He didn't give up many runs at all through 20.2 overs. So what's that? Just over about 2.5 runs an over or so. So yeah, he didn't give up many runs at all there. But let's see if he can be consistent with it. He did look exhausted. He got super lucky with multiple wickets yesterday. The Cameron Green and Labuschagne ones should never have been wickets. Jake Weatherald won. Look, it's a bowl in a pretty diabolically average area, but Weatherall just didn't know what to do. Like he didn't know whether to go for a swing, or if he had have actually swung through the bat, he wouldn't have been out. But he just stopped and got caught in, and then that's why it went up. Tigers fan says Castle at 5.5 runs and over is absolutely atrocious. Yeah, no, that is awful stuff. That is what were the economies? So for England, 5.56 economy for Bryden Cast, ended up being 4 economy for Josh Tongue. Joffre, 2.61 economy. Ben Stokes, 2.79 economy. That's good. And then Will Jacks with 5.25 economy is also awful. But at least they did get 2 wickets. Brian Carr's got 2 wickets and Will Jacks 2 wickets. Ben Stokes, low economy, but didn't get the wicket. But I don't think that's necessarily what Benny Stokes is, really. He's not really that kind of guy. He's more of the, he'll jag one. He'll jag a wicket for sure, but you're not consistently expecting the 5-wicket haul that he had in Perth. Sean knows as well. The first 5 overs, England will be shitting themselves. 2 of the best bowlers in the world. Yeah, but once you get through Scotty Boland once you get through Paddy Cummins and Mitchie Starc, 2 of the best bowlers in the world, Starc on fire, Then you've got Scotty Boland, and then you've got Nathan Lyon. Like, this bowling attack is filthy, dude. Like, this bowling attack is absolutely diabolical. It's scary stuff for England. They're in trouble. They're in trouble because this bowling attack is so damn well strong. And that's why all these English fans, or not English fans, but English personalities, coming out and saying England should hit 600 on this pitch. Shut the fuck up. Like, what are you talking about? Not you, K-Pack. I know you're just reading out and saying what they're saying. But, like, you know, the fact that they're just coming out with the overconfidence, this is what they do every single time. The overconfidence is through the roof, dude. Like, it's through the roof. How do you have this overconfidence? Where does this overconfidence come from? What have you done throughout the series so far to show this overconfidence? Every time you have been overconfident, you have lost. Every time you've been overconfident, your team has been a dud. So where is this overconfidence coming from? I don't understand it. I don't get it. Highlanders is now back. He's on the Australian circle jerk. Australian Taylor's very good. Yeah, no, it is. Taylor's wagon. Worst Australia side in 10 years is the craziest thing they said. Not really. I kind of agree with it. I do think that in a lot of ways going into the series, it did look like the worst team that we did have in, you know, a good 10, 15 years. But the thing is that our team is still extremely good. We still have the reason why they say that is not actually because of the bowlers, even though they tried to say it was because of the age. But actually, no, sorry, I will say that they do say it's because of the bowlers because they were talking about the age. And the age is a valid discussion. But the thing is that they're still some of the best bowlers in the world. Their biggest gripe was actually with the openers and how they were going to set a bad foundation and that Usman Khawaja and Jake Weatherald weren't going to get the job done. And you could make a discussion that they could have been potentially okay and right in regards to that. But what they failed to realise is that they know jack shit about Jake Weatherald. And what they failed to realise is that Travis Head was able to come in and score 130 and slap them into oblivion in the first test. So Travis Head has had a bit of a disappointing opening since that first test in the second innings. I think that the second innings here, he's very well known for going off in Adelaide. I could expect him, I will expect him to have a successful second innings here. But I haven't been overall impressed by Travis Head opening outside of that second innings in Adelaide, which was actually his first opening, because in the first innings he was coming in at 5. But look, I think the biggest gripe for them was the age of the bowlers, but the bowlers are very experienced. Let's see if they come out and play Bazball. You know, I'm very interested to see if they come out and play Bazball here, which would be stupid. This England team was heavily overrated going into the series. Also that, you know, I think they tried to push negativity onto the Australians to big up their own team. And it's like, Mark Wood was never going to be a serious threat. We've seen Mark Wood before. It wasn't a serious threat. Mark Wood is a decent enough bowler, but he's not going to be changing the entirety of the series around. Jofra Archer, his mentality sucks. I say it, even after a 5 his mentality just sucks as a cricketer. It is awful. It is actual awful. But they go off as if he is the best bowler ever. And it's like, well, ultimately, his prime, his best time, was ruined because of injuries. And that's an unfortunate part of the game. You don't want to see that. I hate to say that. You don't want to hear about injuries. You don't want to see injuries. But it is all part of it. And he hasn't been at his best because of that. And then to still walk around trying to, you know, talk down Stevie Smitty is just absolutely incredible, and shows me the mind of him and the frustration and the mentality he's currently got right now. And then you go to their other bowlers, and you know, Will Jacks gets slapped around. Bryden Cast, like, you're sending Bryden Cast to Australia. You're sending Bryden Cast, a guy who just got 5.56 economy in this first innings. I'll go and have a look at the other 2 games. Let's go have a look at these other 2 games' economy. So in the first game against Australia, in the first innings, he had an economy of 4.35. He did get the 3 wickets. Again, he can snag wickets, but 45 runs. 1 maiden through 10.2 and 4.35. So that across his team, that was the highest by far. This was a very good bowling innings for England. 1.22 for Jofra, 2.00 for Gus Atkinson, who I can't believe they dropped, 2.63 for Mark Wood, 4.35 for Bryden Cast, and Ben Stokes with a 3.83, but he did get those 5 wickets. The 4.35 is the worst across the first innings. Then you go to the second innings, and Bryden Cars gave up an 8.25 economy. Snagged the 2 wickets, but in a game that was all done and dusted, 8.25 economy, 44 runs from 5.2 in the second innings of the first test. It wasn't the worst. Like Ben Stokes had 2 overs for 18 runs, give up a 9 economy. Not necessarily a bowler. Joe Root, definitely not a bowler. He had 12 runs off of 1 over. But Bryden Cars, their only legitimate bowler, was the worst of their bowling core. 7.67 wasn't great there for Mark Wood. Jofra Archer, 5.63, not great. Gus Atkinson, 6.78, not great. But the point is, in regards to the core bowlers, Bryden Cars, again, in both of those that first test, both innings, he just simply was not good in regards to his economy. Then we go to the second test, and his bowling in the first innings was, again, the worst economy in the team. And we can criticise and complain about everyone, all the English in the chat were complaining about too. How did he have 4 wickets? But he gave up 5.24 of an economy, which is 152 runs through 29 overs, compared to Gus Atkinson, who was dropped again, 4.07, a whole 1.17 less than Bryden Cars. Jofra Archer, 3.48, about 2 less than Bryden Cars. Ben Stokes, barely a bowler, like a bowler that comes in and snags and wickets, 4.71, better than him by 0.5. And then you go to Will Jacks, 2.96. 2.96, which is 2.3, 2.4 better than Bryden Cars. Let's go to the second innings, where Bryden Cars didn't actually bowl. So he got away with it. They bowled Gus Atkinson, he got 2 wickets. So why did Gus Atkinson get dropped? Why is Gus Atkinson the one that misses out here? And then you go to the first innings here, Bryden Cars, 5.56, the worst of the team. Why did Gus Atkinson get dropped and Bryden Cars stays in with those numbers? That does not make sense to mine. It does not make sense. But, that's their choices. That's England for you. That is England for you. Well, Australia are coming out here to have a bit of a field. And try and bowl these English into oblivion. Bowl them, son. We're going to bowl you. Son. Oh, boy, we're coming for you. We are coming for you. It's going to be scary. It's going to be scary stuff. Scary Carey. Harry Carey, Scary Carey. So their openers will be Duckett and Crawley. Let's see how Duckett goes after Harrison's comment yesterday. Remember them saying Jofra was going to force Smudge into retirement? Don't know if that's happening, mate. 39 degrees here. It's too hot. I'm struggling to get the AC. Yeah, no, it is definitely hot. It's not 39 degrees. It's 39 degrees at the stadium today. It's in Adelaide. It's meant to be 37 degrees. It's currently 34 degrees. It's not 39 degrees currently. But it's meant to get to 37 degrees in Adelaide. But at the stadium, it's meant to get 39. Only watching Stark bowl would keep my spirits up. It's going to be huge here for the old Starkmeister. It's going to be huge. He loves a good first over wicket. The big old Stark. Go, you good thing. First ball, and that's going to be a single for Crawley. Creepy Crawley. Come on, Starky. First over wicket, as it would be talking about, especially with Duckett. Imagine a Duckett duck after what Harrison was going on about Duckett yesterday. Crackett says, India vs South Africa 4 T20I got cancelled due to terrible AQI and pollution. Where is it? Delhi? Was it meant to be in Delhi? I'm taking an assumption here. I've been to Delhi. I know about the AQI and pollution. Is it Delhi? Stark to Duckett in test. 5 dismissals, average of 21.4. Come on, a Starkmeister. Duckett on strike. What are the it's been 2. Oh wait, how did the third one go? Has India won all 3? Have they won all 3? I know they won 2. Next bowl. And Duppo. At least he got past the first ball, Duckett. At least Duckett got past the first ball. Imagine being a cricketer. Imagine being an opener and having Duck in your name. You know, that's got to be a hard pill to swallow. India won 2 and lost 1. Yeah, there you go. Well, so they don't lose the series, but it could be still drawn. I don't know if India should, considering their focus on T20, I don't know if they should be losing to South Africa or any of them. India, with who they believe they are and how much focus they have on T20, I would have expected them to win all 3 of those. South Africa aren't that fantastic when it comes to T20. All right, so Starkey, next bowl. And, oh, jeez, Duckett, dude. I squared him up and really made that one a tough one. Oh, let me just show this scorecard. Let's move this scorecard across to the English so that you can see their runs. There we go. All right, there we go. Mitchell Stark, 3 bowls down. I always love bowling. I just love those wickets. The excitement you get per wicket is just huge. Oh! Oh my gosh, there was nearly one right there. Duckett is not looking good for a horny hunch. It's not looking incredible for that. He's looking very worrying right now. A couple of balls and he's... Oh, man. I don't know what he's swinging at. What is he swinging at there? Just a little bit of extra lift. Super close. So 1 run off the first 4 balls. You want to get a wicket in the first 5 overs always. Otherwise, they set in. Oh! Dude! Duckett is... Oh, dude, this guy is so close, dude. Will he get out of this first over? Will he get out of this first over? And then we get Paddy Cummins in. Oh, my goodness me. A little bit of movement there. You just need to get through one more ball. Stark is known for his first over wickets. Below Brocky. And no ball. No run. No run. Stop ball. So they survive the first over. Imagine celebrating surviving the first over. That's how good Stark is. You got countries celebrating. The English, the Barmy Army are all celebrating. They survive 1 over. I know, it's unbelievable, Robbo, watching Starkey bowl. It just gets you going. It just is something about it. Just the aura. It just gets you going, son. My gosh, Starkey. You got the whole of Australia going. Ah, Paddy Camo. Here we go. Your batters are terrified. Camo's on fire. Your batters are terrified. Camo's on fire. Come on, Camo. Camo bowl, head catch, the perfect duo. Perfect Quinella. England 2025-26 Ashes opening partnerships 0, 0, 5 and 48. It's crazy. 0, 0, 5 is crazy. No run. Where's Jay? Jay, wake up. Your boy, he's bowling. Jay Hayes loves Paddy Camo. Your boy is bowling right now. Hey, look, I'm pretty happy. We got through an hour of that first session with 3 bowlers in the back end. I'm pretty happy with that, to be fair. 9 out of 11 batters made double digits, Safe Legend. Okay, so Cameron Green and Did Lyon end up getting to 10 or did he stay at 8? And they're going to get a single here. Single. Jay loves Cummins. Jay loves Cummo. Big fan. Big fan. Posters up on his wall. Cummins a ducking test. Dismissals 2. Average of 37. So in the next 55 hour and 5 minutes, you want to see. You definitely want to see a minimum of 2 wickets. You need to see a minimum of 2 wickets. That's what they got in the first session. So you want to be trying to emulate. Come on, come out. Third bolt. Ooh, good leave. Very good leave there. Duckett is terrified, though. Like, you can see that Duckett is shaken right now. I don't know if he's going to be able to get into the double digits as we currently speak. But as I say that, yeah, he probably does go and get a big score now that I say that. But he's looking nervy. Yeah, you better hope, Harrison. Going to put the stream down and watch the Duckett show for a while. Yeah, you better hope, son. You better hope. You very lucky that he didn't get out for a duck from 3 of Starkey's balls. Gee whiz. You are begging Duckett to have a good one here, Harrison. You are begging. Thanks, well. You are... Harrison, I tell you what, you've chosen the most nervy guy here. You're lucky that didn't carry just then. Just slips. You're in serious trouble at the moment, Harrison. You're in serious trouble. Brother. Why don't you choose like a Joe Root? Even a Zach Crawley. You've gone with Duckett. You're struggling to pick up the ball right now. All right, 2 runs given up. Camo comes in. And... he's off the duck egg. He's got the boundary. Hey, there's the Duckett show. There it is. Jeez, it was a real hard slog to get his first runs, though. Everyone says, how much money has Harrison lost in his bets in total at this point? I don't think he bet on Duckett to get 100. I think that's just for a bit of banter on the stream. But if Duckett did end up going for 100, I reckon he'd spew that he didn't put a bet on it. He'll tell us he did have a bet on it, but he didn't. There's no way you're putting money on England anymore after the first 2 tests. Next ball from Cummins. And they will get a single. They will get a single. Any singles? And has never lost faith in Duckett. He's world class when he's comfortable. So when's he comfortable? When's he comfortable? Because do you want us to go back over his first 2 tests? Or you're saying he's just been uncomfortable the entire time so far? So where's the comfortability? So England first innings, he got out for 21, and then he got out for 28. Wow, that's comfortable stuff. No, that's comfortable stuff. If I'm thinking comfy, I'm thinking 21, 28. That's the good. That's the goods right there. That is the absolute goods. I'm going to have to refresh my VPN too. And then, what did he get out for in Brisbane? What did Duckett get in Brisbane? Duckett in Brisbane got a duck, 0, and 15. So look, a bit of a tough one there for the old Duckett. Bit of a tough one there. World class have been comfortable on the couch after getting out. Hey, look, the couch is probably pretty comfortable. Refreshing for some reason, it cut out the internet, but we're back on now. You want me to, is it me or we are gone? No, we'll go on briefly. Yeah, no. As I'm trying to refresh this VPN. But there was a boundary from Duckett. He's on fire, mate. He's absolutely on fire right now. What's he on? 11 runs? 9 runs? He's on 9 runs. He is on 9 runs. Beautiful. Duckett is flying, mate. He is flying. Let's watch England get their 600 that they were talking about. Talking about the old 600. Let's see. All their the media personalities back in the 600. Wizard of Oz, getting around it. Was watching play and listening to your stream. Good calling, mate. Oz number 1. How good was Boland's cut for 4 behind point? Oh, dude, Scotty Boland was fantastic this morning. He was absolutely unbelievable. He is absolutely unbelievable. Really, really happy with how he came out. And there's going to be a single for Duckett. He'll get to 10. Double figures. Double figures, Duckett. But no, Scotty Boland was incredible to watch. Weather good for the rest of the test. Today, tomorrow, and Saturday are meant to be beautiful. But Sunday is meant to have a bit of rain around. And it's a likely chance of rain. So this test, the only reason that the draw is valid odds, like there's a 6% chance of draw kind of deal, is because they're a bit concerned about the play on Sunday. But England can't have it rain. If it rains, then and this is a draw, they lose the series. Well, to be fair, they could technically draw the series, but Australia would still retain the trophy. They need to win all 3 from here on out to win the series. They cannot have a draw or a loss at any stage. All right, Starkey, next bowl to Crawley. Oh. Good bowl. Not really. 36.7 is the current temperature. It is hot shit right now. Hot shit right now. England trail by 359 runs. It is hot as all hell as we speak. 12 runs off 2.5 overs. I think it's with England, like they can easily get to 100 runs and then lose 5 wickets. They could be 0 for 100, then be 5 for 110. You just never know. That's what the best thing is with England. You just never know what they're going to do. Next bowl here from Starkmeister. And no run. Ben says, ironic that England weather would most likely stop England from winning the Ashes. Well, England's stopping winning from... It's not the weather stopping England from winning the Ashes. They are still 2-0 down in the series because of their own actions. And then if it was a draw, it would be super funny, but I expect SCG to be a draw because it always damn well is. And luckily, India series last year was the time we actually got to watch some cricket. And it was the Gabba. It was the Gabba that screwed us last year for weather. So we've got about 55 minutes until the lunch break. 35 minutes to go into the lunch break. Don't forget, we'll be live all day, and then we've got the Hobart Hurricanes versus the Melbourne Stars later on tonight. So if you haven't already, hit that subscribe button. Smack a thumbs up. We're going to see if we can get 40K by the end of the year. It's not out of this world. It's not out of this world, but it's going to be difficult. So if you haven't subscribed, get it done. We're about 900 away from 40K. Duckett on 10, Crawley on 2. And you don't want to see Shauno when he's angry. If you don't hit that like button, Shauno will flip you off. Shauno will get into you. You make sure you've hit that like button when you come in. Next bolt. And dot ball. Paddy Camo. 3.1 overs. Yeah, this is a very important hour for England. Oh, for gosh sake. Back on, and we are back on. Thank you for letting me know, Highlanders. So Cummins giving up 6 runs through 1.1. Maybe I need to buy a new connector thing. I'll probably do that. I'll buy a new connector because it's obviously not the microphone. It must be the connector. Next bowl. And nice little shot there from Duckett. Nice little shot. And that will go for a boundary. So he'll be on 14. Oh, nice little shot for the old Duckett. 350 runs is what England trail by. 350 runs. Jeez, he's tiny, dude. How tall is he? Duckett height. How tall is Duckett? Ben Duckett, 1.7 meters. Jeez, he's a bloody midget. What is he? 1.7 meters to feet. 5'5". Wowee. 5'5" is crazy. It was me. No, it wasn't. It was, I think it was me. Oh, it could have been both. Both. Boundaries 3-4 so far for the English. Ben Duckett is on 14. Oh, swing and a miss. Bowling comer. So 3.3 overs down. Could have been me even. No, it was me. What do you mean you're listening to my commentary while watching New Zealand at the same time? It's currently lunch in that game. It's lunch. How are you watching it? Nothing on over there. No, they're not. Come on, Australia. Smack in a wicket. Come on, you cats. Fire up. Fire up. Get something. We just need two wickets in 50 minutes is what we are aiming for. I guess you could argue just the 1 wicket because we did have an hour with the bat, to be fair. But I would love 2 wickets. 2 wickets would be absolutely huge to already be, in a Joe Root kind of deal. Well, Joe Root would be, he's not third, is he? Yeah, no, we'd already be into Joe Root with 2 wickets. That's what would be ideal right now. So Duckett on 18. And, massive inside edge there. And it's going to end up being a single CB on 19. So number 21. And 9 runs off the over there from Camo. Not great. Not good there. Pope's done nothing this series. Nothing. Pope got out for a duck last time out. So it's going to be Mitchell Stark coming in for the 5th over. He's had 2 overs so far. Decent enough bowling. Yeah, Camo's, he's struggling. 7 runs and over at the moment. You can definitely tell this is his first game back. You can definitely tell it. 15 runs off 2 overs is showing that maybe we shouldn't have bowled Camo immediately. And we should have let Scotty Boland continue to open the bowling and then brought Camo in a little bit later because that is showing a little bit of not too fantastic there from Cummins. So England trails by 350. How many wickets has he got in this series? Like 20 something? He's got a lot. He's got 7 for. He's got a lot. Next bolt. And knocked back there just for a single. You've got 20, Duckett. Damn, yeah, Jofra was bowling at 150. Mitchell Stark now is releasing at 148 kilometres an hour. Difficult to break through right now for the Aussies. Still got 50 minutes to do something. To be fair, though, with an Australian target of 349, England are going to be wanting to get to 550 to be, like, super comfortable. If they don't get to that, then that's a worry for them. But if they do get to that, like, it's actually pretty increasingly likely of that draw that I was disagreeing with. Because Sunday does look like it could be mixed up by weather. Interesting. I don't like that. I don't like that my brain has just come through with the thought of a potential draw here. Because it's a high score by Australia. They're not going to go at this run rate the entire time. If they're batting until like mid tomorrow, which is basically to where Australia got on a similar level, then that means we're into halfway through day 3. We still have 2 entire innings left. Australia will be able to get still a solid enough score here and then it will come down to Sunday. I think we've got a day fiver on our hands here. The more I'm thinking about this, we've got a day fiver, and this it comes down to the weather on Sunday. I think right this very second, unless England capitulate, we've got a day fiver, and I'm starting to. It all comes down to England not capitulating. But if England capitulate, it'll be finished by day 4. But if England hold through, I reckon that there is a pretty increasingly likely chance of a draw right now, depending on that weather on Sunday. That's a single there for Duckett. Let me know your thoughts on that in the chat. My brain's just like thinking right now. It's just scrolling through all the possible outcomes. It's what you do when you're kind of at this point of the day. Just scrolling through the outcomes, and this has been a good start here for England. 24 runs off of the first few overs, over the first 4.4. You're pretty happy with it. AFL Legends Day 5 is only going to rain in the morning. It's meant to kind of rain until like 1, and it's a pretty likely chance of rain. Sunday, it's meant to rain until about 1 is when it's meant to slow down. Its biggest chances in the morning. Oh my gosh, that was a good bowl from Stark. They got him. But also, we're 3 days out. What day is it today? Thursday? We're 3 days out, so we don't really know what the weather will be. That could get worse or that could get better. It all comes down to 1, England not capitulating, and 2, the weather on Sunday. England love a collapse, though. They do love a collapse, and that's why it's so hard to know what to conversate here. It's so difficult to know what's going to happen because England do love a collapse. They look solid at the moment. They've looked solid throughout this series so far before they've capitulated. But that weather is just ominous. It's just ominous. And that's going to be a 2-0, I reckon. Oh, good stop by Nathan Lyon. Yep, they'll get 2. So Crawley be on 5. Positive enough start here. 5 overs, 26 not out. Positive enough start there for the Old English. Because right now it's a solid. Yeah, it's meant to be at worst in the morning, but it's just ominous. Lunch is 45 minutes away. I'm actually super hungry. I haven't eaten this morning, so I'm actually super hungry. 45 minutes until lunch. Day 5 does sound like a possibility. Well, Sean, I think it's a guarantee. Unless England... I can't say guarantee, sorry. I think as long as England don't capitulate, I'm still back in Australia to get another 300 to 400 score, maybe even better with a 350 to 500 score if they needed to. That would ensure a draw, mind you. But it's not like this pitch is breaking down. It's not like this pitch looks like it's going to get, super easy for bowlers kind of deal. It's super balanced. I don't see a world Australia go under 300 as a minimum, which then puts them at a total of, it puts Australia at a total of 671 that England have to ultimately chase down in what they have. I do, unless Australia crumble, but I don't see Australia crumbling. It really comes down to England capitulating, all that weather. England fans will hate me saying this, and they'll say I'm being biased. I'm not trying to be biased. I'm genuinely thinking over. I'm struggling to see Australia not hitting 300 runs when they have the bat, which would put us at 671 that you have to chase down. Potential weather problems on Sunday. I'm starting to think that there's a reason why it was 6-7% chance of a draw. Mark says, will they bowl Lyon soon? They'd probably bowl Scotty B before they bowl Lyon, to be fair. Oh, that's going to go through, so that should be a single for Duckett to be on 22. Wizard of Oz says, I'm enjoying 2 poached eggs on toast. Why are you telling me about the food you're eating right now when I just said I'm hungry, Wizards of Oz? I just said I'm so hungry, I haven't eaten yet. And bro comes in and tells me he's eaten 2 poached eggs on toast, shredded cheese, cracked pepper, covered with baked beans and more cracked pepper. Oh, well, I'm not a massive fan of the old baked beans. So, no, you can do that. You can have that. You can enjoy that. But I'm not a massive fan of the old baked beans. But cracked pepper, I love cracked pepper. Shredded cheese, love it. Poached eggs, beautiful. But not a fan of baked beans. Baked beans, very English. Very English. Get some Vegemite into you. Come on. Baked beans suck. I agree, Smidster. I think it's disgraceful. I think baked beans are... I don't even know if they're overrated because I don't know how many people actually say they love them. No run. Cummins in for his third ball of the over. Who here eats baked beans? And if you do use the male or female bathroom? Because baked beans, they're just not good. Yeah, Hans Spencer's baked beans. Yuck. It's yuck. Poached eggs, though, Wizard of Oz. Love them. Beautiful. My favourite breakfast in the world is Eggs Benedict. That's my favourite breakfast. Whenever I go to a new country, I try their Eggs Benedict and I rate the Eggs Benedict by the country, for the country based off of the one time I eat it there. India's not good. India's Eggs Benedict, not good. Fiji's Eggs Benedict, not great. Marx's hate baked beans. It's disgraceful, I know. Really. Spot on. India, Eggs Benedict, dreadful. Fiji, Eggs Benedict, not good. Australia, beautiful, mate. Beautiful, Australia. America, beautiful. Thailand, it's okay. Vietnam, no good. Malaysia, didn't have it. Singapore, actually pretty good. Ryan, where's the best Eggs Benedict? Best Eggs Benedict is like at Burleigh. Burleigh had a really good one. I don't know if it's still like that. Burleigh on the Gold Coast. Oh, no, where did I have it recently as well? I said it was one of the best I've ever had. That's a single there for Crawley. We on 6, 28 runs from 5.5. I had one recently, as in this year. I've been so many places this year. I'm trying to figure out where. And it was the best ever nearly had. Yeah, I can't think. But I know Burleigh has a good one. It used to actually be okay here in Fiji, but then the place that we went to became smaller and Eggs Benedict not good. I just moved still boxes everywhere. Bought a new fridge though. Well, there you go. Well, Duckett, he's on 22 from 24. Final ball of the over for Cummins. Oh, into the body. That's going to sting. That is going to sting, especially in this heat right now. Especially in this heat. So number 28 out to 6. I might get some pies for lunch. 2 pies. But the pies here aren't great. They're not. I'm still disappointed I didn't get to eat pies in New Zealand when I was in Auckland last year. FY, when you refresh your VPN, you went from being 6 to 8 seconds behind stream to right on point. Man, I'm flying. I am flying. I am flying, son. I'm like a Mitchie Stark on a bat. Flying. I'd argue any form of bean, lentil, or I don't even know how to pronounce that. Legume? Legume? I've seen the word and I know the word, but I don't even know if I how to pronounce that. Legume? Bottom of the barrel food stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to disagree, but I guarantee there's a lot of countries out there that use that as their, like, they can only afford to use that as their main. They'll be pretty disappointed in your opinion there, Smidster. Pretty disappointed in your opinion. It says Inglis going off. What do you mean Inglis going off? Well, is he injured? Or are they bringing Greg Inglis on? I reckon Greg Inglis would be alright. Yeah, Josh Inglis is off the field. Legume. Is it legume then, Glenn Morgan? Is it pronounced legume? So it's not legume. It's legume. RG. Legume. How about that? Boom sound. Next bowl, no run. Comes Starkey. 6.2 overs down now. You always do want to get a wicket in that 5 overs, that first 5 overs. Legume is what Smith is saying. Well, I got someone saying legume, and now I've got someone saying legume. Legume. What's happening here? When you come back to the GC, I don't know, mate. My mum's in the GC now. She went back to this morning for a couple of days. Me, I don't know, mate. I'm traveling the world. Like I said last night, though, after the recent incident in Australia, I definitely miss being with my community. My country. Oh, my gosh. Good fielding. That's great from Alex Carey. Jeez, he's been good this series. Alex Carey is a wiki. He's been so good. England's going off for Webster. Okay. Jeez, that's good keeping there from Alex Carey. Who says legume? Well, I don't know. You know, Smith says it's legume. Glenn Morgan says legume. I'm feeling like Glenn Morgan's probably right here. But how am I meant to know? Because I don't even know if I've ever had a legume. You know? I'll Google it. Hold on. Next bowler from Starkey. And that's going to go up for probably 2 runs there for Crawley. Yep. Hey, we'll get 2 runs. So Crawley will be on 8 and they'll get to 30. Legume. Pronunciation. Here we go. We're going to get this. We're going to find out. Legume. Hold on. Legume. So you're both wrong. Legume. It's not legume. Legume. How did you get the Y? Oh, because the U. Legume. What a conversation that we're having here in the middle of an Ashes test. Glenn Morgan says, I'm in France. Honestly, it's pronounced legume. Yeah, legume is what Google just told me. Yeah, you're right, Glenn. Bonjour. Je m'appelle BKRtravel. C'est vrai? That's a 4 for Duckett. That's a 4. He's on 26. Now we've got Lagoon. You know, like, this is the problem with you guys. At least Glenn knows what he's talking about. At least he knows what he's talking about. I've been to Dubai. I've not been to that part of the world just yet. I've not been there just yet. How goes Shane Warne? Huge piece of lasagna on an extremely well-buttered sanger. I don't know what Shane Warne's got to do with this. Oh, but huge piece of lasagna on an extremely well-buttered sanger. Lasagna. What's happening here? Lasagna, buttered sanger. Now that sounds good. Lasagna. Are you talking about lasagna with the buttered sanger? What's happening here? And good shot. Good shot to be just a single, though, I would say. Maybe 2. It will be 2. The Duck will be on 28. Everyone says it hasn't even been 2 hours and we're already bringing up legume. Brenton says, can we get a wicket so we can get off this French shit? Can we just get something? Just want something. It's also because I'm hungry and I need lunch to come. We streamed for 12 hours yesterday. We're going to stream for 12 hours today, probably 12 hours tomorrow, probably 12 hours definitely 12 hours tomorrow. England, they don't look like collapsing, and Australia aren't collapsing, so we're definitely getting at minimum 4 days. We're getting 5 days in this test, 100%. 5 days, billion %. Most wickets at the Adelaide Oval. Nathan Lyon, 15 matches, 63 wickets, average of 25.36. Get him on. Get the goat on. Get the Nathan Lyon bowling goat on a sandwich. I wouldn't be opposed to that, though. A lasagna on an extremely well-buttered sanger. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but extremely well-buttered sanger by itself is just beautiful stuff. And, oh, too high. Good bowl, though. Good bowl. Good bowl. 334 runs they trail by. Come on, England. Don't collapse. Just keep on going. Just keep on going. You know what? I want you to bat until you get 1,000 runs, England. I want you to bat till you get 2,000 runs and then just send us in. That's what I want. That's what I'm after. 7.2 overs down for Cummins. Bowl. Come on, come out. No, good fielding, though. Good fielding. Is it mandatory to get a potato scallop? Luckily, you did call it a scallop because I call it a scallop. Who calls it a potato cake here? With your fish and chip order, you have to get a scallop. But we're going to get a couple of cats here who are going to say potato cake, and it's going to be disgraceful. And if you say potato cake, you're probably saying a Palmer, and that's a timeout worthy. Potato cake isn't timeout worthy. Palmer is timeout worthy. Hi, it's fan with a $2 donation from Kiwiland. Get around you. Says I have to donate on my Olyth. It don't work on main. Appreciate you for the donation, Mr. Highlanders. Appreciate you for the dono, sir. And that will be a good fielding. A bit of placement there for the Aussies. Jack Weatherall stops it. Get around you for the dono. Only if you had chicken salt. That might be a chicken salt, but it's not always a thing for mine. I don't always do it. So run rate is 4.9319. Smith says, what about a delightful British cucumber sandwich? Oh, you are disgraceful. You are just an absolute disgrace. Delightful British cucumber sandwich. All right, so Paddy Cummins is given 17 runs through 3.3. And... oh, has he nicked him? Has he... hey! Crawley, get in here, son! Get in here, son! Ah, Edward Ellis, you're getting timed out to oblivion. You are getting timed out to oblivion, Edward. We will see. We're going to start upping this timeout counter to a 10-minuter. We're going to, if you guys ruin the wicket when you can clearly see I haven't commentated it yet, you've been here enough to know. You have been here enough to know that if you ruin a wicket before I commentate it, you get timed out. So we're going to start upping the spoiling of a wicket to 10 minutes. Everything else is still 5. If you spoil a wicket before I commentate it, you get 10 minutes. It's not because I saw it. It's because there's people in this chat who use this commentary to watch the game. And I can only do as much as I can in regards to the live footage. So I'm as close to live as I possibly can be. So please don't ruin a wicket. But guess what? England go to Papa. Go to Papa. Wicket from Paddy Camo. Beautiful. Exactly right, Smith. The preempting wicket's done Australian. It's like the bro's been here for ages. Like, he knows the drill here on this channel. Why would you ruin it? Why would you ruin it? Gee whiz. Wizard of Oz, you can't troll, brother. You can't do it. You can't do it. You only get a $5, but you can't troll because then people believe it, brother. Guys, don't ruin the wickets. Don't ruin the wickets. Don't ruin the wickets. See, we're speaking French. You don't understand the English? No hablas inglés? French. Wicket. I don't know what no is in French. What is Glenn? What's no in French? And would it be just wicket in French? Next ball here from Camo. And good shot at the back there from Ollie Pope. It will be a single. Just woke up his baseball back. Look, Sunday, they're doing actually pretty well, but they're also not doing too well. So they got 2 there, 1 for 39. That was a nice ball there from Camo. It's taken us a while to get a wicket. It has taken us a while to get a wicket, but we did well in the first session when we were in. Mitchy Stark killed it, mate. Killed it. He got 54, Mitchy Stark, and Scott Boland was hitting 4s on Joffrey Archer. He was having a good time. Beautiful. Marks is waiting for a legume before the wicket. Glenn, I need to know what no is in French. Sunday, you've missed out on a French masterclass lesson here. You've missed out on a French language class. This is not BKR Sport. This is BKR French teaching skills. This is BKR language lessons. Non is no in French. Non-wicket. Non-wicket. Now I sound Indian with the wicket. All right, let me see. English to French translation. That's the end of the over. Good over there from Paddy Camo. No wicket, you dogs. No wicket spoiling, you dogs. Okay. Passe, déguiché, pour vous, garcher, la vie, Les chiens. Yeah, there you go. Partagouchi pour vous gâcher la vie, les chiens. It means no wicket spoiling your dogs. We're multicultural on the BKR streams. Yeah, sometimes you get a bit of a knuckle leather if you're in. Sing-a-linger. You haven't missed out, Sundo. Brenton, you're telling me you haven't enjoyed us talking and discussing the pronunciation of legume? Time for Scotty Boland. Scotty B, he's got it going on. He slapped out your round for a couple boundaries. Scotty, can't you see that you're the bowling for me? Come on, get a wicket. Scotty B's got it going on. Next ball. Oh! Big in swing. Stream AI talking different languages. No, I'm just here talking French. We can speak in the must, eh? Can speak in return, tap in. Faexa. Xin chào Vietnamese. Sawadee krab, Thai. I wasn't going to say Thaiese. Thaiese. Thai. Sawadee krab. Australian, g'day mate. G'day Cobber. England. We've lost today, but hello. So every time we say legume, I think you're talking about not having leg room. That is what we're talking about, yeah. People just thought we were talking about legumes. I've blamed Brenton now. He actually got us back talking about this. It's all actually Brenton's fault. Typical another cash trend. So bowl on second bowl here. And, oh, geez, that one's going to... Ollie Pope's been hit a couple of times in his chest. Oh, no, sorry, that was Duck. I got hit in the chest before. Hold on. Remember that bird who had a crack at me about Crawley? I'm going to reply to her on Instagram. Hold on. That bird who told me, like, when was the last time Australia won a series or whatever? And she was having a crack at me because I was saying that Crawley got 2 ducks in the first one. Hold on. I'm going to ask her how Crawley's going. All right, next bowler from Boland. No run. Where is she? Give me the ducks. Give me the duck. Come on. Where is it? Oh, dude, it's so far back. Where's the Crawley ducks? Damn, this is the private. This is the perfect time. Do you need a cuddle, Karen? Yes, someone replied to her. Do you need a cuddle, Karen? This is the one. How's Crawley going? Sheila, next bolt. No run. I'm going to use a champ because the English love the word champ right now after he champed him. How's Big Crawley going, champ? I guarantee she'll reply something about Steve Smith. How's Big Crawley going, champer? Oh, too good. Who told Boland to get rid of the moustache? And listen, Boland can do what he damn well wants when he's as good as he is. No run. No run through 5 balls at the moment. How's Big Crawley going, champer? Get that, India. So 1 for 40, Pope on 3, Duncan on 28. For context, people who don't know what I was talking about just then, on Instagram, there was a Barmy Army post. It's on the England's Barmy Army. And it was something about they were asking, like, what's England's chances of winning Game 3? How do they find a way to win Game 3? And someone took the piss out of him. 1 second, next ball. Oh, big swing, big miss. Oh, my gosh, get out of here, fly. Huge swing by Pope and big miss. Scotty Boland's got it going on. That's a maiden first over there for Scotty B. Beautiful. So anyway, as we wait for the next ball, the next over, someone took the piss out of England, and this lady replied, I say something about Zach Crawley. This guy replied, taking the piss out of Zach Crawley, and she replied saying, how that he was really, really good, and it's disgraceful that you were insulting Crawley or whatever. And then I replied with the 2 ducks, because she was talking about his 72 or whatever in Brisbane, and I replied with just 2 ducks, just 2 emoji of ducks. And she started going off. She lost her shit at me. Like, she lost her shit. She started saying, like, and this was the best part. She started blaming Usman Khawaja. One, he was injured, but also two, how's he going in this test? But then she started saying, why don't you tell me when Australia last won the Ashes? And I thought, what? What do you mean? When was the Nathan Lyon's coming for a bowl here? What do you mean? When was the last time Australia won the Ashes? When was the last time Australia didn't win the Ashes? Is the question for that. Like the lady was off a rocker. She's off a rocker. Anyway, she just kept on going about Crawley and how he's the GOAT and the sexiest man alive and all that sort of shit. It was just wild. Anyway, I'm waiting for a reply now. But yeah, she started saying, like, when was the last time Australia won? I'm like thinking, when was the last time we didn't win, you clown? So that's going to be a single for Ducky to be on 29. Wizard says, just spent 5 in the bin. Fresh legs now. Let's go. Lovely ball from Cummins to that one. You know you deserved it. You know you earned it. Very well earned timeout. You think Stars could have half a chance against Hobart tonight? I hope so. I've got a couple of their bowlers in my coach team. But I do have my captain as Mitchell Owen, so I want him to have a cracker. I've got Mitchell Owen and I've got Nikhil Chowdhury. But I've also got the Marky Stoyne and Glennie Maxwell. And that'll be no run. Come on, Gary. Get around the Gaz. He's very good in Adelaide. Average 25.3, 63 wickets. 63 wickets. Let's go, Gary. Come on. Oh, but yeah! Woohoo! Woohoo! You big, beautiful man. It's a wicket, Ollie Pope. Oh, the London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. Bye, bye, Ollie Pope. Welcome back, Gary. Well, the two guys Gary played the first test, but Paddy Cummins played the first and second test. Nathan Lyon didn't play the second test. Well, guess what? They've both come back in. They've both got wickets. BEA, beautiful son. Get off my field, Ollie Pope. You cat. Get out of here, cat. Get out of here. Get off my damn well field. Get off my field, Ollie Pope, you cat. Gee whiz, what a disrespectful. Coming out for 3. 2 for 41. Well, Falcon says, told you this Pope guy's a fraud. Well, I don't know who you're telling as if I didn't know. He's done nothing in this test series so far. Gary the Goat is back. Mate, he's absolutely back. By the way, there's our 2 wickets that I was looking for by lunch. There's the 2 wickets, and we still have a chance of getting a 3rd wicket. And I said I wanted to be into route by lunch. Well, welcome to the show, baby. Welcome to the show. We were 2 for 94 at lunch. They're 2 for 41 with 20 minutes to go. But we did have an extra hour. Gary, you ball beautiful man. He's a ball beautiful man, the Gaz. I told you, he's very good in Adelaide. He has a really good strike rate here in Adelaide for a bowler. He loves the old Adelaide. Well, 1 wicket brings 2. Well, does 2 wickets bring 3? Joe Root, for the love of God, can you please make this a competitive game? For the love of all that is mighty England, please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I just want 5 days of a test. Don't collapse. Please. Please don't collapse. I just want to watch cricket. I just want to watch some cricket, lads. And that's going to be a single. Cricket says, what are your thoughts on the upcoming tour against India? Oh, New Zealand going to India, are they? That'll be interesting. That will be interesting. Go to Kiwis. Go to Kiwis. Most wickets in test matches for Australia. Shane Warne 708. Nathan Lyon is now tied with McGrath 563 for equal second, but he just needs 1 more wicket to go outright second. And that's going to be no run. Gary needed 2 wickets in this game, 1 down. Yeah, he just needs 1 more wicket to be outright second. I don't know how anyone's going to be able to catch Shane Warne because that number is ludicrous. Ludicrous. Sean J. Boland's been battered for more minutes than. London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. You can get the fuck off the field. Duckett is gone for 29. Come here, Harrison. Harrison, come here, my friend. Harrison, where is Duckett's Tunji? Where is the ton you were talking about, son? The London Bridge has collapsed. 1 wicket became 2 wickets, became 3 wickets, became get out of my face. Nathan Lyon is the second highest all-time wicket taker for the Australians. Get around him. No way this is going fifth day. Well, I did say, I repeatedly said, as long as England hold out. It's not Australia that won't hold out. Australia will hold out. It's England and their collapsing and capitulation abilities. Look at how Vaughan's reacted to that wicket. How's their 600 looking, by the way? Just want to ask all the English media personalities out there who are wanking on about England getting 600 on this pitch. You are 3 for 42 right now. You've been out there for 45 minutes. You've been out there for like 50 minutes. Well, you've been out there since like 12:30 my time, so like 11 a.m. Yeah, so you've been out there for about an hour and 10 minutes. What we doing? What are we doing here, England? Has this great delivery. Say enough. I'll be back in a few years. Look, fair enough. Fair enough. Mason Grace says, at this rate, England will be back out fielding by the time it hits 40 degrees. Oh, no, mate. And I genuinely just don't want that. I want England to survive the day. I want England to give us a good match. I am a fan of cricket. I'm not just a fan of beating England. I love it, but I'm not just a fan of beating England. I want to watch cricket. England, for the love of all that is mighty, please, please, England. Oh, 15 minutes to go until the lunch break. 708 wickets for Warren. That's crazy. Yeah, no, he's incredible. His 700th ball was the greatest ball of all time. The way he got his 700th wicket was just out of this world. Basically, he says England are a joke, and something else he said. This is just embarrassing or something. Yeah, this is just embarrassing. It was looking like it was going to be good. Like it was looking like it was going to be good, but this is the problem. They just find a way to capitulate. They can't find a way to stick strong. I don't get it. Like I don't understand. You're a professional cricket team. How is this so consistent? I will grant you that Australia have extremely solid bowlers. They're very good. They're not solid. They're very good. They're the best bowlers in the world. But English fans did this to themselves. They said that this team was too old, too slow. They said this team was done and dusted. Harrison said, I would expect to win if we played one sport all year. What? Are you saying that Australia plays one sport all year? Are you saying that cricket is their only sport? Are you serious? Is that you seriously your banter? I'll ask you politely. Is that what you're saying? Are you trying? I'm just making sure. I'm just confirming here. Are you saying that Australia only plays one sport and it's cricket, and we should be expected to win? Really? That's what you're going with there, Harrison. Are you sure that is the tactic that you would like to go with there? Responses Harrison, mate, that's complete shit. No, I just need to make sure that this is no, I need to make sure this is what Harrison's saying before I reply. Oh no, I've come back to the review. I've come back in this review. I've come back and there's a review for out and it's not out. You're lucky, England. Harrison says pretty much their only sport unless you count breakdancing, which we saw at the last Olympics. Okay. So Australians actually don't give a shit about cricket. The only time that Australians actually care about cricket is when we play the Ashes or when the Indians are getting annoying in regards to the Australia versus India series. In terms of financials, cricket is barely even in the top 5 for the amount of support that it does actually get here in Australia. And in regards to fan support, the only time it gets support is for the Ashes and for India. Outside of that, the big sports are AFL, the big sports are rugby league. You also get more involvement in rugby union, and you do also get more involvement in football on a year-long basis. The only time that cricket is even watched in Australia is not year-long. It's only for 5 tests a year and maybe an occasional game at some point. You are so far away from reality in that comment that you have absolutely no way. And that's like me saying to you that England only care about cricket. It's like me saying that to you. When we full well know that football is your main sport, you've also got rugby there as well. But for you to think in your brain that that was a legitimate comment, that cricket is our only sport, is out of this world. Queensland and New South Wales and ACT are all rugby league centric. Western Australia, South Australia, Victoria and Tasmania is all AFL centric. Northern Territory is a mixture of AFL and NRL. Then you've got your rugby unions and your footballs and your swimmings and your tennis and all this type of stuff. Where on any planet have you got the thought process that Australia is only focused on cricket? Because it is barely even a quarter true to that statement. That doesn't even make sense, that insult. That doesn't even make sense. Hockey, rowing, swimming. Well, swimming for sure. Rowing is definitely more the Kiwis, but like I guess we're decent enough, but it's not really our main thing. Swimming definitely is. Hockey, we're very good. I just like I get baffled, Harrison, because you say like you're I understand you're bantering, and this is all funny. Like it's all fun. Don't worry. Don't stress. But I'm trying to get an insight into your mind right now, because when you do try to go for the banter route and try to insult Australia, the insult doesn't make sense. Like, it don't make sense. A touch of rugby and some UFC with Volk, I guess. Okay. So you're either trolling or you're just stupid at this point. So I'm going to move on from that because that doesn't even make sense. Like, if that's banter, that's horrific, bro. Like a touch of rugby and some UFC with Volk, I guess. Bro, with all due respect, mate, you have absolutely no idea of anything that you are talking about right now. Anything. Based in Reality says, even soccer is more popular than cricket in Oz. I would disagree with that. I would say that... it's funny that you call it soccer, knowing that you're English. I would say that cricket is ultimately more popular, but only in a certain section. When the Socceroos play, through the roof for Australian football fans, soccer fans, no one really cares about the A-League. No one really cares about the A-League. But I wouldn't say that football, soccer is more popular than cricket. But I would say that there is more involvement by a decent stretch in football than cricket. Johnny Emerson says, Harrison, I saw an Aussie eat a meat pie in under 30 seconds. Don't say we don't like other sports. I'm pinning that. I'm pinning that comment. That is such an Australian comment. And it's true too. Get that in here. That comment's getting pinned. And that's going to be... so Harry Brook is in, by the way. It's Harry Brook and Joe Root. And Harry Brook will get a single. So it's Root and Brook both on singles. There is 9 minutes to go until lunch. I care. No, so again, you know I care. And that's the thing. People do care. But on a scale, to give people an understanding. So Nathan Lyons back in for a bowler. He's 2 for 3. Incredible stuff. To give people a scale, depending on who you ask, I'm going to be fair here, and I'm going to say AFL, NRL is 1, 2, whatever order you want to give it. I don't care. Oh, my gosh. That spun massively. Oh, England are in serious trouble here. Lions are really asking for that. But depending on who you ask and depending on what state you're in, rugby league and AFL, there's an argument for AFL being 1. There's an argument for NRL being 1. Others, that both sides don't want to listen to the other one being it, but it's a fair argument from both sides. Good bowling from Nathan again. Third, on a consistent level across a year, you're probably looking at... Geez, it is really difficult between football, rugby union, as in soccer, rugby union, and cricket. It's really difficult to decipher the three of them on a consistent year-long basis. Bay Area Bugaboo says football would be the most played sport in Australia. It is. Soccer is the most played for soccer, football. I have to say both of them because there's an English here and Australians here. Soccer football is the most played sport in Australia. That doesn't mean it's the most popular by any means. It's definitely nowhere close to the most popular. And it also doesn't mean that it will be the most popular either, but it is the most popular to play for sure. Based on Reality says, no, 100% it is. Even the EPL is more popular in Australia than cricket. I would agree with that. Yeah? No, I would agree with that. Yeah, no, I'll back in what you said. So that's a boundary for Joe Root. He'll be on 5. They need saving right now, Joe. 3 for 46, 47. They need saving right now, bro. TV ratings, soccer doesn't make it, does it on free-to-air. It does on 10, or 10 bold, as Sundo said. Football used to be massive. And it was because Foxtel had the rights to the Premier League. So you could just get Foxtel and watch all the sports, and you could watch the Premier League late at night. Now, okay, nowadays you don't have that. Big sweep there again, but there'll be a single for Joe Root. 348. Yeah, football kind of died because of the TV rights. And also because Australians like physical contact. Football isn't physical contact. And that's why I will agree in regards to cricket. People barely care about the cricket. They really do. I will agree. Like it's lucky to be top 5. I would say that people ultimately, on a consistent basis, probably do care more about rugby union than they do about cricket, even though they're not a fan of rugby union. But that's because they're so shit. The Wallabies are so shit. But people ultimately, and that's coming from a Wallabies fan, but people ultimately would care about the Wallabies' success more than the Australian cricket team's success on a consistent basis. So I'll give you that. All right, next bowl here to Joe Root, and it's going to be no run. There is 6 minutes left of the first session. Then we will go for lunch, guys. You guys know I put something up on the screen. I go away for, we all go away for 45 minutes, and then we come back for the second session. I'm going to go run down and get some pies. Harrison says, story of this Ashes is odds batting is just too consistent, and that beats risk every time, sadly. Correct. Absolutely. The risk of England is just ridiculous. You know, they play some ridiculous shots. And the funniest thing is that Australia still got 326 yesterday, or we still ended up getting 326 yesterday and 370, what was it today? 371 today, despite the fact that we played some really stupid and risky shots with Marnus Labuschagne and Cameron Green and I guess Shaky Weatherald and stuff like that. So we played some really ridiculous shots, but we still ended up getting 371 runs. And this is why it was so baffling to hear people talking about the English media personalities saying that the English were going to get 600 on this pitch. Where the fuck does your overconfidence come from? Where does it come from? Where does the confidence of this team come from? You've got English people in this chat who agree with what I'm saying here and saying, you know, this is embarrassing and we're like England are not good kind of deal. And you get people on socials who say the same thing. So why do the English media continuously big you up to fail? And this happens in all your sports. That's going to be a boundary here for Root, who'll get to 10. Why is it that the English media big you guys up to fail? Because I don't even blame your fans. I think most of your fans are realistic, but I also feel like of the unrealistic fans, it's actually not even necessarily their fault because they've been led a lie by the media. It happens with your English football team when it comes to the Euros and in regards to the World Cup. It happens with your cricket team. It absolutely happens with your rugby union team. You know, it happens all over the joint. Why does your media continuously big you up? We have the same problem with New South Wales when it comes to State of Origin and Rugby League when that's on every year. Their media bigs them up into oblivion. They become the favourites, and Queensland always get this underdog tag, and then Queensland usually come through and win as the underdog. It's a similar thing that we see there. I don't understand why the English media circle jerks their team so much that everyone believes in them when there has been no confidence to show this. If there was like the highest score that England have got so far this series is 334, right? Even in that innings, Australia got 500. Where do you get the confidence that with Australia getting 371, that England are now going to go out and double that and get 600? Where does that confidence come from? The one time they've gone over 300 in this series, Australia got 170 more runs than them. So where does the confidence then come from to say that England are going to get 230 more? than what Australia are on this pitch. And then to say that Australia aren't going to get a similar margin if if that was the case. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just so confusing. I'm actually fighting an argument here for you English fans because I feel like you are led a lie. And a lot of your fans are realistic, as we see here in the chat, and as you understand it, and you slowly do start to understand. But I feel like you are led a lie by people in media power. I put media power, which casuals believe, and when the casuals believe it, and the casual, he's gone, oh no, damn it, inside edge. No, Scott Boland's been bowling fantastic. This is relentless from Boland. 5 runs given up through 2.5 overs. I think that I know negativity sells, so it's like they're building up positivity to get an ultimate sense of negativity. Do you know what I mean? Like it's like they're trying to. Oh, no, it wasn't. It's like they're trying to really emphasize and encourage a massive blow up rather than just a generic blow up, which is what you would expect. Scott Boland next bowl, and no run. You got one more over here, England. One more over. Harrison said they just play tried and tested cricket, boring but wins games. I think you would be one of very few who say that because this is cricket. If you don't like the way Australia play, and you're entitled to your opinion, but if you don't like the way Australia play, then I think that you aren't as big a fan of Test cricket as you think, because that is Test cricket, and that's why there were players like Pujara from India who would get 100 off of 400 balls. He would sit there for 400 balls. That's boring. That's Test cricket, and that's boring. That is Test cricket, but that is boring. Cheteshwar Pujara from India would get 100 off of 400 balls, and you wanted to bloody throw your head into a brick wall by the end of his innings. This is not boring. They've still gone out and gotten well and truly more than what England have gotten every single time, besides the first innings of the first test. If I'm going to tell you what's boring is watching a team continuously fail at trying to play a risky game that is not adjusting the game. They're playing an old system that Australia used to play with when they had a much better team than what England currently have. What's boring is consistently losing. What's boring is consistently embarrassing your fans. What's boring is never getting to day 5 because you always collapse at some point. What's boring is being 3 for 53 on day 2 when you were like 0 for 41. That's what boring is to me. Boring to me is not about the longevity, because that's not what the Test cricket is about, the longevity and the stamina and the endurance. Boring to me is the failure that we currently are constantly seeing that never seems to be changing. They don't like to acknowledge it inside. They actually blame you guys for criticising. It's not their fault, it's your fault. Gold Coast Titans have done that for many years as well. It's not their fault, it's your fault. So, no, I will disagree and say that I don't find anything boring besides what I see from England, because it is repetitive dribble that doesn't work and they don't blame themselves for it. So I'll put that argument to you. Bay Area Baby Boosters, because it's English media, they're so dumb. I don't think they are dumb. I think they are intelligent enough to know what reaction they're going to get. I think they deliberately do it for they know what reaction they're going to get. I think they encourage a significant reaction comparatively. I don't think that they're dumb. I think they're trying to get the reaction they want. All right, so Lion next bowl. And that's going to be a 4, I reckon. That's your 4. 4 for Brooke. So it'll be 3, 4, 59. Someone says, top 5 sports in Australia according to some random website, AFL, NRL, cricket, soccer, and NBL. Come on, NBL. Come on. Wizard Advice says there is confidence, overconfidence, ego, and ego. It's their ego and still talk shit. It is, but again, it's not necessarily their fans who think like this. It really isn't. It's not necessarily the fans who think like this. All right, 1 ball left here for Nathan Lyon and the session. And that, my friends, is done and dusted. 3 for 59. 3 for 59. Harrison says, not boring, but not afraid to block 3 overs here and there. That is Test cricket. That is the whole point. England should try it. England should try it because it wins games. But also, that's also not really what Australia do. Australia, they'll go hard when they find the right moment and opportunity. That's how you win games. You can't just go for gold and hope for the best. You have to be patient, endure the absolute punish that Scott Boland watches there, Nathan Lyon watches there, Paddy Cummins and Mitch Starc. You have to endure that, sit in, and earn your right to attack. It's about earning your right to attack in Test cricket. You can't just go out and expect to get runs. You have to sit in, you have to be patient, you have to find your way to be able to break the system of what the English bowlers are trying to do or the opposition bowlers are trying to do. You have to earn your right to party. You have to earn your right to get your six. You have to earn your right to get the four. If you come in and go for a six off the first ball of the game, guess what? You are going out. Earn your right to attack. But anyway, guys, that is the end of the first session. I'm going to go have something to eat. I'm super hungry, but we've got the whole second session and third session to come today, which I'm super excited for. Hopefully England can make a game of this. I genuinely want to see a good game. Like, I want to see England fight back here. I want to see them get through without a wicket in the second session. Of course, I'll still celebrate for Australia because I love Australia. It's my team. I'm from Australia. I'm proud of my country. But I want to see a good game. But look, at the end of the day, guys, hit that like button, subscribe if you're around here. We will be. Jacko says lovely. Welcome. Good evening. And what is it for you? 1:30 in the morning? Good morning to you, Jacko, and everyone over there in English. Basic Realities is the English media outlet boxing promoters. I agree. But guys, I'll be back in 45 minutes' time. Thumbs up, subscribe. I appreciate you, and we will see you All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming back underway. Give me one moment here. Give me one moment as we return to the screen, and we are back. Hello, sir. We have got second session of the day to come after a really interesting first session where Australia still batted for an hour. So I'll reply to you in a second, Rob Viking, One Aviation, because it is actually an interesting thought process to put there, which isn't completely off it, but I do feel like there has only been an hour of play for England, so it is actually at a different time. 3 for 59, being slightly behind 94 for 4, where Australia were after the first session. Australia were 94 for 2 at the end of the first session, mind you, and then the first 3 balls, they just were absolutely ridiculous with Marn and Cameron Green. But yeah, look, England have batted for an hour because Mitch Starc, Nathan Lyon, Scott Boland held for a good portion of that, not a massive portion, but a decent enough portion of that first session. So, look, I thought England were looking really good. They were 0 for 41, and now they're 3 for 59. Really disappointing from Ollie Pope. Duck at least got into the high 20s, and we did see Zach Crawley go for 9. It's just been disappointing, and I think the biggest reason that the criticism is so heavy is because, 1, this series is already 2-0 to Australia, and also 2, this is a very similar trajectory that we see England on a consistent basis. Like, this is not anything different to what we've seen through the first test, and it's like they don't learn from their mistakes. But Cummins is going to be bowling here for his first ball of the second session, and dot ball, no run. So that's where the biggest criticism comes from. You can make that argument, as Robert said, that it's not too far behind for England on that basis. But also Australia have a 2-0 series lead. They are in front, and it was with about an hour's less play that England have got 1 more wicket and are behind by 79, 89, 99, 35 runs. Do you know what I mean? So I get your discussion point there, but I would slightly disagree on the basis of the length of time that both of these teams have. Have played in their first session from yesterday to today. So, look, it'll be interesting how the second session goes. I genuinely want England to be good in this game. I want a good game. I actually posted on the Instagram of England. England put up an Instagram post with a score, and I said, please just give us one good game. You know, I just want a competitive game. Even if you don't win, I just want it to go like 5 days or to be really heavily competitive, because we haven't seen it be heavily competitive just yet. That's going to be a dot ball there for the second ball. We haven't seen it competitive just yet. So that's, I guess, where the biggest frustration comes from. We have not seen England genuinely put on a competitive showing. You could argue it at lunch on day 2, but they still lost on day 2 by basically an innings. Like, obviously not. It was 8 wickets or whatever, but, you know, it was ridiculous what we saw there. And there's no consistency. There's just no consistency, man. So, yeah, look, it's frustrating. It's frustrating as a cricket fan where we know how good this rivalry has been throughout history. Australia versus England. You've also got to remember, no Steve Smith in this game too. Whilst was McQuarrie to get 82, so it does make up for it on the batting side. But mentality side, Steve Smith is a huge part of this team. You know, 34% win rate without him, and 66% win rate with him. So he's a key figure in the game. But look, it's just been disappointing. They haven't had a full day go their way yet. No, well, disagree. Day one of session of game 2. Day 1 of test 2 did go England's way, but that was without seeing both teams bat, and we saw Australia go and beat their 332 or whatever it was, 334 by 170 runs to get 500. So it went their way on day 1 of of test 2 when Joe Root went up and knocked in for the hunch, but it ultimately didn't end up going their way when you looked back on it and saw that Australia went and got 500 on the same wicket. But all right, next bowl here from Cummins. And inside edge, I think. I think that's an inside edge. And Cummins is really up and at him. They're thinking about reviewing. Marn's saying there was an inside edge. I thought so too. Cummins was really... Yeah, Marn's saying that he's very sure. Camo thought that was LBW. He was really into it, but I thought I saw the inside edge too. I think if Mar wasn't so confident there, he would have reviewed that, Cummins, and I think they would have lost it. Yeah, definitely. Massive inside edge. I don't know what Paddy's seeing there. I think Paddy would have. I think Paddy would have reviewed that had Marn not said he was 100% sure that that was inside edge, which it was. It was right. And Marn's usually the one who celebrates everything. Next bowl, and good fielding. Good fielding. So, English fans, please tell me how you feel right now. What are your thoughts? How do you feel you go in this second session here? You're currently at 3 for 59. You're chasing 371. You've still got a whole 17 wickets left in this match, right? So the pressure is on, but there's so much time available. We're only on day 2 in the second session. Where do you get to here? What would you consider a successful second session for you? Would it be to only get 1 wicket? Would it be that you have to have 0 wickets at 3? Would it be that you hit 150 or you even hit potentially 200 with your style of play? Like, what do you consider a successful session here? I would say as long as you don't go to 5, I don't think you can have 2 wickets in this session. Even though technically Australia did. Australia were 5 wickets down by the end of the second session. So there is arguments to be made. This is what I'm saying. Like, it's still only early in day 2. But it's just the consistency of underperforming from England that is more of the question mark for England. Avoid the follow-on. They only need to get to 171. If they followed on, that would be the case. It'd make you sick. It'd make you sick that we'd even bothered, with this test series. But no, they'll definitely get above it. I'm feeling like they still probably get to around the 300 range. And like, I wouldn't even be shock-horrored if they still beat and got to about 330, which is what they got in Brisbane. But, yeah, look, Rob Viking, you're right. England really need a wicketless second session. They do. But as you alluded to before, with the slightly behind, even though I would slightly disagree, Australia, by the end of the second session, were 5 wickets down. Uzi got done in the second last over, and we all obviously saw the first 2 wickets of Cameron Green and Marnus Labuschagne in the first 3 balls. So technically speaking, but it's hard because that would be 5 wickets down with an hour less play. Because we've got to remember Australia batted for a good old 45 minutes to an hour today. But yeah, they do need a wicketless second session. I don't see it happening, but they do need it. Where's the says 131. You think they're only going to get to 131? The way England play, they will probably be 200 for 6. Like 6 for 200. But they need to play like that, not to 131. Like, I'd definitely be expecting at least at the 150. They should be getting 90 runs out of this second session. But they do need to be very careful and protected and not wait too late. In the second test, they waited for Ben Stokes to be the saviour in the second innings. It was the second innings when Ben Stokes decided to come in and sit down and just be patient and play test cricket, not T20 cricket. Or even arguably one-day cricket is what you should refer to it with Bazball. With the Voices, I hope they bat to 200, 250. Oh, they'll get more than that. They really should be getting more than that. Like I say, they'll get more than that. I don't know, but they definitely should be getting more than 250. Again, their English media was talking about 600. Their English media were yapping on about 600. And as I said, their highest total so far in this series was 334 in the second, in the first innings of the second test. And Australia still beat them out by 166 or so, 170 odd. So how have they gone? How have the English media said, you know what, I'm confidently going to say that despite what we saw in the last test in the series so far, England are going to go out and get 229 more runs than what Australia are going to get, and they got 371. It's just absurd stuff. Like, they're stupid. They're clowns, bro. Like, the media is clowns, and if anybody believes what the media has to say, I'm sorry, but it's silly. It's silly. Should they get good runs? They should. They should still be getting to at least 300. There's no debate about that. But ever since the beginning of yesterday, I kept saying this is a balanced pitch. You can bowl well on this pitch, but you can also bat pretty well on this pitch too. It is actually quite good here for both these teams. The only issue is the heat. So England would be tired after yesterday in 35, 36 degree heat. Australia will be tired here today, but you've got a couple of the English lads who are now having to go back out in the heat. They're not getting a rest at all. Maybe that's why Ollie Pope got out so quickly at 3, because he wanted to go back inside of the aircon and have a scooter. It's very tough going out there in that middle of that field. Up in the air. But it will be a nice shot. It will be a nice shot from 4 from Joe Root. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good shot there from Joe Root for a boundary. You can look at me. I'm celebrating them getting runs because I want it to be a good game. You know what I mean? You've got Aussies celebrating some runs for England so that we can see a good game here. I just want a good game. They were 0 for 41. They were 0 for 41. All right, Root on strike, 17 runs so far. And that is going to be probably 2 here for Root. Well, Root, you need to have your horny hunch. We do need to see you get into the horny hunch. Century for Conway. Well, there you go. So 3 for 71, 16.3 overs here. But you're playing a West Indies. That's an expectation. Just Joe Root just talking to himself before he walked out. I feel like he's just. Oh no, that's not Joe Root. That's Harry Brook. Harry Brook is the live wire here. He could either go for 60, 70, or he could get out now. Like he's not really got an in between. He's not really got a. Oh, he's gone. See you later, Root. Yes! Joe Root's gone. Nicked him in behind. And it's 4 for 71. He's nicked him. Joe Root is gone. Does it feel like Root under too much pressure? Well, he's gone. Joe Root out for 19. It's 4 for 71. Oh, Paddy Cummins. Oh, Paddy Cummins. He bowls to the left. He bowls to the right. And I tell you what, England's batting is shot. Wizard of Oz says goodbye, Pommies. Yeah, it's not looking good now, mate. 4 for 71. Now they're in a lot of trouble because that is their real key guy there. 4 for 71. This is just disastrous. It's disastrous. England probably getting 200 right now. As we speak, I'm saying that's generous. I was saying they should be getting at a minimum 300. That is generous right now to say 200. And that's in the space of 5 minutes. 5 minutes ago, you asked me, what are they getting? I said they should be getting 300 plus still. What I'm saying now is this team is buckling under the pressure. This team looks like they have absolutely no clue what they're doing. Brendan McCullum, I don't know why he is still your coach. I really do not understand why Brendan McCullum is still the coach. He should be gone after this Ashes series. There is no argument for it. If people argue that the statistics of England are better now than they were beforehand, well, shit me drunk. What does that say about your statistics beforehand? Brendan McCullum should be gone. He 100% should be gone. Now we're proper rooted. Well, look, based on reality, I'm not going to, yeah. You need Ben Stokes now to go big. You need him to go huge. For gosh sake, can we now get to just day 4? Can you avoid the follow-on at this point? You know, like, you're going to avoid the follow-on, but it's the conversation that gets spoken about at this point. 4 for 71. It's still trailed by 300 runs, lads. 300. Ben Stokes, you cannot get out for anything less than 50. He has to stay in for 50 minimum. He has to. And this is the thing. Now the pressure is on Ben Stokes again. He'll get the blame again. Like, should he be blamed as captain? Yeah. But should he be the sole blame? No. I think Brendan McCullum absolutely deserves it. I think the whole team deserves it. And I think that this team put Stokes under too much pressure too by the fact that he has to come in at 4 for 71 and be the saviour. And you're just like, are you serious? Stokes got 5 of your wickets in the first innings of the first test. He got 5 of them, you know, and then they go out and get absolutely obliterated in the second innings. I'm going to refresh my VPN again. Really annoying that it keeps doing this at this time of the day. Now we're back on. If you're a little bit behind now, you might have to refresh the stream. But we are currently seeing England tatters again, 4 for 71. Zach Crawley 9, Ben Duckett 29, Ollie Pope 3, and Joe Root 19. Harry Brook, be the guy, dude. Get him through the line. Ben Stokes sit in. I don't want Ben Stokes to be going for a big score. I just want him to see him get over 50 via going for a Pujara innings of 50 runs off of 200 balls if he has to. You know, Harry Brook, please don't throw away your wicket. Edward says, can't wait to hear Piers Morgan. Absolutely. Piers Morgan, he's a part of the problem too. But also, with that being said, he is just a passionate fan that also his whole career is built off of pissing other people off. Nathan Lyon bowling right now, by the way. Nathan Lyon, he's got 2 wickets, 20 runs given up to 4.1. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. All that before 150 you watch. Surely not based on reality. Surely not. If that's the case, it would be follow on. Nathan Lyon. And that's going to be dot ball. All right, Travis, you see if the Melbourne Stars versus the Hobart Hurricanes later on. Mayank, how you doing? Going pretty right, Mayank. Australia's doing pretty right, mate. Doing pretty right. Doing pretty right. So England under the 300 now. 299 runs needed. Just to tie. Nathan's g'day, mate. Looks like the Palms will have to bat 3 times to stand a chance. Jeez, yeah, it's been rough, dude. They were 0 for 41. They were 0 for 41. Ben Duckett was doing well. Zach Crawley was staying in. And then 4 wickets later in 31 runs. In the same time frame, well, it was 41 runs, sorry. But like in a pretty similar time frame, they went from 0 wickets to 4 wickets. Travis Head in a helmet gets me going. Not sure about you lot, mate. It always gets me going. What gets me going is Nathan Lyon on 2 wickets and being the second highest wicket taker in Australian history. And I just don't see a world where Shane Warne gets beaten because that amount of wickets is disgusting at 708. Come on, guys. And he didn't even play Adelaide. No, he didn't even play Brisbane, the old guys. Nice bowl there, but it will be a single for Stokes, so he'll be off the mark. 4 for 73. Nath, it just gets repetitive. You just get over it. You just want to watch a competitive damn well game that goes down to the damn well wire. And we've got to wait a whole year and a half until we do it all again in England. But we haven't won in a long time, but we haven't lost in a long time. It's always a draw in England. Always a damn well draw in England. That's such a good start. I love the average show shirt. So Starkey coming in for another bowl. He's bowled 4 overs, got 20 runs. No wickets, but geez, he bowled well as he just didn't get a wicket. England trails by 298 runs. So they're 6 for minus 298 is basically how that reads, lads. Sorry, they're 4 for minus 298 is what I should say. Sean says, come back from breakfast to another wicket loss. Surprise, surprise. Yeah, Joe Root gone, mate. He nicked in behind Alex Carey. On. London Bridge is down, son. London Bridge is down. Next bowl from Starkey. And good shot there from Stokes. That's what we need to see. That may have the power on to go for 4. No, I think it'll just be a 3. Yep, they will get 3. Yeah, Root was looking pretty Rudy Scurdy at the time too. He got a 4 and was moving the ball around, but then just got lazy and nicked it off. Mayank says, we just started to go get out from bed. Still didn't check the score, Australia versus England. Yeah, well, the score now is 4-4, basically minus 295. Cricket Australia hoping somehow this goes to a fifth day. They're hoping this goes to a fourth day currently. Like, which is ridiculous that we're even at this point, considering what we were talking about an hour and a half ago. They want England to stay in to at least get a fourth day, because right this very second, I feel like they'll say to Australia, don't follow on, because they don't want to lose so much money. Especially considering this is a Thursday, so they want to get to Saturday and Sunday, for sure. If you start next bowl, no run. 23 runs, 4.2. 4.2. Guys, even though we handed some soft wickets yesterday, I knew if we just got over 350, we should be sweet despite it being flat. People really thought England could somehow score 500 on this deck. I've criticised this many times in the stream. I've criticised that thought process many times. 500 is generous. They were saying 600. They were saying 600. Incredible. I said since the very start, it's a balanced deck where it's good for batting, but it's also pretty good for bowling. It's good for both. And that's going to be a single for Brooke, who will be on 12. 4 for 77. 4 for 77. Just get to 171 so that we don't see the potential of a follow-on, for God's sake. Please. I've probably at this point still got them for 250, but like I'll go. I will go generous and I'll say 250. If they get 300 plus from here, that's disappointing from Australia's behalf, but still disappointing from England regardless. It is a flat deck, but do people not look at the England lineup? I think this is not as flat as people think. I think it is flat and it's good for batting, but I also think this is pretty good for bowling, which is why we've still seen 14 wickets so far in this game across the first day and a half. We've seen 14 wickets. So it's like, yes, okay, is this good for batting? Sure, but it is also not too bad for bowling. If this was just flat as and, you know, nothing going for the bowlers, then we wouldn't have seen 14 wickets already. We wouldn't have. But we have. So for mine, it's quite balanced and maybe advantage to the batters, but it's definitely quite balanced. This is an absolute pasting. It's not going 3 days, I reckon. No, it should. If they get done for 16 wickets in the next day and a half, like that'll do me. It should go to the day 4 at minimum. No run. Expert says if Stokes gets bowled by Stark, I don't know if they'll make 150. Brooke is up and down. Like Brooke could still get there on his own. You know, if Harry Brooke is actually focused on the job, he can go for a mass score. But he throws away his wicket very quickly too. New Zealand at 185 without loss. But they're playing the West Indies. Like that should be expected. But no, they're going well, but they're playing West Indies. So Stokes on strike. I've recovered from last night's heartbreak. I'm glad Aussies helped cure it. I hope Jay is enjoying Cummins now that he is back. Jay's asleep right now, but heartbreak? Well, heartbreak? It's heartbreak. Strikers, it wasn't the Sixers who got back into that game. It was the Strikers throwing it away, and they still obviously won. You guys are in serious trouble this year, Sixers. You guys are in serious trouble. I'm never asleep. Jay, you're always asleep. You're asleep right now, mate. You're asleep right now. You're just sleep talking. You watch these streams. You watch my channel so much, Jay, that you're actually asleep right now. You just don't know. Just like me, I'm on stream and live so much. I'm asleep too. I have slept while talking before, as you guys know. What game's on the night? Hobart Hurricanes versus the Melbourne Stars. That's true. I feel bad for the Windies. They used to be a formidable team. Now they're milk duds. Yeah, they're not good anymore, but they are looking to improve. I wish Joffre played for them. Be nice. Mitchie Stark's gone to, I think, fix his shoes here. Yeah, the Windies used to be a lot better when they used to be back in the day. Bit of Dwight Gale. No, they were fantastic, but they're just, yeah. I think a lot of the countries in the West Indies, like the Bahamas and all those places, like they're all into baseball now too, which is a big regression of cricket. All right, so Nathan Lyon back on for Le Ball. Back to Le French, Brenton. Back to Le French. Back to the French. And that'll be a single for Harry Brook. Single. There can't be another wicket before the end of the second session here, England. Come on. Well, Jay, Paddy's bowled all right. Like he had a struggle first 3 or so overs, but then got a wicket. Got a nice wicket from the old Paddy. That's going to be a dot ball, no run. I think Lyon will take out Stokes. Maybe. Hopefully. Sort of. I want a game. I want a good game. I wouldn't be surprised if Nathan Lyon actually takes out Harry Brook, because Brook is kind of a freshie to play Nathan Lyon. This actually might be the first time that he does play Nathan Lyon. I'll be a single there for Harry Brook. He's going 14. So he's on 14. England trail by 291 runs. 291. 4 for 80. Final ball of the over here from Brook. The 2 for 24 for Lyon through 5.5. Bowling Gaz. Final ball. No run. Who can save England? No one. Realistically, these are the only 2 guys that I would look at as being a potential saver for England. Stokes has done it before. Harry Brooks is a live wire. I'm not expecting Jamie Smith to carry England on his back. I'm not expecting Will Jacks. I'm definitely not expecting Bryden Cast. So it will come down to one of these 2 guys here to pull them across the line. But like again, they're still chasing 270 plus. No, not 270 plus. They're still chasing at 295. They're chasing a lot, man. For being a team down 4 wickets already. 6th all-time for Test wickets line. Yeah, he's 2nd all-time for Australia. Only by Warney. Who's in 5th, Edward? Can you Google it for me? Can you check that for me? Who is in 5th? All right. Stark for his 6th over. 24 runs in 5 overs so far. And, no one there, but we're single there for Brook. Pomps might as well bring Piers Morgan into the batting lineup. We've seen him bat before. Don't know about that. Broad 5th. How many is Broady on? How many is Broady on and how many is Lyon behind Broady? Why have I not... Oh, is it 7 that Broad's on? Does Broad commentate on 7, not KO? Oh, no, he is KO, isn't he? Why haven't I been hearing Broady lately? The 2nd test and the 3rd test. Obviously the 1st. And no run. Lyon 5 for 64, Broad 604. Okay, so that's doable. 40 more wickets is doable. I don't think it's doable to go above Shaney Warne, but 40 more wickets is definitely doable. Man, Stark on serious pace. Yeah, Starkey's killing it. Right, so Jamie Smith is due for some runs. Sure, but he's not going to carry England on his back to get above 300. They need someone to carry them on their back to get above 300. So that's why I look at Stokes or Brook, but mainly Stokes. He's not been on Fox Cricket. That's what I'm saying. Like he's... unless it's 7. Which does he work for? Is it KO or 7? I'm confused. Okay, Stark to Stokes. Oh, no run. No run. I think 7. I'm going to Google it. Which broadcaster does Stuart Broad commentate for? I think it would be 7. Yeah, Channel 7. Okay, that's why. I was going to say. Yeah, no, he is on 7. Mind you, we only get the Fox cricket in New Zealand. Okay. Yeah, I watch on KO. I watch it on KO, which is Fox. No run. Got ball. Have you noticed England are playing different ways since Stokes comes in? You noticed it? I don't blame Stokes for the way this team bats. Because the way the team bats before him is not how he bats. If he was 100% all in, why does he not bat like the other blokes do? Why does he not bat the same style? No run. Nate says, I can't stand Broadies on top of my world's biggest wanker list. He's a bloody cocky smug bastard. It's funny. Nah, he's arrogant, but like I don't mind him commentating because I do get to have a good laugh at him. I thought he was a knob on the field. Everyone thought he was a knob on the field. Even English knew he was a knob on the field. But outside of it, yeah, he's a big again, it's the media personalities of England bigging him up to win the whole thing, go 5-0, you know? They all do it. They all do it, man. 4 for 81. He's just a part of the narrative and agenda to make English fans believe that England are going to win everything. England trails by 290 runs. You watch, like, their whole media will tell them they're going to win the World Cup next year in the FIFA World Cup. Their media will tell them that they are going to win it and win it with ease. That's what they do. Oh, we can't lose. Oh, we got the English Premier League, one of the best leagues in the world. How do we lose? We've got all the players here. How do we lose? And then they lose. And then they blame everyone else. Then the media blames everybody else for believing in them. Or they rip into them for the disappointment. You set them up for the disappointment. That is because of you. So you set them up for disappointment so that you can attack them with the disappointment. Pieces of shit English media. They really are. They are awful. Awful English media. The media personalities, you set your sporting teams up for failure. And it's for your own benefit. And I think we all know it. So England trails by 290 runs. Nathan Lyon back in for a bowl. And that's going to be a single. So Brooke will go to 15. The difference is with Australia, if we were in the same position as England cricket and we had lost 10 years straight and we were struggling and we were getting all out and we were not making competitive games, the media and the fans definitely would be like, they'd give a hopeful spin on it and they'd say, you know, maybe this is the time. It's a good chance. Australian mentality is underdog mentality. You know, like, we're going to give it our best crack. I think we've got a good chance here. And it's more about saying that there's a good chance and we're going to give it our best and give it a crack. And if they lose, they're not fans of it and they'll criticize it. But at the end of the day, they'll understand they were the underdog for a reason. Whilst with England, they will be the same style and tell you they're going to win. They don't suggest they're going to win and say that this is the time we adjust it. They tell you they're going to win. I think there's no chance left for India playing WTC final. What, India struggling on the test, are they? That's going to be no run. I think it'll be India. I think it'll be Australia versus South Africa again. WTC table. The ICC World Test Championship. Neither you or England, really. So next to bowl here for Lion. And Barn goes, oh, Nathan has scored. How good is he? So the standings on the WTC, the West Indies are in 9th. Bangladesh are in 8th. Wow, West Indies are at 4.76 percentage. Bangladesh is 16.67 percentage. England are a 30.95 percentage. What the shit, England? India are a 48.15 percentage, so still 17 above England. Pakistan are 50 percentage. They've only played 2 games though. India played 9, England played 7. Sri Lanka 2 games. They are 66.67 percentage. New Zealand have played 2 games. They are 66.67 percentage. And then South Africa have played 4 games. They're 75 percentage. And then Australia have played 5 games. They're at 100 percentage. If they win this, that's 6 games, 100 percentage. Australia are going to make the WTC. Oh, Mitchy Starks is getting checked with the medical attention. I'm just going to look at the Australia Test cricket schedule. Where is it? So we're close to getting to a drinks break. Obviously, guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. I'm just looking at the future Australian Test. Yeah, so we've got that T20 World Cup. We don't have any. It's not showing anything. It just keeps showing us the T20 World Cup. Oh, Australia is due to play a staggering 20 Test matches in a 10-month period. Wow. Okay. Damn, we've got a heavy, red hot couple of years coming up for Australia. Taking a quick look at the WTC schedule for the 2025-27 period. Wow, Australia is due to play a staggering 20 Test matches in a 10-month period. Yeah, they've called drinks, Jimmy. They have called drinks. Guys, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. Get this right. September, October 2026, we play South Africa, 3 tests away. December, January 26-27, New Zealand, 4 tests at home. So we play the Kiwis as our Boxing Day stuff next year. Then we play the Indians in 5 tests away in January, February 27. That's going to be hectic. March 27, we play Bangladesh 2 tests at home. March 27, we play England 1 test at home. And then in June, July 27, we play England 5 tests away. That is a lot of test cricket. That's a lot. That is a lot. Oh, I just realised that that anniversary game against England for that 1 test is actually in 2027. That's actually in 2027, which means that the AFL won't play. Because I was wondering why it didn't look like it didn't make sense. Yeah, 11th to 15th of March of 2027 is when that 150th anniversary test match happens. Okay, so we were criticising this, I think, yesterday. Yeah, yesterday we were talking about it. It didn't make sense that Australia and England were playing in a one-off test match at the beginning of March in Melbourne at the MCG when the AFL season was underway and the AFL was meant to play on that day, on day 3 and whatnot, day 5. But it's for next year. The year after. We're basically next year now. It's for 2027 is when that 150th one-year anniversary happens. No, we're not back on just yet. We're back on now, I think. Sorry, guys. Again, I had to refresh the VPN. It's causing funny buggers as per usual. But Robbo said, I can hear on the radio Marnus is just chirping England. Yeah, no, he's into him, though. He's into him. We all know that Marn is, he loves getting into him. And it's great, you know. Fair enough. If they were in the same position, they would be doing the exact same thing. But 4 for 82 currently. Still got quite a while left in today's play. Rob says they always get Marnus to do interviews because he talks like he's just talking to his mates. Marn just loves cricket. Like, he just loves cricket, dude. Like, they really do. He just loves the sport. He's obsessed with the sport. He's really about it, man. So it's he's just so passionate about it, and that's why they get Marn. So the current temperature, guys, 39 degrees. Whoa. Wow, this is hot stuff, bro. If you're Ben Stokes and Brooke, this is going to be hard. If you're the Aussies fielding, this is going to be hard. 39 degrees is crazy. And that will be hit down to the slips. Pretty routine stop, I think, because the heat is making it more difficult. Oh, boy. Jeez, you would not want to be out there right now, man. 39 degrees, 19% humidity, and it's still going to get hotter. Is it still going to get hotter? Maybe it might get more humid. I don't know if it gets hotter from here. Well, the good thing is, though, is that tomorrow is meant to be like 28 degrees, and then Saturday is meant to be 25 degrees, and then Sunday is actually meant to be 20 degrees. Meant to be a pretty cool day on Sunday, but there's meant to be a bit of rain around because of, I guess, how hot it has been. But yeah, it's a belter right now in regards to the heat. It is a belter, but I don't know if it gets hotter. It's what time is it in Adelaide right now? It's like 1:25 basically. This is pretty much the hottest time of the day now. Ball for 83. Huge stuff here. This is definitely a lull period of the game, and I would not be surprised if we see a dropped catch in this period because of the heat. I would not be surprised. That heat is going to make this ball incredibly tough to catch. You can get a bowl, like you can bowl them for sure, but the only one who I'm feeling likely to get a catch right now is actually Alex Carey. The heat is just going to be really boiling down on the hands and will make it super difficult for guys without gloves to catch. Oh, no. Oh, no. God bless him. Oh, no. A bouncer into the helmet. Yeah, Stark is apologising. Oh, it's a bounce into his head. He's making sure he's okay. Jeez, you don't like to see that. Damn, he's been whacked in the helmet there. And again with his heat, that'd be even harsher. Yikes, that was a blow to the helmet, man. You don't like seeing that. You never like to see that. And they are getting the medical attention on him right now. They've got the medical attention out for the big man. Actually, I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom while he's getting medical attention. I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. All right, we're back. No, Stokes hit the groin. No, it wasn't in his groin, Rob. It was in his helmet. He got bounced into the helmet. Unfortunately, you hate to see that. It's dangerous stuff. Obviously, us Australians, we have a pretty strong response when there's a ball hitting the helmet with what happened with, rest in peace, Philip Hughes, the late Philip Hughes. So I definitely don't like seeing, no one likes seeing it anyway. Any normal person would not like to see it. Jason, when's the lunch break? Hi, Jay. Just a reminder, you said you never sleep. Well, we've already had the lunch break, champion. We've already had the lunch break, Jay. This is the second session, brother. This is the second session, Jay. Welcome to the party. When is tea then? Tea would be in. So it's basically 1:30 in Adelaide now. So about an hour and a half. About an hour and a half or so. I'm going to actually switch the VPNs because this is really stop-starty on. Oh, it's okay. I just woke up. My brain needs to breathe. No, I know. I was just replying because I remember you saying that you never slept. To try a different VPN in future. Maybe ExpressVPN isn't actually just that good. Maybe I should go to a different one. Because that's the thing that causes the problems on these streams. It's not usually the internet. 4 for 83. Stark 7th over, but his pace. 1 second. Now Kay is telling me that I'm still using a VPN. It's always the VPN, bro. Always the VPN. In between this game and the BBL stream, I'm going to actually purchase a different VPN because ExpressVPN just for some reason just keeps messing up. But as long as we don't miss a wicket, that's all good. This is the endurance part of the day. This is the slog part of the day. I always feel like the hardest part of the day to mentally get yourself through is actually the second half of the second session. That's always the toughest because you know you've still got quite a long point of the day. You've been watching and you've been involved for quite a long portion of the day, but you're only halfway. So this next part is usually the slog of the day, and that's where we can see wickets fall. All right, we're back underway. So Nathan Lyon, he's bowling. Get 1 run the previous. They're 4 for 86. And next bowl will be a dot ball, no run. Up the lads are playing that heat in those long sleeves and long ass pants. Yeah, you got to really respect both teams here for being able to play in these conditions. I was in 40-degree heat early this year in India. Jeez, if you played that heat in the middle of a field, the lowest day heat-wise in India that I experienced was 38 degrees. That was the lowest across 3 months that I was there, 2.5 months. I don't know what's happening there. And that's going to be a dot ball. Is that a different account? Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Currently live streaming. Yeah, hold on. So Nathan Lyon. And that's going to be a dot ball. That will be a dot ball. Run rate 3.63. Just wait for tea break. Wait for tea break, and then I'll get in contact. Just wait for tea break. Wait for tea break, which will be like it's an hour and a half too late for me to get in. It's an hour and a half too late. So that's going to be a no run. 4 for 86. Duraz says, what was a bigger upset? West Indies beating Australia in Oz or Bangladesh beating New Zealand in New Zealand in 2022? Both formats being tested. The test fan enjoyed both results despite being an Australian fan. I'd probably say Bangladesh. No, not Bangladesh. I would probably say New Zealand. No, gee whiz. West Indies beating Australia. West Indies beating Australia. Because Australia's the best in the world. Brook on 18 from 22. Stokes on 6 from 33. Sorry, guys, a little bit distracted as we currently speak. Bowling 5 runs given up through 3 overs. He's been bowling really, really well. Bowling coming back on for his 4th over. Let's see him get a deserved wicket. Good to see the English fans in this red-hot heat still getting behind their team, though. They deserve better. They do. Next ball from Scotty B. And that will be a double. Jeez, he's been bowling really well here, Scotty. He doesn't have a wicket, but he's been bowling so well. Bowling really well. And we are mad. Second ball for Scotty B. Still trail by 285. And no run. This is what I want to see from Stokes. Remember when I said I want to see Stokes 50 from 200? He's 6 from 33. That's exactly the kind of strike rate that I'd be looking for. I guess he's kind of hoping that Brook will be the guy that takes off. James Southey says, I just got back from pub and I'm bored at 3 a.m. Welcome, James Southey. At 3 a.m, so you must be English then. How are you feeling about the game? Jay says Stark and Lyon get a few this morning. Stark hasn't got a wicket yet. Lyon got 2 wickets. Oh, wait. Did Starkey get 1? No. Lyon got 2. Camo got 1. There'll be a single there. And No, yeah, Paddy Cumberland's got 2, sorry. Paddy got 2 and Nathan Lyon got 2. Baylor says they just showed Marnus chirping on Channel 7. Surprised Gaz didn't tell him to shut up. Why would Gaz tell him to shut up? Marn is well entitled to talk shit to the English. James says stayed up to watch Stokesy block the ball. Yeah, no, that is. But I think that's the only way forward, considering what's happened with this team today. You know, they were 0-41 and then they were 4 for 72. You know, so 41 runs, and geez, it's been an absolute shocking period. But at least now they're sticking in. They just need to stick in before they can earn their right to go for an attack. Runs, I meant. We saw Starkey get some good runs. Yeah, Stark got massive runs. He got 54. Starkey hit the fitty bomb. Nathan Lyon, I think, only went for about 8 or 10, but Scotty Boland, he went for about 20. He was incredible. He was hitting 4s and he was just hitting them all over the place. He was smacking Archer for boundary after boundary, this Scotty B. He's unbelievable, Scotty Boland. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, Scotty Boland. Jeez, you can tell the brain is working in overdrive in this heat because Harry Brook was a quarter of the way down. There was no run there ever. Next bowl from Scott. No run. Shouldn't have to be in this position though. James, I 100% agree with you. I've been saying the way that I've gone about this and spoken about this throughout this day and throughout the entire series so far, to be completely honest with you, is that Ben Stokes gets too much blame for a guy that's put into the shit by the guys in front of him. And the reason why I don't criticize Stokes as much is because why is it that when Stokes comes in, he plays a different batting style to how the clowns in front of him bat? So that means that if Bazball is his and Brendan McCullum's idea, why is he not buying into it? Why is he not doing what the processes are? Is it actually Stokes that's organising this? Because we saw it in Test 2. We saw in Test 2 that Stokes was able to sit in and able to get through at least that half of the day on day 4 before obviously him and Will Jacks got out. That's going to be a boundary there. That's a boundary for Stokes. He gets the 4. Let's see if he's on 10 runs, Stokes. He plays a different style of cricket to how the guys in front of him play. So that leads me to believe that he is not as big on this attacking prowess plan that this team has sold a dream on for years now, and that when he comes in, he is then expected, after that has all failed at the front, he's then expected to come in and save them by sitting back and playing regular cricket, like actual genuine cricket. Like genuine cricket. But he's the one under pressure, so when he gets out, people criticise him saying, oh, I couldn't do it. It's like, well, he shouldn't have to be the one that need to do it. Went to Ashes in England at Old Trafford and there was no pressure and we absolutely smashed it. Then we play Oz and India in must-win games and it's like they have to prove a point. Yeah, but you also didn't win the Ashes in England, you know? Like, it was still 2-2. It was still 2-2. So that's why it's still like, okay, sure, they might have won the test, but overall it was I don't think the Bazball thing is a problem. I think it absolutely is a problem. I think it absolutely is a problem. Why would you say Bazball isn't a problem? I think it's beyond a fact at this point. I think it's been a fact for a long time, but Bazball is, well, firstly, Bazball is just a mediocre version of what Australia did 20 years ago, with less impressive players than what Australia had 20 years ago. How is Bazball not a problem? I think it's the expectation of delivering what people expect. It's the expectation of delivering what people expect. Okay, but if you've got the expectation of delivering what people expect, why would you not protect your wicket? Why would you only go for runs when you can see that that is playing into the opposition's hands? Because they are literally just putting a ball. The whole point of bowling is to put a ball in an area that they think that you think you're going to go for a crack and you think you can go to 6, so you think you get some good runs off. So it's all about tricking the opponent to thinking that it's a hittable ball when it's not. So if you're playing Bazball and you're kind of going for anything and everything and going for a whack, it's literally playing into the opposition's hands. It's literally playing into it. So it's putting the pressure onto themselves. So to go back on your point from before, when England don't have the pressure, they're actually looking okay. Well, they put the pressure onto themselves with this baseball, with this way of this terminology that gets used as baseball, even though, again, it's not a new concept, just a less impressive concept. But they put the pressure onto themselves with that through, I guess, the expectation of what people are wanting. So baseball is definitely a problem. It doesn't mean that it's the only problem, but I don't believe Brendan McCullum should be a coach. I think that is beyond a fact at this point. Stokes called his entire dressing room weak men and is not even in the top 10 run scorers in the series and goes for like 4 and over. But why are you blaming Stokes individually? Why is it Stokes? At the end of the day, has he not got the most wickets for England this series? No run. Has Ben Stokes not got the most wickets for England in the series? He got 5 wickets in the first innings of the first test. I think he got no wickets. It was only Bryden Castle who got 2 in the second innings. Then in the second test, Stokes, I think, got 3. And maybe 1. No, didn't get in the second innings, I don't think. I don't know. But he's close to if Stokes isn't the problem, I agree, James. He's got, I'm pretty certain, the most amount of wickets for England, unless it's Bryden Cast, which is a disgrace if that is true. But I'm pretty certain Stokes has it. Oh, maybe Archer with his 5 in this test maybe took it over. Jays, his Poms are just shit at cricket, plain and simple. Well, Ollie Pope definitely is. That is certain. It's people expecting bang average cricketers to turn up with no experience and no Ashes passion. Well, yeah, I think Stokes definitely has the passion, but Ollie Pope is less than an average cricketer. Bryden Cast, he's a good fielder, but he's an awful bowler, and he honestly gets wickets out of the fact that the batters don't respect him a lot of the time. No run. Sorry, bowling back in for the bowling. Like, you go back prior to the Ashes, and you've got the English. I'm not necessarily saying you, but you've got the English who come out, and they put together an Ashes XI. They put an Ashes 11 together, and Australia has like 2 players that get put in. They put like 2 Australian players in, and Stark not included, mind you. You know, they have Crawley opening with Ben Duckett. You know what I mean? Like, ridiculous. That's who they put as their best Ashes XI. They had Steve Smith, and I think they had Pat Cummins, and I think that was it, is what they put. Do you know what I mean? Like, and that's why Australians just like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Mayank says, do you think it's nice time to remove Stark as he choked the runs and put pressure on batsmen with line? Sorry, do you think it's nice time to remove Stark as he choked the runs and put pressure? I would like to see him bowl. I would like to see him bowl because he needs to make up for whatever that was. The $4.2 million IPL man. Rob says Archer 5, Stokes 5, 4 must be up there. Archer hasn't really got that many wickets this series. Like, he hasn't really got that many wickets. He should have had 2 in the first innings of the second test, but it was dropped, the second one. I don't know if I don't think he got a wicket in the second innings of the second test. I think he got 2 or 3, maybe 2 in the first innings of the first test, and then didn't get any for the second innings of this first test. They got 5 in the first innings of this test. So he's got 5. Maybe like 8, maybe around the 8 to 9 marker for Archer. What's he got? Someone can help out here. There's a 4 there for England, by the way. They're on 4 for 96. Yeah, James, when you chuck some comments in, I know you're having a conversation and it's kind of going with the flow, but try and limit the amount of comments and kind of condense them when you do reply, just so it doesn't spam across the chat. Yeah, I understand you, James. Being out all night and watching this is making me annoyed. I get it. It's making us annoyed, dude. As Australians, it's making us annoyed because we want to see a good game. I want to see a competitive match. 4 for 98. I want to see England get through to tee without a wicket because I want to be nervous. I don't know if I do, but I nearly want England to win this game so that we can have a good MCG on Boxing Day. It'd be beautiful. I think Australians are in a win-win in a lot of ways right now. If they win the game, they win the test, they win the series, blah, blah, blah. Fantastic. If they lose the game, we still probably win the test series, but at least the test series is going to be good, good fun for the MCG, with England fans thinking that they're back and Australia, they're not losing at the G kind of deal. We'll see Scotty Boland take 6 for again. I just want to see competition, man. Just want to see it fire up. So Cummins in for his 7th over. And that's going to be a double. Don't mind us getting beat necessarily as long as we can compete. That's what I'm saying. So we can win 5-0. I don't want it to win 5-0 in sloggans. I would like one game to be a flogging, sure, for a bit of a laugh, but I want 4 of those 5 to be really close games that go down to the wire, like the SCG a couple of years back. Carter's 11 wickets, Stokes 8, Archer 8. That's disgraceful that Bryden Carter's got the most wickets in this test series. That's actually crazy to me. I'd love to know Jacko's opinion on that. I think everyone, all Carl's, everyone talking about Stokes, but if Brooks stay there, he's just a serious threat. Yeah, sure, but Stokes is the main guy. Like, Brook can be the guy, but he hasn't done jack shit with his career yet for us to respect that he's that guy yet. If he goes and beats that guy, then sure, but he's done nothing with his career yet for us to be expecting him and talking about him. Stokes, he is proven before that he can do it. He's proven before, whilst Brook hasn't. But the reminder here is that they're 4 for minus 273. 4 for minus 273, just to really emphasize this score. I'll give you 20 to 1, min bet 100. What does that mean, Wizard? What do you mean? So 27.2 overs down, 4 for 98. Comes to Stokes in test, dismissal 6. 35.8 on average, England to win. I don't think England win this game. Like, again, I said this earlier on today. This was well before England had their collapse of 0 to 4. I said, I see Australia at a very, very minimum getting another 300 runs in their second innings. So with that being said, that's 671 on the low end. That's the floor. 300 is a floor for Australia in the second innings. So 300 then goes to 671 runs Australia will get across this test on the floor. They're currently at 98 for 4 with 16 wickets remaining. I don't know if they can get another 572 odd runs. Is that 573 runs? I don't know if they can get 572 odd runs, 573 odd runs from their last 16 wickets. I can't trust it. And that, again, that's a flaw. This is what I'm saying. Is a draw possible if they can survive today? Sure. Especially with the fact that there is weather expected on Sunday. But realistically speaking, at a floor, England will need to chase another 573 runs from here. At a floor, 573 runs. I asked the English fans here in the chat, I asked people who support England, do you believe that this team will be able to chase on that floor 573 runs across the next 3.5 days? Provided there's also wet weather on Sunday. It is where we were yesterday. Oz is stronger from 1 to 11. Sort of. Yes, in 1 to 11. But sort of in regards to where Australia were yesterday. Oh, jeez. Chopped onto the ground, but it does go past the stumps. Sort of. You've got to remember that England have had a full hours left to play. 45 minutes to an hour is when we saw Stark, Nathan Lyon, and Scotty Boland at the crease. So we saw them miss a good 45 to an hour today. which means that they are 45 to an hour behind. So whilst we were 4 for 94, and they're at a similar area, the way they've gotten out in bunches is very similar to their track record, which wouldn't surprise me if they did it again at some point. 1 wicket brings 2, which brings 3, which obviously brought 4. So whilst they are technically in front, actually no, they're not in front. This is pretty much exactly where Australia were, but ours was with an extra hour. Rob says, New Zealand 216 for 0 versus West Indies, by the way. Yeah. Well, they'd probably be pretty embarrassed about giving up that draw. It's probably going to bat them into oblivion and then say, have a crack. Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good shot there from Harry Brook, and he will, I think, get a 6 there. I think it's a 6. Yep, it is a 6. So Harry Brook will turn it into a 267-run game. Good boundary there. That's a good 6. That's what you want to see. It's what you want to see. It is what you want to see. It's a beautiful shot. But those kind of shots are also super risky. But it is a beautiful shot. See you later. Don't forget, we will also live Melbourne Stars, Hobart Hurricanes later on tonight. Dasmate says 200 and what game? 200 and what game? What? What are you talking about, Daz? No run. Geez, without that, though, he was 16 runs for the first 5 overs. Without that 6, he was 16 off 5.2. Oh, 5 overs. Really good economy there. Stokes 13, Brook 29. And knocked in back there for probably a 2. I'd probably say 2 here. There we go. Stars versus Hurricanes. Yeah, look, I think Hurricanes win, but they made a mare of themselves. They made it a bit of a mess when they played the other night against the Sydney Thunder. A little bit of a mess, but they still won. Similar to the Adelaide Strikers yesterday, who played a little bit of a mess, but still won. So run rate is 3.72. I like that. That's what I want to see from England. I don't want to see a dribble of 5.5 to 6. I want to see 3.72. That is a strong run rate for Test cricket. Just move along, especially in this hot part of the day. It's very easy to lose focus and concentration in a day as hot as this. It's 39 degrees out in the field right now. 39 degrees is ridiculous. Next ball. And that should be maybe 4. No, it'll be 2. Potentially 3. No, just the 2. So Harry Brook on 33. If Australia end up winning this match, do you reckon they bring in more debutants to go for the sweep? No, they'll go for the sweep. Especially considering MCG Boxing Day. There's no way they debut guys for the most important test match of the calendar year every year. SCG maybe. SCG potentially. But not MCG, no way. It's a good shot there, but they'll be man out in the boundary. Jake Weatherall, so there'll be a single there for Harry Brook. Single. And Stokes is now on strike. I think it's time to give Greeny a bit of a slap here. You have to give Greeny a go. Yeah, and they're looking at it now. Yeah, that's funny. The camera just panned to him. Just as I was speaking about that, they panned to Cameron Green. I think you need to mix it up from Scotty. He's given up 8, 10, 11 runs in this over. It was incredible in the first 5, but this over's not been great. I think it's time to mix it up for the $4.2 million IPL man. The Ducko from yesterday. Greeny. Get the greenie in. Okay, next bowl. Final bowl of the over here from Scott Boland. And that should be connected with quite well. And it will be connected with quite well. I think it's going to be... They could get 3 if they run hard, but I don't know how hard they're going to be able to run in this heat. I think they do get 3. I think they do get 3 there. No, it is just 2. It was 2. This is a decent little area of play for England. It's not too bad considering where they've been, but this was also very much what we saw from the first session where they were 0 for 41, and that was a very nice period of play, and they were looking strong, and then collapsed. Joe Root being gone before lunch was just... Oh, well, he wasn't before lunch, but immediately after lunch as well. Partnership 40, you need it. You do need it. First innings in Perth, 32. Second innings is 0 for Harry Brook. Then 31, 15, and 34. So averaging around that 30 odds. I'd be more optimistic if Root wasn't out. Yeah, if Root wasn't gone, sure. But Stokes can hold in. We've seen him do it before. Stokes has actually got more consistency in regards to holding out than Root, technically, even though Root is the better batter. He's got more historical viewing of being able to maintain pressure in a lot of ways, especially in Australia, compared to Scooty Rudy. No run. Sweep is no good for anybody. You want a good competition. I agree. Well, I don't necessarily agree. I think it's a highly competitive 5-0. And Australia win 5-0, but it was down to the wire every game. I don't necessarily think that's bad. It's just the way the 5-0 happens. The way the blowout happens is the biggest issue with it. If they win by an innings, like if you go back and have a look at series throughout time here in Australia, when Australia win, they usually pump. They usually absolutely pump. And even if you go back in history to England, they used to win by decent margins too. It's never really been close. The game individual test matches are never really close in Australia. Unless you get the SCG, which is rain impacted, which we still should have won, but came down to the final ball for us to win. But no, it comes down to the way that it is actually happening. It's still far out. This VPN is painful, dude. ExpressVPN actually too late to have a beer. You should have 2 just to start off. I reckon start off with 2, Shauno. I'm thinking start off with 2. Be a real man. Get 3 into you. Get 3 into you now. Do 1 for us. Do 1 for me. Do 1 for the chat, and then do 1 for yous. That's 3. That's what I'm thinking. All right, so KO's coming back on. So I think there's about how long? And about 45 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes until the tea break. It's not 15. No, I think it's about 30 minutes until tea break. Because at 30 minutes, it would be, it might be 45 minutes till tea break, actually. Mark says, I've had 8 beers. See, Mark, this is where you go right. This is exactly where you go right. And that's still not enough. Mate, on a skewer over coals, beautiful. That's what we're talking about. So Harry Brooks on 35 not out. Ben Stokes on 15. Oh, I've just gone to create a new profile on KO. I just want to watch the cricket on KO. That's all I'm looking to do. That's all I'm trying to do here. Just trying to get the cricket going. That's all I want. 4 for 112. A little bit of a good period here for England. They're working their way slowly back into the game, which is what we need. Slowly work your way back in. You don't need to bang your way back in. That's not what we need to see. Just slowly work your way back in. Keep doing this, and you'll be sweet. And you'll be sweet. Try by 259. Ultimately, if you can be under 100 with still 4 wickets in hand, you'd be flying. Scotty Boland still bowling here. Give Greeny a go. Give Greeny a bowl. Next bowl. No run. No run. Yeah, Kit's off in the Barmy Army Bay. Kits are off. How good would the feeling be, though? 39.5 degrees, you're getting a good tan, you're watching some cricket, and you get a nice little cold beer. What a day. You'd have such a good sleep tonight. But I will say, though, I remember a couple of years back at a Titans game at Seabus Stadium, it was 39 degrees in the stadium. And 1 second, Scott Boland, you guys know how hectic I go on the drums and how, up and about. And I was in the direct sunlight the whole game. 39 degrees. That night, we won that game against the Warriors. That night, I was like, I could feel my blood boiling. Like I slept underneath the aircon with like no clothes. It was just, I couldn't believe it. I've never felt that kind of burning sensation across your entire body. It was like your blood was boiling into the night. Like I'm in the darkness, I'm in the aircon, and you could feel your blood. That's how hot like that is when you're in it for such a long duration of time. Oh, jeez. So they'll feel it tonight, but that's also an enclosed stadium, so that's you could argue a lot worse. Current temperature 39.5. Cold beer though in those conditions, beautiful. $30.4 overs down. I can tell you, I prefer being where I am though. Definitely prefer being in the aircon watching this. Good over here from Scotty B. 5 dot balls. Good over. And we are mad. Definitely a lull at the moment. I really feel like I'm making a coffee, to be fair. But I don't want to miss a wicket if there is one because it'd be huge. It would be massive. And that will be a single for Harry Brook. Might be 2. No, they'll just go for the 1. Brent says 8 beers down, only 16 to go, Mark, in the next hour too. Yeah, players need a drink. It is a drinks break. Actually, whilst the drinks break, I can go make a quick coffee, I reckon. All right, yeah, give me 1 second here, guys. Hit that thumbs up button, subscribe. It is drinks break. Oh, back in a moment. All right, we're back. I didn't actually get the coffee. I was a liar. I was going to make one, but I was like, I don't really think I have enough time. So I put the kettle on. But I didn't have enough time. And like at this point of the day, a wicket would be so big, I don't want to miss it. But geez, this is a well-earned drinks break. They definitely need this drink. It's just scary though for England. One wicket really is so crucial in these conditions. Everyone says eating a Portuguese chicken burger whilst watching England down 4 down for 114. Life's great. Yeah, look, it's okay, but like, well, it's good. But England for 114, they are putting together a decent little partnership here, but they just can't have a wicket before tea break. They cannot have another wicket. Portuguese chicken burger. Oh, it's probably from. Is it a Porto? A Porto is Portuguese chicken burger, yeah. I think a Porto is Portuguese. A Porto is home of the iconic Bondi burger and our legendary chili sauce. Yeah, undefeated city of Porto. Yeah, Porto. Yeah, in Portuguese, the name of the city is spelled with the definitive article. There you go. Yes, Oporto. Oporto. Oporto is a fast food restaurant that we have in Australia, right? A Portuguese fast food restaurant, apparently from the city of Porto, but it's pronounced Oporto. We're back after lunch. Got to shoot out for a bit. Jay, it's not lunch. We've already had lunch, Jay. But all right, bro. We'll see you soon. Shachi says, do you know any replacement of Pope if England decide to replace him? Honestly, dude, I don't. Some English people in the chat, for the English listening right now, who do you think is a good replacement for Ollie Pope as we currently speak? Because it's pretty obvious that you need to get rid of Ollie Pope. It's pretty obvious. One, he's not good in Australia. Two, I just doubt that he's even kind of there's even kind of a point here. In general, like, has Ollie Pope been incredible for England when he's been playing? Like, before when I get my KO back up and running, because guess what, VPN, it still drinks break, but I'm going to go have a look at his recent form prior to this Ashes, because a lot of people have been criticising him for a while, but yeah, he still got selected here. But that's because that's how Brendan McCullum wants to play, with that kind of style. But it's not good enough. All right, so we're back underway. Nathan Lyon's bowled 2 balls now. He's given up a single and a dot ball. Still waiting for them to mix it up with a bit of Cameron Green. But Nathan Lyon, next bowl. And no run. All right, let's go look at England cricket. I want to see Ollie Pope's previous. Thing is, we won't have too many English people watching right now, because for them, as we speak, it would be 3:40 in the morning. T20 ODI. Okay, so their last was against India. So in Test 5 against India, Ollie Pope got 22. This was in India. Ollie Pope got 22 and 27. It's nothing spectacular, but still solid enough. And then in Test 4, it was a drawn match. England batted to 669. And Ollie Pope got 71. But that seems like a pretty flat pitch if they're getting 669. Where was that in? Oh, that was in Stretford. Oh, it's in England, was it? Old Trafford Cricket Ground in Stretford. Why would you bat to 669? Why would you do that? So, yeah, he got good, but that obviously was just a completely flat pitch for them to be getting 669. And then when they played in Lords against India, he got 44 and 4. I'm sorry, but his form doesn't suggest it from the India series. He doesn't have great form from the India series. And that was in England. So why was he expected to dramatically rise here in Australia? In the second test, he got a duck and 24. Why was he selected? Like, what did he do? Stark's coming back in for a bowl now. Why was he selected for this? Form and Pope in the same sense is unusual. Mark, it doesn't make sense. You look at his form in the England versus India series in England, and it wasn't that great. The one time he was great was when everyone was great because it was obviously a flat pitch at Old Trafford. So Brooke on 38 right now. Mitchell Stark coming in for a bowl. And that's going to be a single. Brooke on 39. Stokes 16 from 52. Yeah, this is a real slog part of the day. Where were you? But there's about half an hour, 35 minutes until the tea break, I think. Because this game will finish at about this day will finish about 6:37 my time. It's 3:42 my time, so there's about 3 or so hours left, but about half an hour until tea break. You can't have another wicket. You just need to stick with this. You cannot have another wicket before tea break. Stark. And they will get a single. Oh my gosh. I think he was actually gone if it was on target. Oh, Michael Neese is on as a sub right now for Australia. Get around the Neese. If that was on target, was he out? No, maybe if it was on target. It was off by a decent bit, but it would have been super close. Would have been really close. Four for 118. Starkey. Oh! Oh my gosh. Knocked in behind. Good footer from Green. But obviously doesn't carry. He's fine. Jeez, you'd be loving an ice bath tonight, that's for sure. You would be just absolutely dying for an ice bath tonight after this game. Is Green coming off for... They're getting the subs going. Oh, that's good fielding, though, from Green. At the very least, make up for yesterday with that. Yeah, you can see that hurt him. His left hand is bandaged. Next ball. Oh! You don't want to be doing that against Starkey there, Brooke. Wow, Stark's getting close. He's got 2 bowls here, real close. Starkey is getting close. He's knocking on the door. Open up, son. Just knocking on that door. Partnership of 47. All right, next ball from Starkey. And that's going to be hit well for a 4. Geez, he was knocking on the door. And then, unfortunately, just bowls a pretty easy one for Brooke to slap away. And he does get the boundary. So that'll be a partnership now of 51, 4 for 122. Yeah, he committed to that one. He just needed to commit to it, which is what Jake Wetherell needed to do when he got out. If you don't commit to it, that's when you get out. And that's what Jake Wetherell found out the hard way yesterday. Jeez, if anyone's English right now and up at 3:45 in the morning watching this, hats off to you. No run. So 6 runs off the over there from start. Harry Brook doing well at the moment. 43 from 56. Just reminder of the endurance that you need in times like this during cricket. A reminder of the endurance, because my brain is needing the endurance of getting through this period and being able to conversate, because there's just not much really going on. Big struggle fest at the moment. But you can understand why a lot of people who haven't grown up with cricket in their culture find this boring. You can understand why I don't, but you can understand why people do. Our bowlers would be tiring right now with the heat. Everyone's tired, mate. Everyone is. Australians, English, the whole lot of us. Everyone is exhausted. He's 39.5 degrees out there. Nathan Lyon, next bowl. And that should be 2 there for England. So Stokes gets a 19. And that's why it was so crucial that we stayed in for as long as we did in the first session. Two for 32 for Nathan Lyon through 10.1. Come on, Nate, get your third. Oh, good fielding. No run. And that's the thing people aren't probably thinking about still just yet. They still trail by 247 runs. Oh, good crack. Still trail by 247. Next bowl. Good bowling. Come on, lose that concentration here, Stokes. Lose the concentration. 25 minutes until tea. Fourth bowl. No run. This is pressure here from Nathan Lyon, though. It is. Barn into him still. Fifth bowl of the over from Gaz. Oh, good bowling. No run. Real limited. So Gaz's economy right now would be about 3.1. Yeah, even less. Like 3 point. Yeah, 3.0. Like it super low. 10.5 of us down, 32 runs given up. That's a really good economy. Final ball here of the over. No run. No run. I don't necessarily think it would be a frustrating period for the Australians right now. I don't necessarily think that, but I do think that it would. I do think this is at a point where it's like nothing's happening. So maybe I guess it could be getting too. I don't think Australia would be frustrated because the runs aren't too bad at the moment. They still trail by 247 runs. So it's not like England are in a strong position. But it's just a real slow point of this game. Where there's no wickets, there's no real runs happening. It's so hot out there. They still trail by 247. At least they're not all out. At least they're still cracking on. Which it didn't look likely, at 4 for 72 or 4 for 71. Lunch score was 3 for 59 through 14 overs. So they've basically just over doubled their score from lunch. And that's in a similar time. As well says Brooke looks good. Yeah, 43 from 36. You're not complaining with it. Why is it so long here? Jeez, everything is going so slow, even in between overs and everything. Like, I don't know, we still haven't seen this next over start. The over rate would be super slow right now. All right, first bowl here from Stark of his 9th over. Up in the air. Oh, but that will go for just the single, I would say. Oh, and then just as it does that, just as I'm fighting for my lead, now he's back on. That is what happens. We need that tea break to find us, man. We need that coffee. This is a slog of a day. Slog of a middle portion of the day. 80s and 90s was before my time, man. I was born in 94. I'm just getting my KO back up. 25 minutes until tea break. And I can tell you they're dreaming about tea break too, to be fair. They would definitely be dreaming about tea break. So Brooke 44 from 57, Stokes from 9 on 19. 4 for 125. And Stark next ball. Ricky Ponting was my favourite. Brett Lee, Adam Gilchrist, Matthew Hayden. They were all fantastic to watch. I even liked Michael Clark. Loved Mitchell Johnson. That's a dot ball. No run from Stark. I love Mitchell Johnson. I was there for Peter Siddle's hat trick at the Gab. That was good times. Andrew Simons. Yeah, you go to India, mate, and they find out you're Australian, all you'll hear about is Ponting. All you'll hear about is Gilchrist and Ponting. Michael Clark, what a man. I did like him back in the day. Wanker in the media, but like I did like him as a player. Next ball from Stark. Oh, that shape back late. That's so unlucky he doesn't get a wicket there. There was a lot of really late swing there from Stark's bowl. Jeez, that could have easily been a wicket. Oh, nearly goes through. Oh, that was the bowl there, Starkey. That was the bowl. $147 kilometers an hour from Stark in these conditions. Wow, we take a bow, Mitchell Starkey. Take a bow. 147 in these conditions. And no run. So just the one single hit. This is Test cricket right now. Thank you, England, for actually playing Test cricket for once. This is Test cricket. It's not T20 shithousery. It's actual patience and endurance. Oh my gosh, they are still singing the one song. Do they have any different songs besides We Are the Army, the Barmy Army? Is that the only thing they sing all day? That's it. They've been singing the same song for the last half an hour. Like, literally. Slapper says, I'm not convinced they won't be bowled out for 180. Yeah, I'm not surprised. One wicket will do them. One wicket will do them in, man. It just needs one wicket, and then they'll... One wicket, and they'll be slaughtered. That's what happens with England. And that's what we saw before. One wicket turned into 4. Got some Charlie Chaplin bloke there. Still on a 0 for 242. That is the West Indies for you, mate. That is the West Indies for you. Test cricket should be a bowler's game, in my opinion. Oh! he's got him. He's immediately reviewed it here, Harry Brook, though. He has immediately reviewed. But the original decision is out. Nathan Lyon could be getting his third wicket here. Harry Brook immediately reviewed it. Come on. Tell me. Oh, I don't know. We need Snicko here. And that's a nick. There's a noise before it hits the pad. Oh, it's going to be not out. Damn it. Oh, dude, it's a good review for Brook. Oh, dude, that's painful. That would have been huge. It's not going to be out. He did know straight away. He immediately reviewed it. He did immediately review it. Snicko is actually working today. Jeez, that would have been so good for a wicket at that point. It's just, at least it wakes us up a bit, though. At least it wakes us up. You guys are very lucky that. Very, very lucky. If you get a wicket there, geez, with 15 minutes to go until tea break, Australia would have put a lot of pressure on this last 15. And Harry Brook will punch that through for probably 2 there. No, just a single. So he'll be on 45 and Stokes come back on strike. I'd like to see that wicket again from yesterday that was with Alex Carey. I'd like to see that again because at the time I didn't think it was out. But there's such a big fuss happening from England right now that I'm probably wrong. You guys got very lucky yesterday cheating, some would say. No, not at all. I genuinely didn't even think it was out at the time. But because there's such a fuss from England, I'm feeling like there must be like how can you blame the technology in that situation? From what I saw, I didn't think it was out, but again, there's such a big fuss happening from England that I'm sure that it probably was, even though the Snicko wasn't reliable, and the Snicko did have the noise not when the ball was going past the bat. So the umpire can only do what he can do. But if there was a mistake, there was a mistake in regards to the implementation of which mic they used. But at the end of the day, I originally didn't think it was out. But I'm sure it was, considering the kerfuffle. Well, good over there from Nathan Lyon. Gave it 1. Just had a snooze. What's been happening? Not much, mate. We just got a wicket, but it was reviewed, and we didn't get the wicket. All right, 36 overs bowled, 4 for 126. England trail by 245 runs, 15 minutes till tea break. Just trying to survive. They are just trying to survive. So Green does finally get into the bowling attack. I've been calling for this for about 20 minutes to half an hour. Been calling for this for about half an hour. Make up for yesterday, Greenie. Get a wicket. Make up for yesterday. At least it's a mix-up. They haven't faced Green yet. This will be his first over. At least it's a mix-up. Green to Brook. And no run. Dude, I'm spewing. That wasn't a wicket, eh? Like that would have really sent a shockwave up him. And then Slapper might have been right for all that. Slapper might have been right in the 180 if he gets out there. Oh my gosh, I can still hear them singing the Barmy Army song. Lads, it's been 45 minutes. Please choose a different song to sing. Please, I'm begging. I'm actually begging you to sing a different song than We Are the Army, the Barmy Army. We get it. We get you the Army, the Barmy Army. We understand that. You've sung it for hours and hours every day throughout the test. I appreciate that they're singing, but please sing more than just one song. Surely they've got more than just Barmy Army song. Was that a no ball? Yep, that was a no ball. That was a no ball. Come on, Greeny. I've been calling you for a wicket for ages, mate. I've been calling you for a bowl for ages. Breakthrough, Harry Brook. Get him out before Fetty. Smack him in. And... Oh, yes! Come on, you good thing. Come on, Greeny. Make it up for yesterday. Greeny. Boom, 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 boom. The London Bridge is falling down. Gone. Off he goes. Out on 45, needed to make up for yesterday. And that wicket is a huge wicket to make up for yesterday. Nice little nick there. Unfortunately, based in reality, I think you were a little bit too early. I didn't clock on to what you were referring to there. But we do have to time you have for 5 minutes based in reality. Just wait until I commentate it. Always remember, please wait until I commentate it. Because otherwise it ruins it for people in the chat. But the London Bridge is falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. See you later, Muppet. He's off and gone. He's gone. Cameron Green. Massive wicket there, and they're 5 wickets down. 5 wickets down. I was about to say Cam Green's been useless. Massive wicket. Well, I've been talking about how, I've been wanting to see him bowl to mix it up a little bit. And he's on for a wicket to make up for yesterday. That is a really, really big wicket. Now, let's see if anyone can handle this pressure and cope with this pressure. Jamie Smith will come in. Stokes is the key figure that needs to stay in. So Green is 1 wicket for 1 run through 2 balls, but really 3 balls. He just had that no ball. Massive wicket, baby. Massive wicket, son. Hey. Knock, knock, England. Who's there? Daddy's home, son. Daddy's home. Daddy's home. Welcome to the show, Jamie Smith. Welcome to the cauldron. Welcome to the sauna, the steam room, and welcome to the courtroom with Mitchell Stark. It's the Jamie Smith on strike. Come on, Greeny. And, no run. Value to Green. He needed that wicket to contribute to this test. Yeah, that's why he was so up and at him. The heat would have made them go as crazy as they all just did. But, yeah, he did need to make up for it. That's what I was saying the whole of today, and wanted to see him come in for a bowl to make up for yesterday. It was good fielding before to stop a boundary, and that was a good wicket to break up that partnership. Okay, next bowl here. And dot ball, no run. This is a great over right now from Green. The only run he gave up was from a no ball. 2 more balls to go of the over. Other than that no ball, it's a wicket maiden. England trails by 244. So effectively speaking, they are 5 for minus 244 right this very second. Lads, just get past 171 for the love of all that is mighty. I'm begging. I am begging. Oh, England will make 600 easy on this pitch. Rubbo. This is what I was really, that's another dot ball. This is what I was getting into before. What a joke. What a piss take of a comment. I couldn't believe that I was saying that. Again, to reiterate my position on that, you got 330 as your highest test score across the series so far in the first innings of Brisbane. Australia still went and scored 500 there. They got 170 more. So when Australia goes and gets 371 here, where does the confidence come from to say we're going to get 229 more runs than that? Oh, there's the ball, but just beats the outside edge. That could have been 2 gone. Geez, Jamie Smith, very lucky that he didn't get done for a duck there. I don't even know if the London Bridge has fallen down anymore. I think it's gone. 15 to go. 15 wickets to go. 8 minutes to go until the tea break, where I definitely will be making a coffee, lads. And don't forget, we'll be live for the Hobart Hurricanes versus Melbourne Stars right after this game tonight. So, geez, I tell you what, I'm going to have an amazing sleep in. Probably on day 5 now on Sunday. Probably on Sunday I'm going to get amazing sleeping because this doesn't look like it's going day 5 as we currently speak. Hope I'm wrong. And in about an hour's time, 50 minutes time, you'll start to see that the English will be beginning to wake up over there. It is 4:10 in the morning for them. So they'll start to wake up soon and they'll be realising that they're in a little bit of trouble here. Well, big day of work, you. Mate, I did it yesterday. All day into what was the game again? Adelaide Strikers and Sydney Sixers last night. And then tomorrow we'll also have Brisbane Heat versus the Perth Scorchers. On Boxing Day, it's wild, dude. It's the no run. It's the Boxing Day Test, Australia England, into like Stars Sixers, and then another game of Scorchers Hurricanes. So the Scorchers Hurricanes is a very, very big game. So that will be a very long day for me. That'll be like 15 hours straight of streaming, bro. That'll be a long time. That'll be 11 a.m. till about 2 a.m. that day. Wizard of Oz, did they say this overnight? Well, they were saying it yesterday and today. Are you talking about the 600 easy? Yeah, they were saying it yesterday and today. You know, Boxing Day is going to be brutal. Nathan Lyon. And there'll be no run. Good period here for the Aussies. Very good period. Limiting the runs. Picked up a wicket. I think we're about... Yeah, we want another over at Jamie Smith. Because he is very tentative as we speak. Very tentative. And that's going to be a dot ball. Great bowling here, Nath. I'll have a look at the Aussie economies. Let's go have a look at these Aussie economies right now. And dot ball. Will they get one more over? Yeah, they will get one more over. Okay. 15 seconds. I wonder if they're going to get this over. Yeah, they said Australia's score was abysmal as they will get 609 easy on this pitch. 600 easy on this pitch. Yeah, ridiculous, dude. Oh. So it's now 2:40 p.m. Will we get this final over? Yep, they've set up, so they're in position. So now there will be one final over here. One final over. Economies, Nathan Lyon 2.54, Scott Boland 4.29, Pat Cummins 3.5, Mitchy Starr 3.78, Cameron Green 0.86, and that was only off that no ball. And Paul's straight back at him. This is Greeny going in at Jamie Smith. This is what we like to see. What we like to see. What we like to see, England. It is what we like to see. Cheerio, Governor. There you go. Smith test average 22.4 away, 54.41 at home. So he's a home merchant. Greeny, he's got him on a duck. Come on, get him for a duck, Greeny. And over the air! Oh my gosh. Oh, dude, it's going to go for a 4, but wowee, Josh Inglis nearly took a screamer. It would have taken a screamer to catch that. But, wow. Up in the air. Oh, dude, so close. Yeah, Cameron Green needed himself in the gully there because Green, he probably would have caught that. Oh, Inglis, his hand just a little bit underneath it. That should have been. Oh, well, it's not that it should have been a catch. That's a hard catch to make. But yeah, Green, he would have caught that if he was fielding for himself. Next bowl. Yeah, Smith really just needs to get through this session. He's in lots of trouble, but he will get a single there, so we get off strike. Probs is a 500 pitch, though. I disagree. I disagree with everyone. I don't understand why everyone, and not you, but everyone has been so obsessed with this pitch being such a bat-friendly pitch. It is a bat-friendly pitch, but it's also a bowl-friendly pitch. It's not just flat. It's not just boring. It's not like we saw in Brisbane, which was a flat as batters-friendly wicket. This is a friendly wicket for both batters and bowlers. That's why it's tricky. I don't necessarily agree there's a 500 pitch. With that being said, that doesn't mean I don't think Australia could have got there if they weren't playing stupid shots yesterday. But I still think this is a tough pitch to play on. I think it's a good batter's pitch, but it's tricky because bowlers can also get it going here as well. Like, if this was a bat-friendly pitch, England would not be 5 for 132. If this was a 500 pitch, England would not be 5 for 132. If this was a bat-friendly pitch, Australia wouldn't have gotten out for 371. Would have got there because they are good enough to get there. I just don't think this is as bat-friendly as everyone has made it out to be. I do think it's more difficult than people are alluding to. 2 to go before the break. 2 final balls. Oh my gosh, Greeny. It came back. He tried to leave it. That was close. That was close. That was close. Tony's fan says, Lane keeps calling it a batter's paradise. I generally think he's just doing that so that it sounded like England were hugely ahead after yesterday. Well, maybe so, because England definitely weren't ahead after yesterday. In my opinion. Anyway, again, that's my opinion. But anyway, there's the tea break, guys. 5 for 132 after 39 overs. Australia definitely in the lead right now. Currently speaking, it is 5 wickets for minus 239. They trail by 239 with 5 wickets down. They're in a lot of trouble here, England. They need these two guys. Well, they need Stokes to maintain. And I remember when I said I want to see Stokes at 50 from 200. Well, he's at 19 from 76. So it's kind of making sense that he would be like a 50 from 150 kind of deal. So that's a realistic thought process right now. But guys, I'm going to go make myself a coffee. Obviously, hit that like button. Subscribe if you are new around here. And I will be back very, very damn well soon. Go to the Aussie. Just a reminder, that graphic is wrong. So it's just 15, 20 minutes is when we'll be back. But it does say a different time zone. And that time slot is incorrect. So do ignore that. The time we'll be back is actually hour and a half. That's 3:15. Basically, All right. We are coming back here for the final session of the day as England look to survive really right now. They currently sit at 5 for 132, whilst Australia obviously 371 all out. Ben Stokes and Jamie Smith are in as we currently speak. Recently, we did see Harry Brook go down to a beautiful ball by Cameron Green. Jamie Smith has just been honestly surviving. Like, he's been super close to getting out multiple times, and there was a catch chance, but it would have taken an absolute screamer from Josh Inglis. You know, right now Australia are well and truly on top, and England are in survival mode, and they need Stokes to stay in there and be that foundation, as Jamie Smith just needs to go for and get some runs here. You know, they need to get back to basics and just find a way through. It's been an incredibly hot day, 39% probability. Currently on the live win probability, it is 83% for Australia, 4% for a draw, and 13% for England. Yeah, look, not exactly not exactly too pretty. Evidence says England were 127 for 5 and we were 185 for 5. Yeah, but it's a whole hour separating the two of them. You know, again, Australia bat earlier on today. Like, the context of this game is that it is disastrous for England. This is excuse. This is cope, bro. This is cope for England. You can't tell me that you have watched England today and not said that this has been disastrous. They are the ones that are down 2-0 in the series right now. They are the ones that are still chasing down by 5 wickets. They're still chasing 371, which is a roughly 250 odd runs. In no world is this, an acceptable area here for England. If they are able to manage to overcome it, then fantastic. But right now, this is absolutely disastrous for them. And especially if Ben Stokes go. You can't really compare in regards to what Australia's done, because Australia, on a consistency level across the series, have been there, done it before, and shown that they can do it. England have not been there, done it before, and shown that they can do it. So whilst Australia can have a poor innings, they can also come out and get a whopping innings in the next one, like we saw in the first test, like we saw in the second test, the difference between the two innings as well. You know, at the end of the day, England are not in the same area as Australia. It is disastrous. We need to be completely honest with this team, because if you cope with it and you try to pass it off and say that it's okay, it's not okay. 5 for 132, especially considering that all their media personalities were saying 500, 600 on this pitch. They are 5 for 132, and we're trying to say that this isn't disastrous because they're relatively close to a team that has gone and proven it many, many times before, and currently are leading by 239 runs, 5 wickets in front. You know, with 5 wickets to go here for England. No, I think that's bullshit. I think it's exactly what the media want you to say. It's exactly what they want you to believe, that this isn't disastrous because Australia were in a relatively but still much better position than where England are right now. And Australia's back end and their tail do wag very, very consistently. And whilst the England tail can wag and whatnot, at the end of the day, this just does not look good for England to get a win where they need to get a win. They cannot have a draw. It has to be a win. If it is a draw, they will not win the series. They will lose the Ashes for another consecutive year. They are in a disastrous spot. They need to work themselves out of the disastrous spot, but they are in an absolutely diabolically disastrous spot here where it does not look good. It does not look good. They were 0 for 41. Now they're 5 for 132. Less than 100 runs, they've lost 5 wickets. I don't think in any world here that a chasing team should be happy or coping by saying that this isn't disastrous. It absolutely is. And that was edged and nearly went, but luckily for Jamie Smith, he's still in there. Wizard of Oz, they don't have the spine. They don't have the oomph. You're absolutely right. They don't. Prove me wrong. Ben Stokes and Jamie Smith right now prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Evelyn says they're relying on bowling us out for under 100 with how it's going. This is what I'm saying. You know, like there's a difference between being 127 for 5 and chasing and 185 for 5 and being the opening. But there's a massive difference there. Massive difference contextually. You are setting the pace as the opening, whilst the chasers are chasing down said pace. Right now, England are failing to maintain that pace. They're failing to keep up with that pace. And their depth is not as deep as what Australia's got. And you've also got to remember, we are without Steve Smith, even though he got 82. So these Palms really do throw off mediocre cricket. Well, the thing is, it's weird because Edward's not English. So I really don't understand it. Like, Edward's not English, he's Australian. Ooh, good bowler from Green. Thanks. My full focus on Melbourne star there, another king, Harris Ralph. Harris Ralph is a good bowler. Harris Ralph is a decent enough bowler. I'm looking forward to tonight. See a bit of BBL after the long day Ashes cricket. To be fair, 4-5 wickets. To be fair, 4-5 wickets were from great bowling. Yeah. That's because we've got some of the best bowlers in the world. Paddy Cummins, incredible. Mitchie Stark, incredible. Nathan Lyon, amazing. Scotty Boland, fantastic. And then Cameron Green comes in as an extra man. They are good. It is good bowling, but that's because you're going up against the greatest bowlers. So that's to be expected. You're going to be facing some tough balls. We're facing some real tough balls, and I'm surprised. Jamie Smith being still in the crease. We need to target Jamie Smith right now. Why are you hiding your laugh? No, I do think Harris Ralph is a good bowler. I do. If I thought Harris Ralph was a shit bowler, I would say that. But I think Harris Ralph is a decent bowler. Do I think he's the best of all time? No. Do I think he's King Ralph? No. But I do think he's a decent enough bowler. Razam, I have a different opinion on. I have a very much different opinion on how his batting compares. But in regards to Harris Ralph, I think he's pretty good. As long as he's better than Shaheen Afridi after what we saw the other night. But Shaheen Afridi will be bowling again for the Brisbane Heat tomorrow. Green, Stokes and Test, 2 dismissals, average of 45. So Greeny doesn't really get too much going against Stokes. Let's see today. Sure, like if he does well, he does well. If he doesn't, he doesn't. He's not anywhere near as hyped up as much as guys like Bubba Razam and Shaheen Afridi and the likes are. So I don't think he deserves too much of the old criticism. I think he's fine. And if he doesn't do well, fair enough. If he does do well, that's great. But no, I don't think Harris Ralph cops the same amount of PR publicity that Bubba Razam does receive. Green, 4 dot balls to start off here. So next to bat would be Will Jacks, then Bryden Cast, then Jofra Archer. And then, one second. I'm going to scroll this down so you can see the remaining batters here for England. And Josh Tongue. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I was close to putting Harris Ralph into my super coach. But I'm definitely too worried to be doing anything like that now. All right, next ball from Green, final ball of the over, and it is a maiden over. Good work, Greeny. Good work, Greenmeister. Good work to Greenmeister. England trail by 239 runs. So who are they bowling now? Is it Camo? Is it Boland? I don't think it's going to be Stark. I don't think so. Give Khawaja a bowl. Now that's a bowl I want to see. Give Khawaja a bowl. So Cummins is the one coming in for a bowl. So 2 for 28. Cummins is coming in for a bowl. Come on, Camo. 2 wickets already. 28 runs given up. So he's under 3 runs and over. He started off awfully, but geez, he worked his way into it. He worked his way into it massively. Oh, geez. That's up and in between the slips. Oh, that will go for a 4. Jamie Smith is living very dangerously here, man. He'll get a boundary. That's 2 boundaries off of potential catches there. I'm waiting for your today BBL match thumbnail. Well, the BBL match thumbnail's already up. I've got Matty Wade and... I think Matty Wade and... Not Stoiners, did I? Did I go Stoin? No, it wasn't Stoiners. Who was the thumbnail? Matty Wade for the Hobart Hurricanes. And for the Stars... I can't even remember. Oh, here we go. Star. Oh, Glennie Maxwell. Yeah. Glenn Maxwell and Matty Wade in the thumbnail. All right, next ball. No run. No run. No run. No run. Man, Jamie Smith has just been tantalisingly close to being out multiple times now. Surely we pick him up. Surely we pick him up really soon. I reckon they'll get... Are we back underway? Are we back underway? Okay, we're back now. ExpressVPN. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I hate ExpressVPN. I will never put Jamie Smith. I just can't believe this guy's still in. Every single ball looks like he's gone, and 2 of them just get nicked in for a 4. For some reason, the cricket gods are on his side today because they just keep saving his bacon when his bacon should not be saved. His bacon has been just so tantalisingly damn well close to gone. And now it's taking ages to come back on. 5-1-43. So a single. Single. Well, the English are going to start to wake up now. 4:50 in the morning. We'll see their reactions to this score. Don't know if they'll be too happy. Don't know if they'll be too happy, the old English, when they're waking up. Between 5 and 6 a.m. At least they'll get the final part of the final session here. At the very least. Okay, we're back underway. So Green back in for his 4th over. He's got 1 wicket for 6 runs given up through those 3 overs. So he's given up 2 runs and over at the moment, which is pretty good. You can see that no one at the stadium is wanting to sit down on that lower level at the moment. Usually that's where everyone wants to sit. No one wants to sit there today because it's just so hot. I wonder what the weather is actually currently. It hasn't told us in a while. Adelaide weather. It's currently 37 degrees, so it would still be up around that 39 degree marker. Oh, this is nervy. This is nervy. Okay, so Saturday is now looking like there might be a bit of rain. And Sunday is starting to look worse for rain. Oh, no. Oh, no. Saturday has been upgraded to light rain. Sunday is light rain. And it's meant to rain from about 10 until 2 with a break between 1 and 2. No, 10 until 3 and a break from... Yeah, geez, that's nervy. There might be a little bit of rain tomorrow too. Oh, things are changing because it's so hot. Of course, things can change. With things being so hot, the weather, that's that's interesting. We may see a little bit of rain around midday tomorrow, not too bad, but Saturday and Sunday looks the worst for it. But until just now when I checked that, early this morning, it still had it as a beautiful day on Saturday too, so something's obviously changed. Stokes, 24 from 87. Smith, 10 from 18. still got about an hour and a half left of play. Hour and 40 minutes left to play. Next ball. Double. No run. We've basically guaranteed ourselves. If England can get through today, we've guaranteed ourselves 5 days, I reckon. If you get through without giving up 5 wickets in the next hour and 40 minutes, hour and 40 to 5:30 local. Oh, hour and 10. No, hour and 40. Yeah, because the half an hour swing. All right, next bowl here from Cameron Green. No run. Double. Double. Green's been very good. Very good. The $4.2 million man. $4.2 million man. Huge stuff. Huge. Massive. At least the Kolkata Knight Riders would be a lot happier with today's performance from Cameron Green than they were from yesterday's. His economy will be, oh, jeez, he nearly got a wicket there, but it's another doppel. So 1 for 6 of 4. Huge stuff there. Okay, now the weather is starting to get a little bit cooler. It's down to 37 now. The economy now for Greeny is 1.5 and over. Very good. Very nice. There's the progression we're looking for, Greeny. There's the progression, son. There's the progression. So I think they're probably still bowling Camo. Probably still bowling Camo. It wouldn't be surprising if Scotty Boland comes into the attack again soon, because they'll wait for Mitch Stark for a little bit later. Yeah, Camo is still bowling. So 2 for 39 off of 10. So he's given up 3.9 runs per over, but he's got 2 wickets to show for it. Up in the air! Oh, pulled away and will go. That's a great shot. That's actually a really good shot. It's a 6 there for Jamie Smith. That is a 6 for Jamie Smith. I just can't believe this guy's still in. I actually can't believe it. I cannot believe he's still in, considering he should have been out multiple times. Well, no, they were not easy catches, but like he's been so tantalisingly close. Well, there's a 6. They need it. They do need every run they can possibly get right now. Big time 6. 16 from 19. Look at Stokes at 24 for 90. And that's the thing, like, he's playing a different branded style of cricket to everybody else. Why does he cough at the most? Bazball. You can clearly see that he's not playing that style. Next bowl here from Cummins. Second bowl. Oh! No, I think that's his bat, hasn't it? That's it. No, his head. Oh, no, is that his bat? Is that his bat? I was thinking, my brain didn't even click on there. Everyone's half celebrating. They're going to review this. The umpires are going to take this upstairs. I don't know where that came off. I didn't know if that came off the top of his glove / bat or helmet. I guess everyone's not concentrating. Cameron Green's shaking his head. He doesn't think so. He doesn't think so. I think he should be fine. I don't think it actually came off of his bat. Yeah, I thought it came off of his helmet, Nate. That's what I was trying to say. Oh! Oh! That's not off the helmet. Hold on. It keeps freezing for me because this VPN, ExpressVPN, I hate you so much. Guys, don't use ExpressVPN. It's absolute triple. Don't use ExpressVPN. It's absolute shit house. I can't see. I can't give you a fair viewing, guys, because ExpressVPN can fuck itself. It just like starts and goes for a second and then stops. Like it's clearly off glove. It's clearly off glove there. Well, you know it hits the glove. You're telling me, oh, fuck, I hate this ExpressVPN, eh? I can't tell you anything about what's going on because they're a piece of shit organization. Dead set, like, I'm just trying to watch and it won't even, it just keeps freezing. So I can't tell you actually what's happening right now. I can only go off what I saw. So what's happening right now? Again, I don't know what to tell you guys because this ExpressVPN absolutely sucks ass. I don't know what to say. I don't know what's happening. Decision pending. So not out. I don't know how they've come to that conclusion though because I haven't been able to watch it. So I do really apologise. But I don't know how they've come to the conclusion. The Aussies are all complaining right now. Why? I definitely think that hit glove. When I first saw it, it hits the helmet, but it hits the glove into the helmet. But I don't know how they've come to the conclusion because ExpressVPN sucks ass. Anyway, from what I gathered, I thought that hit glove into helmet. But anyway, can someone who's watching, can you let me know if I'm completely off it or what's exactly happened here? Because the Aussies are pretty heavily complaining right now. The Australia is convinced it hit the glove. Yeah, I agree. It didn't carry to Unk anyways. Yeah, fair enough. But like, fair enough. But that's not what the Australians are complaining about. They're complaining that they're saying that it hit the glove. They're saying, yeah, I don't think that. Yeah, that's going to hit grass anyway. It's not going to hit. He's not going to catch that regardless. But yeah, but it definitely. I thought it hit glove, but yeah, you can see on the catch that it wouldn't have been called a catch. They would have said that it hits grass. Screw Snicko, but that wasn't out anyway. Yeah, Snicko's having a few problems in this series. I definitely think that hits the glove. It did come off the glove and hit the helmet. They are upset that they got wrong, not that it wasn't out. Yeah, I thought that from what I saw, I thought that it hit glove and then helmet, but then obviously the catch wasn't a catch. All right, so 2 short balls from Cummins. Well, Jamie Smith again lucky to be still in there. And oh, no, Jamie Smith's going to get it. This guy's the most undeserving guy of these runs with how he's bat. Like, he has been nearly out like 5 times. The guy has been a melon on the bat. He's been a melon on the bat, and yet he's still going to have 17, 18 runs here. Like, it's amazing how he hasn't been caught out or he hasn't been anything. Jamie Smith is the luckiest man in cricket at the moment. Like, Jamie Smith is the luckiest man in cricket with how many horrible shots that he's taken that have very luckily come off in between the slips or something like that. But I'm also just extremely frustrated because I'm barely able to watch this game right now. So that's a big reason why I'm frustrating. But with that being said, Jamie Smith has had 5 close shouts. His batting has been atrocious and he's still at 17. It amazes me that he's there. It amazes me. I don't know how he is still at the crease. There was the one that went in between the slips, which wasn't aimed for. He just pulled a really stupid shot. There was that one there, which came off the glove into the helmet, but then wasn't. It didn't get back to the slips just in time. It just drops in underneath. You know, like the amount of shots that Jamie Smith has taken that have been absolutely ridiculous, but he's still in at the crease is actually amazing to me. It is amazing. It's amazing. Smith should buy lottery tickets, AFL legend. He's been awful. He's been awful, but he's still there at 7 over 21, which is a good score for the amount of amount of balls that he has. He's on a good score, but it's like Bryden Cast. Bryden Cast gets wickets, but it's not like he's bowling well, but he gets wickets. Jamie Smith, he's not batting well, but he's getting runs right now. It's amazing. It's incredible stuff. It's incredible. I'm Lavo says, the batsman said he didn't need to change his helmet because it hit his glove. So the batsman said that he didn't need to change his helmet because it hit his glove. So then how did the DRS say that it doesn't hit glove because of no snicker or something? If that's true, I'm Lavo, I trust you, what you're saying is correct. If that's true, then why did they say that it doesn't hit glove? That's incredible. Again, the ball doesn't carry, so it's not out. Anyway, the ball doesn't carry to Uzi. But how have they not picked that up? Yeah, that's what Head was mad about. Yeah. Yeah. So an hour and 25 minutes left of the day's play. Well, we obviously know that the English have a lot to... Well, they've been complaining about the Carey no dismissal yesterday. Well, now Australia will complain about that. Again, no, it wouldn't have been out. Robert says, both batters at the crease right now are only there because of 50-50 calls by third umpire. No, that's not what I'm saying. that's not what I'm saying. That wasn't a 50-50 call by the third umpire because, again, it didn't carry to Khawaja, so he wouldn't have been out. But they just got it wrong in regards to not touching the glove when it touched the glove. Ben Stokes is... This is very typical of Ben Stokes. Would have been surely out if it was India. Bro, I wouldn't even start on that conversation. I would not even start on trying a sympathy vote, a sympathy discussion for India. I don't think you want to do that to yourself, brother. Oh boy, that's gonna be a dot ball, no run. There's no way we've got an Indian here complaining about technology. You guys complained last year about the lack of technology when you guys were the ones who cried about the technology to get rid of the technology. That's the definition of Indian fans. You cried about the technology. So they got rid of the technology. And then when the technology wasn't implemented, you cried that the technology wasn't implemented. India is baffling. They're baffling, the fans. They're amazing. Everything about India is incredible. Up in the air, up in the air. Has he got a 6? Oh, no one's out there by the boundary. I think that's a 6. Jaggers, 2 million down the drain. Cam Green gets slapped again. No, Cam Green's been great today. He's been fantastic. I missed the Predator division of Hotspot. Hotspot was awesome. I loved it. That's the thing. India complained about Hotspot, so they got rid of Hotspot. And then when there was a moment last year with India, they were like, where's the Hotspot? They're incredible. They are incredible. Complain Hotspot, take Hotspot away, then Hotspot is needed. Where's the Hotspot? Unbelievable, India. Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff. Write a novel about it. Make a Bollywood movie about it. Make a Hollywood movie about it. It's incredible stuff. Someone says his Hotspot's just not a thing anymore. India complained about it. They complained about it. We got rid of it. It's also quite expensive to use, but like it was mainly because India complained about it. It's quite expensive to use. That's why a lot of these other countries can't use it. Oh. But no, Green's been good bowling today, Jacko. 1 for 10 from 4.2, plus a wicket. He got that wicket, and he was decent in the field. Like, yesterday was bad, but today he's been pretty good. Jacko says, Hotspot wouldn't work in India anyway. I agree. Too much pollution in the air. They'll make it... They'll make a plastic bag or something in the baz. Jeez. How Khawaja played again. Well, Khawaja's on. He got 82 runs yesterday. He's well and truly deserved his callback. But the only reason he's in the team is because Steve Smith was injured. If Steve Smith wasn't injured, Khawaja wouldn't be here. This game would be super close, actually. Well, depending on what Stevie got. If Stevie got 82, it'd be the same. If Stevie got 40, then we got 42 extra runs. If Steve could have gone for 150 and we lost 68 runs, we'll never know. But Khawaja was always going to be the next person in if there was an injury. So 260 runs, what England trail by right now. So we getting the brooms out yet? Nah, Livian. Well, yes, but no. Yes, but no. There's still a long way to go in this series, but I can't see well that England win the series. But, like, there's still a chance they could win a game. I doubt it, but there's still a chance. No run. Ah, they're back on the Barmy Army, so again, we get to listen to it for the 400th millionth time today. Would you keep Khawaja and drop Inglis? That's a very interesting question. I think we briefly spoke about this yesterday, actually. And I was trying to figure out a way to fix the Khawaja issue. Because Khawaja's clearly on the way out. Travis Head, besides the second innings of the first test, no one's going to speak about it, but he has been disappointing as an opener outside of the second innings of the first test. If anyone refers to his 33 in Brisbane in the first innings, that was a drop of 3. He got 30 bonus runs after his drop of 3, just like Khawaja yesterday had 72 bonus runs after his drop of 5. Right? So that's going to be a boundary there for Stokes to be at 28. So realistically, you could still debate the Khawaja extra selection. But if you wanted to put Khawaja in, if you had to force your way to put Khawaja in, there's only a couple of worlds where it's remotely possible. One is Travis Head, who hasn't been actually that overwhelmingly good at opening besides in Perth. Travis Head goes back to 5, and then Uzi goes back to the 2, which is what they originally planned for this series, and that's what they wanted to go with this series. Or if you want to go real rogue here and go ultra batting lineup, you could keep Head and Weatherald in the 1 and the 2. You could put Khawaja in 3rd and then Marn in 4 and Steve Smith in 5. I don't think you do that because Steve Smith being down as low as 5 is long, but that's an amazing batting lineup, But I'm still, the thing is, Khawaja was dropped on 5. He got 82, but he was dropped on 5. I don't think that if he comes out and hits a horny hunch and gets a ton in the second innings here, then fantastic. I think you have to put him in for that MCG test. But I don't think that 82 that was dropped on 5 is necessarily a pillar for consistency right now. I don't think it's a pillar for success. And I want to see him bat again to see the consistency which he's known not for having. Big swing, big miss. Oh, Paddy Cummins is saying he wants to review this. Wait. What's happening here? Oh, Cummins reviewed this immediately. This is Jamie Smith. This clown has to go, dude. Oh, no, the umps are reviewing this. This clown has to go. How is he still in? Who's reviewing? What's reviewing? What's happening? Is it the umps? It's an umpire review for fair catch. Cummins didn't review. No, it's an umpire review for fair catch. This is very strange. Yeah, they're checking if this carried. Okay, so that will be... There's nothing obvious there on the bat. He's definitely carried. It's definitely carried here. Oh, we're going to have to rely on Snicko, lads. And... Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yes, sir! Yep. Yep. Call it out, baby. Call it out, baby. This is Jamie Smith gone. This is long overdue. Shut your mouth, Jamie. Why are you complaining to Australia? Long overdue this. He's gone. Get out of here. Get out of here. This is long overdue. Oh, Jamie, cry about it, walking pal. Cry about it on your bike off the field, mate. He's crying as he's walking off. You've just clearly heard it. You've seen it on the Snicko. You've seen that it's carried. What are you complaining about? At the end of the day, you just got a beneficial call from the umpire, which again wouldn't have been out, but you got a beneficial call in regards to not touching the glove. If they had have touched the glove, if they had have carried back to Usman Khawaja, it would have been called not out because of the no touching the glove, which it touched the glove. What are you crying about? Just leave the field, Jamie. You should have been out on about 6 of your 26 balls. There's about 6 balls that I can count off the top of my head, especially that one that went through the slips. There's about 6 of them that I can count that you should have been gone on. And now Ben Stokes is crying, my God, England. My God. My God, dude. Seriously. My God. Gee whiz. Like, what's with the winching here? Like, we both do it, to be fair. We both do it, but like, Jamie Smith, you've been called out. Leave the field, mate. He never looked comfortable, Edward. He never did. Never doubted Snicko, Levo says. Like, what do you want more from Snicko? What more do you want more from Snicko there? As soon as the ball has gone past the bat, the Snicko is picking up the sound. What more do you want? How can that noise happen otherwise? How can that noise happen without it hitting the bat? Someone says Stokes' face is redder than his hair. Dude, he's angry. Oh my gosh. It's everybody's fault but their own. Based on reality that he farted at that exact moment. Fair enough. At that exact moment as the ball was going past the bat, he farted. Look, it makes sense. Yeah, but you know what? Like, to the English players on the field, I will grant them one thing. The tensions would be high right now because of this heat today. It's 39 degrees. That's really hot. They've been out there for ages. They're trying their very best to get back into this game. Too bad, too sad. But the point is that it's very hot, so you would be angry. You would be frustrated. You would be annoyed. You're down 2-0 in a series. You're now 6 for 159. It's a very, very tough time to be an English cricket player. The criticism is going to be absolutely coming in hot. But what I don't want them to do is now try and say that they would have won this test match if it wasn't for controversial calls, because that's absolutely just simply not the truth. Not gonna lie, I didn't think that was out. Sundo, the Snicko went off as the ball was going immediately past the bat. Gary, how is that? Chaka says Stokes should be the only one complaining, only one who actually has given a shit consistently the entire series. I agree with you. Guy says, again, it's Jamie Smith in the Snicko drama. Yeah. The guy's had like 6-7 balls that he should have been out. Like, it was just waiting to happen. Justin, it looks not convincing, but it's out, and the umpire gave it out. We all checked for was the carry to carry. At the end of the day, the noise comes as the ball is going past the bat. Harrison says we are shit at cricket. He's checking the catch. Yeah, it was really confusing though. Like it was, I didn't know if he actually called it out. It was so confusing with that wicket because I didn't know if the ump called it out. I saw Cummins celebrating, who's on 3 for 46 now. He's currently on a wicket maiden if he gets 2 more no runs. But like, I don't know what Jamie's crying about the Travis Head and stuff about. Nate says the Poms will make it a 4-year excuse until the next Ashes flogging. Yeah, well, there's always. I'm just waiting for the biggest controversy. Like, we haven't had a Johnny Bairstow incident yet. Someone give us a Johnny Bairstow incident. Again, though, I don't. As Jacko said, I don't mind Stokes complaining. Because his team is letting him down. Yeah, there was one frame as the ball passed the bat, and that's where the spike occurred. Exactly right, Rhino. That's right. Oh, that's a good shot. Oh, but good fielding. Robert says, can't wait for this Ashes. Can't wait for this Ashes is null and void, and we have the moral victory coming tonight. The good thing about this channel is that we do have a lot of good English fans here that don't say this. You know, we do have a lot of English fans here who do hold their team accountable. The problem is that we can't control Instagram. And Instagram will have that. They will have, Australia buying the rest. That's a moral victory. You know, like, clowns, dude. Smith wanted to review it straight away, though. It makes me think he didn't hit it. Explain to me how the spike, there's one frame as the ball is going past the bat. How is there that why have all the Australians celebrated? Why has everyone celebrated? Why has the umpire called it? So the umpire's called it. All the Australians have celebrated. The Snicko has the noise going past the bat. And on that one frame going past the bat has the spike, a significant spike too, mind you. Everyone on the field heard it, except for Jamie Smith. Do you believe him? Do you believe that it was him? Do you believe him, or do you believe that because of the heat right now and the fact that England are desperate that he's gone for a review? Because I would fail to believe that Jamie is telling the truth there that he doesn't hit it when there's already been Snicko drama and controversy through this series so far for starters and involving him too, and that he was the only one. Ben Stokes didn't look convinced at all in regards to anything. I think that if he definitely doesn't hit that, Stokes definitely is the type of guy that would rear up at it. He would rear up at it and speak to the ump about it, but he didn't. So I don't believe James. I don't believe Jamie. In second innings, how much ahead before we declare? I just want to see what they get to first. I want to see what they get to here first. We don't know what we're going to get to yet. All right, Scotty Bowl. I'm back in for a bowl. No run. Douglas, England player rating so far. Stokes 8, Archer 8, Brook 7, Cass minus 47, rest 0. I will debate you. I will say Archer. Are you talking about this test? Are you talking about this test or the series, Jacko? For my response, because if you talk about the series, Carsey's actually got your most wickets. Got 13 wickets, and I think it was 13, someone said before, and both Archer and Stokes have got 8. K-Back says, can spike not happen from other noises, air, bat, crack, etc.? Sure, but why is it that it's the one frame as it's going immediately past the bat, every single person on the field has heard the nick, the umpire calls it out, the players, the review is for checking if it's caught and it carried, which it did. So the umpire's called out. The players have all celebrated. The only person who's not convinced is the guy who's batting, funnily that. And then you've got the ball, as it's going past the bat, at the immediate frame, the Snicko is deviating. So for mine, I question how that could not be out. And Jason says out in the scoreboard. Mr. 3T says, Tom Latham and Devon Conway added historic opening partnership today. Yes, you guys were telling me like 250 not out or 300 not out or something like that. 300 for both the openers. They are playing the West Indies, but that's still a big knock regardless. It is. Harrison says, moral victory is Stokes is a good captain. It's hot, different air pressure in Oz. Air pressure's funny. But in regards to the heat, yes, it is. I think is a good captain is up for debate, but I think is a good player is not up for debate. I think he is a good player. But I think is a good captain, well, at the end of the day, you do have to lay blame on the coach. You do also have to lay blame on the captain. You do absolutely have to blame the players. So as a captain, you will actually criticize him. And I think that's as far as you go. I don't think you can criticize the courage and the fight that he does show during the games as a player. But it's like, here's a good example for rugby league fans out there. Tina Fa'asuamaleaui. I don't believe he's actually a fantastic captain at this point of his career. I don't think it's the correct call. And I think Josh Hannay actually thinks the same thing too. I think he said something about this. That doesn't mean that I think Tino's a bad player. Tino is an incredible front row forward. But I also just genuinely believe that he's not necessarily captain. Whilst with Stokes, I think that he can be a captain, but the coach and his tactics are not like how Stokes plays. If Stokes was all in on this Bazball concept, then why is it that every player here for England are playing Bazball, but Stokes is the only one here who's 28 for 95? In the previous test, he was the one sitting in and waiting for his moment, being patient and endurance on the fourth day. Why is it always Stokes as an individual that is playing patient cricket, whilst you've got all these blokes at the front, this like Jamie Smith, whatever he was doing, just swinging at every Tom, Dick and Harry shot that was humanly damn well possible? If Stokes is the problem, then why is he the one batting cricket and the other ones are batting stupid ball? Which of the 3 teams only South Africa can challenge Australia on Australian soil? What? We beat them. What? We slaughtered them when they came here 2 years ago. We beat them like 3-0. South Africa in Australian soil. We slapped Rambada and Marco Jansen in Australia about 2 years ago. We played India last year. No, I think it was 2 years ago. We played South Africa in Australia and we won 3-0. South Africa is a difficult team, don't get me wrong, but I'm pretty certain that was 2 years ago when we beat them 3-0 in Australia. Stokes has to bowl in 40 degrees because his bowlers can't and bat. He may as well play 11 himself. It may be. If he could bat 11 of himself, he probably does get a draw out of it. Because he is a tough wicket to get out. It's just when he gets out, well, that's... Maybe he genuinely should be batting up higher. I would make the argument that you could be thinking to put him in before Brook. I would also make the argument... that Stokes could come in before Root. I could. Because I think Stokes and Root would work well together as long as Stokes can stay in, which is the whole purpose of him. If he bats like this, 28 for 95 and stays in and doesn't get out, I think that's a masterclass and him and Root can go well together. And Stokes sits there and just is patient and doesn't allow the collapse to happen around him. Root fell today because there was a collapse happening as well. Oh, actually, no. That's wrong. No, Root fell on his own. Root did fall on his own at 5. No, Root was 4. No, Root didn't fall on his own. Am I right, by the way, guys, in regards to us beating South Africa 3-0 in Australia? Like 2 years ago? I know I streamed it. It was like we smashed him. We smashed him in Australia. It is odd that he and Root can play how they want while Brook and Smith are made to swing for everything. Well, everyone swings at everything. Zach Crawley swings at everything. Ben Duckett swings at everything. 3-0 clean sweep, but again, that didn't happen. Pakistan, Bangladesh, Sri Lanka, and Afghanistan are no competition for Australia. Who is? Who is right this very second? Who's Temba played when he's been captain? Yeah, that's a great question. He did play Australia in the WTC as captain, I feel like, earlier this year. Temba Babuma probably was the captain for them in the WTC. Outside of that, I don't know who South Africa have really beaten. I wouldn't follow South Africa a huge amount, Babuma. But I think we actually travel, we tour South Africa next year or early 2027. But Temba Bavuma would have been captain during the WTC earlier this year when they beat us in the one game. Harris says, gravitational force far stronger in Oz. Everyone knows it due to increased mass. I need you to seek help, Harris, and that's what I need you to do. I need you to seek help. I need you to get into the old Seek Help book and give him a call. And maybe call Ghostbusters while you're at it. So there's a drinks break right now, 6:1:62. There is about an hour's left of the day's play. An hour's left of the day's play. So hit that thumbs up button, guys. Subscribe if you're new around here. And don't forget, we will be live as the Hobart Hurricanes. We're taking on the Melbourne Stars right after this. It'll be an hour between, so we get about an hour break, and then we'll be straight into the old BBL. BBL. South Africa and Zimbabwe were so better in early days, especially their white players. That is a racist comment. So we're going to hold off on that comment. But in regards to South Africa and Zimbabwe being so better in early days, South Africa are fantastic now. Zimbabwe have never really been that great. But let's hold off on the racist comments, mate. We're not here for that whatsoever. Jacko says, when you beat them a couple of years ago, I think Wash Elgar was still captain, getting ducks every game. I think so, yeah. I think so. All right, so 371 for Australia, 6 for 162 209 runs they trail by as we currently speak here, England. 209 runs at the drinks break with an hour to go. No, not striking for Hurricane. Melbourne Stars versus Hurricanes, Jay. That's fine, Mr. 3T. It's obviously, yeah, not the... Especially with how the world is right now, we definitely want to be a little bit more nice in regards to how we are overall. But look, let's see. Actually, English, I'll ask you, where do you see yourself by the end of this day? You are currently 6 for 162 with Ben Stokes and Will Jacks. Where do you see, like, surely you see yourself getting through this last hour with 4 players left, surely. Surely you see yourself. Not on, Jay. Exactly right, Jacko. Not on. The Melbourne Stars, they're going to send a cease and desist letter to me because Jay got it wrong and thought it was the Strikers. Strikers played last night, champion. Played last night, champion. All right, Scotty Boland back in for the next bowl. Yeah, quick turnaround for the Strikers, back-to-back games. To be fair, in BBL, like, you should be able to have a turnaround of a day, really. If you had to play on short notice over 24 hours, you should be able to play more than 2 games, to be completely fair. No one can tell me otherwise. And that is going to be... no run. You all knew what I meant. Didn't know what you meant, Joe. I was trying to think about what you meant. I'm still thinking about what you meant, and I don't know what you meant, but I think you should have meant Stars versus Hurricanes. That's what I'm thinking you should have probably meant there. That would have been probably the one. 1 hour left here. Bro, I've said this multiple times. I don't know who Mustafaza is. I genuinely have never heard of Mustafaza. I've never heard of this person. I've seen your comment multiple times. The reason why I don't reply to it is because I don't know who it is, mate. You need to tell me who it is. Most people won't know who that is. Who is Mustafaza? Who is that? So 6 for 162 with Jax on... Oh, I'm going to have to refresh the VPN. Back on now. Now it's back on. Okay. Now it is back on. Thank you for letting me know. Very quickly. Is there still nobody out in that West Indies New Zealand game? When might get this game back on? New Zealand cricket. I'm gonna go quickly have a look. From live. It's 3:23 for 1, so they finally got someone out. Tom Latham went out for 137. Devon Conway is currently... Oh, they've only just got him out now. Literally just now. Yeah, the last ball that was faced is when they got him out. The very last ball. Well, I'd like a wicket over here on the very last ball. That's what I would like. Hey, well, England, how about this? I tell you this, you only need 9 runs to avoid the follow-on. You only need 9 more runs to avoid the follow-on, England. Come on. Come on, England. England, 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 England. 9 more runs to avoid the follow-on. Mustafaza is known as the Fizz in world cricket. Finest left-arm seamer from Asia as well as Bangladesh. 9.2 crore is ridiculous. No, 9.2 crore isn't ridiculous, actually. What was Cameron Green he went for? I can't remember what the comparison was. Cameron Green crore. He went for 25.2 crore. Yeah, so way more. Yeah, I've never heard of him. Has anybody else, like, maybe in Asia for Bangladesh or something, but yeah, I don't know if anyone else has really heard. We'll see. We'll obviously have to see. When do we take on? I think we take on Bangladesh actually next year. Hey, listen, all the best of luck to Mustafa Zur in his career. But I'm not too sure who he is now. And we have seen with Bubba Razam that when it comes to the big crunch, when it comes to the big show, the big boppers, he hadn't been able to really kind of go toe-to-toe with the big boppers. No run. Matisha Patharana. Who are these? I actually don't even know these people. All in Kolkata. I actually don't even know these people. Maybe I just don't know cricket. Well, I definitely don't know cricket as much as people in the subcontinent because that's their main sport. And there'll be a 4 here for Jacks. We'll get to 6 for 167. Yeah, I don't know anywhere near enough players. To be fair, the old tarmac technician. Ultimately, that is what you're going to find over there in the old Asia. That is what you're going to get. Nathan Lyon bowling. Good bowl, no run. 40 runs off 14.4, so he would be giving up about 3.6 or so. 3.6. Next ball. Oh, snuck in behind us for a double. 6 for 167 up to 50 overs. Jeez, I tell you what, this has been a slow over rate today. England were much faster with the over rate yesterday. I'll give them that credit. So World Cup in 26 and the FIFA president flooded Trump so much. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I'll probably stream the World Cup, to be honest. It's on a really good time zone. It's on a really, not for you guys in England, not for you guys in Europe, but at least you guys get a fair whack of what we have to go through every single week watching European football. England batting since June 2022, 43 matches, 22 innings. Test innings all out inside 60 overs. All out inside 60 overs. They've had 22 innings through 43 matches. They've been all out in 60 overs. That's crazy. 2017 to June 2022, they had 25 and 65 matches. 2007 to 16-17 was 23 to innings in 126 matches. That's actually wild, the difference between what they were 10 years ago to what they are now. No run. That is wild. That's a big drop. 22 innings in 44 matches is half, is it not? No, a quarter. Maximum people are Barcelona fans. Fair enough. Jacko says, I'm so disappointed I have to wake up early for football when the World Cup's on. You wouldn't understand the pain it's going to be. Nah, us Aussies, we don't have to think about that. We don't have to think about that. Baseball's hard for us, to be fair. That's on at 3 a.m. Sometimes as a Cubs fan. Good shot. That'll be a single. Premier League's not too bad. Like, you'll get your early games at 9:30 p.m. on the early game at 9:30 p.m. on a Saturday, depending on the time of the year. 9:30 p.m. on Saturday, and then the group kickoffs will be 12 a.m. and then the singular kickoff will be at 2:30 a.m. That's a rough one, but that's usually the better teams. But the 9:30 and the 12 aren't too bad, and then the 5 a.m., 6 a.m. ones aren't awful. But the 2:30, 3 a.m. starts, they're ridiculous. So Boland's 31 runs given up, and there'll be no run. I was joking, isn't it a horrific time? Yeah, I was being sarcastic, bro. It's awful for us. But with that being said, like I said, 9:30 and 12 slots aren't too bad, but the 2:30 a.m. and 3 a.m. slots are really awful. They're poor. But you do it. You just got to do it. Hey, at least you can get up at 3 in the morning to watch England lose in the semi-final again. It's a good time. That's a good time to be alive. Rip snorter of a time. Next ball. No run. It's the only decent times you get is when Burnley are playing Western. Pretty much. Burnley. Yeah, a lot of the time you'll get Fulham playing in the 9:30 time slot. Let's have a look at next week. Or this week, sorry, I should say. Well, this week the early game is Newcastle-Chelsea. So you've just insulted your own team. That's going to be a no run. By saying the only decent times you get is when Burnley are playing West Ham. You are Burnley and West Ham right now. Chelsea and Newcastle. Tsunami. Man City play West Ham in that 12 o'clock fixture list. England making it to the semi-final is a bit generous. No, they should get there. That's usually where they get pumped out of. Next bowl here from Boland. And we know run. Harrison says, I'd love to see Australia fly cricket bats 12 hours at 12,000 feet and think it's not going to affect the quality of wood. Harrison, do you realise that this fixture is played in both countries? And when we played in England, the series was 2-2. So you're able to at least hold home court. But whilst we haven't won in England for a very long time, we haven't lost in England for a very long time. Jack says, you won't have to wake up at a bad time. You'll be fully awake watching the Socceroos have 14% possession and 2 shots in the entire game and still score. Yeah, that's exactly right, but still score. If you know the Socceroos, you know they're shit and they still find a way to win. They're shit and they still find a way to win. Base reality is... Okay, this is... this is ironic. Base in reality is the name of the person. England will win it, Sir Harry Kane. I don't know if base in reality and England will win it should go in the same conversation there, base in reality. Yeah, it's a bit of a tough one to come to terms with. And good fielding. Good fielding there. No run. 12 hours flying will not get you to Australia or England. Yeah, 12 hours. It would be about 18 hours, 20 hours or so total. I've never been up that way yet, but I know it to get to Hong Kong or Singapore. It's going to be about 10 hours. It's roughly about 10 hours from the east coast of Australia to Singapore or Hong Kong. So you're not getting from Singapore or Hong Kong to England in 6 hours. You probably have to go through Dubai. What is it, about 20 hours, 22 hours? No, based on reality, you were being very legitimate. No, I've never seen a more strictly, absolutely stating his 100% true opinion before my life, actually. Your name is based on reality, so your reality is apparently that Sir Harry Kane and England winning. Take us, who have they beat? I'm curious. Oh, a couple of old Johnnies from down the botlow, down the corner street, but they've still won. We only lost to Argentina 2-1 in the last World Cup. We lost to France, 4-1, but we led 1-0, but we lost 4-1. And then we lost 2-1 to Argentina in the round of 16, who obviously ended up going on to win the World Cup. We beat Denmark 1-0, and we beat Tunisia, I think, 1-0. Yeah, 20 plus hours. One shot at goal, make it, then park the bus the rest of the game. All you need, champ. It's true. Yeah, that's a Chelsea fan for you. Daz, mate, is a Chelsea fan. That's a Jose Mourinho fan if I ever did see one. Hey, it's a Jose Mourinho comment if I ever did see one. Oh, Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho. He's still manager of Galatasaray, isn't he? Character. Arab nations are so good in football. What? Arab nations are so good in football. Mr. 3T, are we watching the same football? Arab nations are so good in football. You sure? That's a no run hit. This is a very kind of flatline part of the game, by the way. Iraq is okay. Saudi Arabia is okay. Got a surprise win against Argentina, but still lost some stupid games and didn't even make it out of the group despite beating Argentina. Tells you a lot. Who else is there? Iran is okay. Decent-ish. Egypt is not good. Not really much in the Middle East. Not really much in the Middle East at all. How is Egypt good? What has Egypt done? Oh, yes! Jax is gone! Jax is gone, you big bumper catch. Alex Carey's been so good in this series. Aha! Oh, Scotty, do you know what you're worth? Ah, what a beautiful man. Alex Carey with the catch, Scotty Boland with the bow. The London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. Get off my field and go cry with Jamie Smith. Bushka. Bushka. Egypt, Mohamed Salah. What have Egypt ever done? What have Egypt ever done to be... what have Egypt ever been done to be regarded in this manner? What has Saudi ever done besides the one win against Argentina when they didn't even make it out of the group stage? They struggle in Oceania. Australasia, sorry, but Oceania, whatever. Australasia. Asia, not Oceania. Oceania is where the Tuvalu... That's where New Zealand play. New Zealand play with Tuvalu and American Samoa, Fiji, Solomon Islands. No need to fear. Cars is here. Exactly right, Jacko. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Come on. Come on, England. Come on. Come on. Come on, England. Come on. Come on, England. Iraq, Saudi, and Egypt have done nothing in football. How do Egypt even go in Africa in the African tournament? Have they ever won the African Cup of Nations, the AFCON? Nations for the pyramids, supposedly. They didn't do it. It was the aliens, and you know it. Morocco. Morocco is okay. Well, Morocco is... this could make me look really stupid here. Is Morocco not African? To be fair, Egypt is too. Morocco... Country in North Africa. Is Morocco... Morocco's not Middle East. I guess Arab was the terminology he used, sorry. Arab was the terminology he used. Bit of a cop-out, but sure. No, Senegal won. Yeah, so... what Arabic nations are really that good? And that's going to be no run. Technically, okay, Morocco had their kind of one World Cup where they did well. I don't remember the last time Iraq even got out of the group stage. If they did, they got knocked out round of 16, or round of 32, whatever. I don't remember Saudi Arabia ever getting out of the group stage. I don't even know if Egypt have. When have Egypt done it? But Morocco's decent enough. I was more so thinking you were referring to Middle Eastern countries. And Morocco wouldn't be a Middle Eastern country, but you did technically say Arabic. Like Iran isn't Arab because they don't speak Arabic. Okay, but yeah, that's not what I was kind of saying. I was thinking you're also referring to Middle Eastern countries. Morocco are good, but it's a push-driven counter. That's what I'm thinking, Chaco. Morocco played AFCON. Yeah, they're an African country, but he's claiming Arab, so technically there is a lot of Arabic-speaking people in Morocco. So I'm like, I kind of grant you it, but not really. That's why I was more so thinking he was referring to Middle East. So Cast on strike here, 7 for 168. You're 3 runs away from avoiding the follow-on on here, England. You're 3 runs away from avoiding the follow-on. You're 3 runs away. Skeletors said Scott Boland is like a Clydesdale. He won't make you a lot of money winning races, but he'll make you some money plowing the field. Scotty B, what a man. Scotty's definitely got it going on. If I've ever seen someone got it going on, it's Scotty B. Scotty B, he's got it going on. He got a 6 for at the G. Scotty, can't you see? You're the man for me. Bowl the shit out of England. What a song. Jagger says, remember that Moroccan girl who rage baited everyone? Yeah, I do remember that. Where's Ronaldo? He's crying in his car. I don't think she was... she regretted it. She regretted it. Yeah, she might have thought she could handle it, but she regretted it. Thank you, Bales, for the $1 donation. Get around you, man. Appreciate you for the dono. Appreciate you for the dono, man. But yeah, no, she regretted that for sure because the whole world hated that little girl. It was like, it's a little girl. But she did rage bait everyone. Wicket need. No, runs need for England. Runs need. $1 for a banger of a song. Scotty, can't you see that you're not the man for me? He's the man for me, actually. 240. Cristiano Ronaldo's not as good as Tim Cahill. So that's going to be a no run. Stokes still on strike. How can you blame Stokes, bro? Like, how can someone sit there and legitimately blame Ben Stokes? He's 31 from 110, whilst all these other cats have just gotten out. Like, he's not playing this spazball stuff. He's playing cricket. And whilst... And see, this is the thing, Harrison, for Mr. Boring Australia over there. This is cricket, what Stokes is playing, and this is less by a long way of a strike rate than what Australia get. He is batting even slower than Australia. And I love it. That's what he needs to do. Unless you're John Terry or Messi, then yeah, he's unmatched. Tim Cahill's better. Sergio Aguero clears all. Vincent Kompany is the greatest fullback of all time, and if you ever want to try and debate it, you're off your rocker, and I don't even want to listen to you. Vincent Kompany, that goal against United will go down as the greatest goal of all time. That goal, you don't get Aguero's goal, you don't get Zeko's goal, you don't get Yaya Touré's double at Newcastle. I'm using Piers Morgan as a coping mechanism, drops his legacy a bit. What do you mean? Oh, Ronaldo. Yeah, okay, I get you. I thought you were referring to Stokes. All right, let's try and get this comment section back to the cricket because we are obviously streaming cricket right now. And not everyone here is about the old football. Next ball. Next ball, lads. Next ball, lads. Money, money, money. Wow, current temperature is actually 40 degrees. Hey, Robbo, you're right, mate. Robbo, you are the weatherman here at the channel. Iran is Persian, Arabs border. The Mediterranean Persians are inland. Well, there you go. Destroy Irakanda. Shit. Irakunda. He doesn't play for Adelaide anymore, does he? I don't know. But yeah, Jay's removed it because we're not talking about it anymore. Just before that'll be our last comment. Does Iraquinta still play for Adelaide, or is he somewhere else? 35 minutes to go here of the day's play, ladies and gentlemen. Very good day for Australia, son. Very good day for Australia. Need a massage. I need a massage. Need to head back to Thailand. But in 2 hours' time, we will be live as the Hobart Hurricanes take on the Stars. Hey! Cassie's gone, baby! Cassie's gone. Cassie's gone. Cassie's gone. Scotty B's got it going on. Cassie's been bold and Scotty B's got it going on. And the London Bridge is falling down, falling down. The London Bridge is falling down, falling down, falling down. The London Bridge is falling down. You're still 3 runs away from avoiding the follow-on. 8 for 168. Oh, no. Oh, no. Gee whiz, England. Oh, dearie me. Scotty, mother bloody bastard Boland. What a man. Bowled him. Scotty, can't you see that you are the man for me? Wicket after wicket. Brighton Cassie's on his run. Nate says, there goes another one just like the other one. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Horn. Horn. Still need 3 runs, break their hearts. Could you imagine if Stokes is the only one left? Jofra Archer is in. Lads, this is incredible, right? Again, I need to reiterate this. Their media personalities had the audacity to say that England were going to get 600 on. Are we back on? Are we back on yet? We are back on. Blame the VPN, guys. Blame the VPN. We are back on. It's fine. Archer scores more than their batters. To be fair, yeah, Mitchie Stark scored more. I need to scroll their batters down. Like it's wild work. It's wild work. Sweet. Yeah, it happens, guys. Blame ExpressVPN. Send him a stern email. Don't do that. But I will. No, I actually am going to probably buy a different VPN because it's not my internet. It is the VPN that does it. It's like when I have to rejoin it for some reason, it like stops everything. I love this sunburnt country, Robbo. Mate, what a country, you know? Prime time. It's the prime time. Welcome to Show England. Welcome to Damn Well Show. You are centre stage as a clown show. So Archer. Well, that's a wicket maiden for Boland, by the way. How good has everyone been, by the way? They've all pulled in for Starkey, and Starkey's bowled well. He just hasn't got the wickets. But Cummins has got wickets. Nathan Lyon's got wickets. Scotty Boland's got wickets. Right now, if you're talking man of the match, right this very second, you'd probably be looking at Scotty B. You'd probably be looking at Scotty Boland as man of the match as we currently speak. Because he did well with the bat as the last man in. He's got, what, 3 wickets or 2 wickets? Let's have a look. Scotty B has got, he's got 2 wickets. Paddy Cummins got 3 wickets. I'd still say Scotty Boland for me has been the best so far. That's going to be a single there for England. So Stokes got to 32. The economy of Scott Boland's 2.58. Nathan Lyon's economy is 2.35 with 2 wickets too. Stark being able to have a decent rest in this wonderful 40 degree. Yeah, exactly. Well, WinViz has it as Australia at 91%, England at 6% to win. Draw is 3%. Good luck with that, lads. And that's a no run. Pommer's eating tear-flavoured crumpets this morning. Archer, he's on the old duck. He's still on the old duck. Bro gets 5 wickets. And yet might still be bowling today. Could you imagine if Australia finished batting today after an hour and we found our way back to batting today? That would be hilarious. It's not going to happen. Surely not. Surely not, England. What's the moral victory percentage at, though? That's all that matters. Oh, 100%, because they're going to complain about the snicker. Nathan Lyon, next bolt. Oh! That's a single, but single. They're a million. Carey's been good, Rhino. Sorry, I did forget about Carey. Carey will be getting man of the match in this game so far. He's been good. Couple of catches. Couple of cheeky little catches. He got over a hunch. Yeah, it'll be Carey. Defo can't see his batting today. Why? There's 30 minutes left. There's only 2 wickets left. If we can get through Archer, then Stokes not out. And we could genuinely bat today. I don't want to, but we could. Nate says, I'm telling you, it's not going 3 days. Nah, this will go to the end of tomorrow for sure. This will go to day 4. Because I feel like Australia probably go to about they probably go we're up by 201. I wouldn't be surprised if we went and scored 550, as in that means we score another 350 right now. If we go 350, that's 550. Then they declare and they bowl them for the next day and a half. But the issue is the weather on Saturday and Sunday potentially. Harrison says just a bunch of old heads schooling us at cricket, not bothered anyway. Won money on the Ashes, betting on Oz. Harrison. Listen, we've had to listen to you yap on about your bets for England to win this game and win that game and win this game and that game. And then after the schmuzzle that you've had in the first 2 tests, you finally smartened your act up and stopped betting on England to win. Instead, you then decide to bet on Ben Duckett for 100. Ben Duckett for 100. That guy is lucky to be able to count to 5, let alone 100. Deary me. Yeah, 500 is what the Aussies should be aiming for, Jay. Yeah. But you know Paddy Cummins, Jay. 550 is probably what he goes for. He won't declare. You know we'll be waiting for him to declare for ages. You know it. Mate, we'll bat all day tomorrow, so this will go more than 3 days. That's what I'm saying, Robbo. We're definitely batting all day tomorrow. There's no chance this finishes tomorrow. There is still a chance this goes to day 5 because Australia might just bat them into oblivion. You know what will piss him off? You know what will piss him off if we just bat out the rest of the test? Come in early tomorrow, and then we just, you know what, we don't even declare. We bat into 1,500. Let's just bat to 1,500. Let's not declare. Let's just keep on batting. Just really tick them off, eh? That would get him. That would get him good. You need Piers Morgan. There would be the moral victory. Oh, look at these unsportsmanlike cocksuckers. Now, that would be funny. That would be funny. No chance of declaration. Yeah, we just decide, you know what? We're just going to bat until the end of day 5 or you know what? We send him in with 1 ball remaining. Oh, dude. We send him in with 1 over remaining. Oh, man. I like it. I think that's the way. Skeletal Sun says, 2-0 up, they can use it as practice. You just said what I was thinking. Because the funniest thing is we wouldn't get the 5-0. We'd still probably get 4-0. But the main key point is that we still haven't lost an individual test match in Australia since like 2010 to England. So it keeps everything intact and just takes the piss. Oh, man. That'd be too good. That'd be a better Ashes retention than 2 days of rain preventing England a chance to win in 2023 Ashes. I can't remember, were England looking likely to win that rain-affected game, or was it looking like Australia were looking likely? I can't remember. Haven't seen old mate Martin since the first test. He came for day 2 very briefly in day 2 of the second test. But yeah, he hasn't been back. Go to Melbourne, 2-0 up still. It's incredible stuff. But our bowlers are 2 old lads, so surely, we get bowled into oblivion, is what they said. They were bowled in oblivion. They're going to take everything from us. They're going to take everything from us. Everything. Scared, Joffre. I'm scared, mate. G'day, all. Been working all day. Nah, bullshit. You don't have a job. Just started watching, assuming it's same old England. It's pretty same old England with a mixture of same old England, which ultimately, if you put together, does end up being same old England. Does seem a little bit like that. That was your Macca's shift layer. Oh, man. I'm delusional laughing right now from how tired I am from the last 2 days. How am I going to get through another 3 hours of BBL? Why? Because Mitchell Owen's going to kill for my super coach, and so is Nikhil Chowdhury for the Hobart Hurricanes, and so is Marcus Stoinis. Robert says, worst Australian team since 2010, baby. On paper, previously, it probably is, and yet that doesn't mean jack shit because we're bloody awesome. We're the greatest team of all time. Argue with the wall. Oh, you forgot your fries, did you, Nath? Wow. He's have a lot of fanboys. No, we're just complaining that we asked for a large fries. We didn't ask for no fries. Large fries, not no fries. So England trails by 196 right now. Avatar coming out. I do want to go watch that. Actually, that's out today then. Owen Simbers, December 18th. The new Avatar comes out today. Oh, Scotty, do you know what you're worth? Scotty's got it going on, baby. 22 minutes to go of the day's play. 22 minutes to go of England. And surely it's 22 minutes to go before Brendan McCullum gets put on a flight back to bloody damn well New Zealand. Send him home. Send him home, lads. Send him off. Oh, wait, I just realised, no, it's still another 50 minutes until the end of the day, isn't it? Yeah, it's actually still another 50 minutes. Oh, God help me. It's actually still another 50 minutes. Yikes. There definitely is time for us to be batting today, then. There definitely is time. On your Robbo. Oh, boy. Send Stark out as an opener just to demoralise him. Send Scott Boland out as an opener. No, that'll do it for him. Funnily enough, they probably would at this time of the day because there's not long to go. They would send out a night watchman. I feel safer with a multi today because no Baba. Faisal Alem says Khawaja rocks. Yeah, Khawaja's good, mate, but I still don't know if he'll be in the test team for the MCG, but Khawaja is good. Problems won't last 15 minutes. I don't think they will, mate. I don't think they will at all. I think we should be probably batting today, which is just insane to think about. Stokes here on 32. He's gone. Oh, no, maybe not. Oh, dude, that was... LBW shout, but no, I don't think that's hitting. Was Brandon Cass, you mean Bryden Cass, that guy who had the shocking bowling last test? Yeah. Yeah, but he still got 4 wickets. What screwed is I'm in Queensland, yet Adelaide is in front of us time-wise. No, I know, it's weird, eh? No, it's super weird. Dude, it's been such a mess for me this year. Like I started out on the Gold Coast, then I went to Fiji, then I went back to the Gold Coast, and then I went to Fiji, and then I went to Los Angeles, and then I was in Las Vegas, and then I was in San Francisco. This is on flights and stuff, so I'm still going through these time zones. I'm not saying for long in places like San Fran or LA, but still. So LA, Vegas, San Fran. Then we had to stop through Samoa on the way back to Fiji. No, I went to Hawaii, sorry. So San Fran, Hawaii, then stopped by Samoa on the way back to Fiji. Then Fiji to Hong Kong. Hong Kong to India. And luckily they're all on the same time zone, but that's like 6.5 hours behind Australia. And then you go from India to Thailand, which is like where Shauno says, what are you guys, like 5.5 hours? 5 hours? You're like an hour and a half in front of India or something like that? 5 hours behind Australia? And then Vietnam. And Vietnam is the same time zone as Thailand, luckily enough. Malaysia is an hour. You know what's weird about Malaysia? Malaysia, as a country, is further west, southwest of Vietnam, but it's an hour in front of Vietnam. Malaysia is southwest of Vietnam, and yet Vietnam is an hour behind Malaysia. Oh, but yeah! Oh! Couldn't get there. Yeah, then Malaysia, and then back to Vietnam, and then back to Singapore, and then back to Fiji. So my brain's been messed this year, time-wise. Well, this was a really close test series. Good effort, England. Yeah, X Factor, it makes me sick. Listen, Faisal Alam, fuck off, man. You're an idiot. He says, you guys showing racism on Khawaja. You're a clown. That's all I'm going to say to you. I'm not even going to respond to you. You are a clown. You are what's wrong with society. Nobody is showing racism to Khawaja. Khawaja is getting on. It is his time to move on. He's had a great game here. The only reason he's in is because of injury, but consistency-wise, he hasn't earned his spot. But it's been fantastic to see that he is in the team. I've loved watching him in this game. But the fact that you think it's racism just shows to me that you are a clown of a human. And I have absolutely no interest in communicating with you further. So just hide that guy from the stream, Jay, because I have no time for people who want to claim racism because, you know, a player isn't being selected based off of form, but is selected based off of an injury. You know, like, my gosh, you just absolute clowns, dude. Like, everything's about racism to you just because it's not your opinion, eh? Like, people like you think that everything is just about racism just because it doesn't fit your narrative and your agenda. Fuck your narrative and agenda. No one's been racist. It's just that we are in a different direction, moving in a different direction. And that's what I'll have to say on that. So now we'll move on. Robert says, I didn't even see the racism comment. That's wild. This is the thing. This is society nowadays, bro. Like, no matter what. And I'm actually one of Khawaja's biggest advocates, to be fair. I try to find a way to get Khawaja back into the team, even though I don't think that he necessarily should be in the team. But I've been very happy with how he's played in this, and I think that he is a great substitute in the back end of his career. So out of everybody, I'm definitely not the one. Out of everybody, I'm definitely not the one. But yeah, like, we have no time for you here, Faisal Alam, so we've hidden you from the channel. Please feel free to go and watch another streamer. I have no time for people like you. Lagan says, weak comment from that bloke. Well, the thing is, I don't even think he was actually saying it was me. I think he was saying generically, like generally across Australia. I think he was saying that ultimately we're being racist to him, which is just like, no. Wizard of Oz says, people who call racism are actually racist. I'm overhearing the bullshit. I think everyone is, mate. There are genuine people who are racist out there. There are genuinely people who are. Cricket selections is not one of them in this regards. A cricket selection of a player is not one of them. If they were racist, they wouldn't have selected Khawaja, and they would have gone for a Matty Renshaw, or they would have gone with a Nathan McSweeney, or, you know, they would have gone with one of those kind of guys. It doesn't make sense. Robbo says he's 39 with poor form until yesterday. Like, what do you want from us, man? And the funniest thing is, Robbo, he was dropped on 5. Like, he should have been caught on 5. It's a drinks break right now, by the way, guys. But he was dropped on 5. So it's like he got 82. That's amazing. So good to see. He was dropped on 5. So he got 72 bonus runs, but he was dropped on 5. So whilst I will make an argument and say, well, if you want to force him into the team, I guess you can put Travis Head back to the 5 because he hasn't been unbelievable opening besides that second innings of the first test. You can put Kawaja into the openers, and you can put Travis Head back to the 5. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato, there you go. Or you can be ballsy, which is what the Australian selectors have been in a lot of ways. You can put Kawaja into the 3 and keep Travis Head and Jake Weatherall there. Put Mum back to the 4, Steve Smith back to the 5, and so on. I think that's a bit low for Stevie Smith, but that's an all-out batting attack, which is, I guess, something pretty cool to check out. But Kawaja is on his way out. His age and his form is just not that great. And yes, he got 82 off of the back of being dropped on 5. So if he goes and gets 100 plus in the second innings of this test, which he won't need, but if he does, that's fantastic. Well, that'll be unreal. I can't wait to see it. I think it'll be absolutely spectacular to see that be the case. But I doubt it. If he does do that, then you have to talk about forcing his way in. If he doesn't do that, then he won't be in the MCG. He won't be in Melbourne. But it will be awesome to see. Michael Neser is a perfect example here. Michael Neser, do you think we're being racist to him? Because Michael Neser went and got 8 wickets in Brisbane the other week. He got 8 wickets in total across the 2 innings. 3 wickets here and 5 wickets there. Got a 5 for. Do you see people? Are people complaining about him not being there? No, because they realise that Patrick Cummins is better. They realise that Scotty Boland consistently is better. They realise that Mitchell Stark is better, and they realise they need Nathan Lyon. So you can't fit Michael Neser in. Neser is an amazing talent, and he's able to get those wickets. 8 wickets across the 2 innings. But you cannot put Michael Neser in over those 4 guys. Just like you cannot put Usman in over Marn, even though you could listen to the conversation. You can't really put him in over Marn. You definitely can't put him in over Stevie Smith. You can't put him over Travis Head. Jake Weatherall's earned his spot for the most part. You know, there's no room for him. And again, Kawaja is 39. We can't play Kawaja until he's 73 years old. So I am responding to this to people who don't understand the situation and might align with that person's beliefs. Please don't be an idiot like that person's belief. Please don't, because it's not the case whatsoever. Harrison, does anyone know the dew point in Oz today? I hate you, Harrison. Oh, that's going to go away for a 4 here for Archie. He'll be on 13. So it'll be 8 for 184. Deary me. Oh, here we go. What is... Hold on, let me refresh this live chat here. Robbo's replying to a comment I can't see. Arakara says England is so shit. And then Robbo said, be careful, someone might call you racist. We are the same race as them. We are. Wizard of Oz, that's a no ball as well. No ball 4. Wow, big no ball too. Wow. Wizard of Oz says, I think because he plays for Queensland, we should keep him in until he's 50. Well, Queensland is the greatest state that ever happened. If that's racist towards New South Wales, so be it. Mitchell Stark, next bowl. 8 for 185. And good shot, Archer. He's getting some runs. He's actually getting more runs than your batters. He really is. Basically, says, well, today has been a disaster. I think it's about time to crack open the Jamison I got for Christmas. Listen, based on reality, I think you're about maybe 7 hours too late to cracking over the jammy. But listen, you got to crack it open at some point. Wait, hold on. It's 6:18 a.m. for you. But then again, you haven't slept. So if you haven't slept, it's still nighttime for you. But if you've woken up, 6:18 a.m. is pretty early. That's pretty early for a jammy. But hey, listen, who am I to judge? Kawaja fate is sort of like respect the past, create the future. Absolutely. It's just like everything's racist nowadays, bro. Like you can't survive. Like Kawaja's not going to sleep with your bloke that we hid from the channel. He's not going to sleep with you. He would be very aware of the situation too, mind you, because they would communicate what exactly I'm saying to him. He'd be very well aware. It's 5 p.m. somewhere. Well, it's 6:19 p.m. here in Fiji, so that means that, well, it's basically 5 p.m. in New South Wales, Bruce. This is basically 5 p.m. there. Robert says, Nisa would be bowling 150 plus if he could find a way to run in with his gigantic balls. What a man. Great man. Get him into the Brisbane Heat. Next bowl. And that's going to go for just a 2. As the Wizard of Oz, really Billy Moore. Queenlander. Nath says Billy Moore is. Hey, don't do it, Nath. Don't do it. Don't say what you're about to say. Remember who Daddy is this year. Yeah, pretty much every year. Rob says, Boland also had a hard time keeping his place even though he bowled well because of the big 4. Yeah, well Boland is... If Hazelwood was fit, Boland wouldn't even make the team. That's the crazy thing. If Hazelwood was fit and healthy, Boland would not be here. Is that racist? Because he's not getting selected? This is the thing that I'm talking about here. Because I believe Boland's Indigenous. I don't think the Indigenous would be claiming that it's racism that Boland's not being selected. It's understandable. It's a lot of a toss-up. I actually enjoy the toss-up debate between Hazelwood and Boland. I enjoy that toss-up. I can understand putting Boland in for the G and having Hazelwood for Adelaide kind of deal. Like, depending on where you're playing, I'd prefer Hazelwood overseas than Boland. But in Australia, I actually kind of prefer Boland in a lot of ways. So that conversation's great. But if Boland misses out, you're not going to see the Indigenous call racism. People understand why Boland is not always in the team when Josh Hazelwood is fit. So Stark's on 51 runs here. He hasn't got a wicket yet. Would love to see him get a wicket. He's actually given up quite a few runs. But with that being said, he's had such an incredible series and he pulled us along with the bat. 54 runs down the low end of the order. Rue says, checking in after a grueling day at work. What have I missed other than England predictably falling apart, of course? Yeah, England fell apart. Did you see Lagan at work? Was he there alongside you? What? Did he make the Big Mac correctly? That's all I'm asking. Did he put plenty of sauce on it, or was he a chump and didn't put much sauce on it? All right, 38 minutes to go of the game. 38 minutes to go of the day. Don't forget, we'll be here live all day tomorrow again, guys. For fun, fighting off of racism calls and the lot. Australia doesn't care where you're from as long as you're cool. That is a fact. That is a fact. Wow, it is actually still getting hotter, Robbo. You were right. I went back at you saying that I didn't think it was going to get hotter from that point. It has. It's 40.4. And I'm going to have to refresh the VPN. 40.4 now is just absolute. It's reconnecting. ExpressVPN is not good. It's reconnecting. I think it's gone now. Whatever helps you sleep at night, Fizz. Fizz. We'll be here tomorrow, guys, for a heap of cricket fun and some casual races. All because of all because of Kawaja, who I defend more than most Aussies do. But to be fair, the Aussie comments aren't racist comments. It's exactly what I'm saying. Cooler. No, it's going to be a lot cooler from tomorrow. So at least England will get that. We'll get that go their way at the very minimum. And it's all good, Big Rig. I know it's hard to understand temperature when you're jet setting around the globe. Well, listen here, buddy. To be fair, it actually is, because in India, the hottest time of the day definitely was 1 p.m. 1,000,000%. It was actually a lot cooler, but still hot at like 3, 4, 5 p.m. I guess it actually is genuinely different around the different areas, because, I wasn't expecting it to get hotter. We slept so well for 2 or more weeks after this year's Origin Series win. Who'd you go, champ? Oh, you slept. He's Nathan Wizards in a bit of biffo right now. You guys punching on. Get into him. We don't get Joffrey Archer versus Steve Smith in this match. Well, let's get Wizards of Oz versus Nate J in a biffo. Timmy Zoo won last night. So let's see another win here. Radelaide getting all our hot weather from a few days ago. Yeah, geez, this is hot shit. So still trail by 176. Stark still bowling at 147 and 143 is crazy work. Crazy work. Oh, that is now that song in the back of my mind. That's all they sing. That is all the English sing, eh? No, the other one is the one they sing all the time is Barmy Army. No, not Barmy Army. What is the song? My brain can't even click on right now. I've been streaming for so long. Basically I streamed all day yesterday into basically all day today, so my brain is all over the place. Put your glasses on, sweetheart. Oh, it's that time of the day, folks. It is that time of the day. It is that time of the day. Stark, 18 wickets in this series so far with a 16.83 average. The second most amount of wickets is Brighton Cast. Brighton Cast. South Africa. Springbok Proteas. Proteas Brighton Cast. Brighton Cast Proteas. You see how Stark can bowl 140 plus every over, unlike Archer? Dude, Archer's mentality and attitude sucks, eh? Like, he's actually had his best probably game of the series so far in this test, but his attitude sucks, mate. The English have some of the best banter at football matches, but that's about it. They do have good banter. Now, their chants are actually good when they actually chant rather than just sing that one Barmy Army song all the time. Definitely not reading Jay's coming out. England trails by 174. Next ball from Starkey. Give him a wicket. Give him a wicket, Archie, you cat. Queensland would have beaten England by more than the Kangaroos. Facts. Facts. Jacko, you do need to move Archer up the order at this point. But I'm just telling you, he might be a better bowler. No, he might be a better batter. But Brighton Cast is your best bowler, baby. 11 wickets. Your next best bowler is tied between Ben Stokes and Archer at 8 wickets. He's got 11. Respect the king, baby. Respect the king. That's King Brighton Cast. That's King Cast to you all. You know, Pakistani, stop calling him King Babar. It's King Cast. That is the one and only, the machine, the man that you just cannot be seen moved. 11 wickets. That is King Cast to you all. A reserve grade team would have beaten England more than the Kangaroos. That's also true. 11 wickets and 600 runs given up. Don't think that was a part of the equation. At the end of the day, Jack, I've got to ask you this question from an Australian's perspective because obviously we adore Brighton Cast. Great South African man. I got to ask you, in a game of cricket, what is the most important thing? Is it, as a bowler, is it to get wicket, or is it to not give up as many runs? I would say it's to not get a wicket. It is to get a wicket. I would say that the most important part of being a bowler is to get a wicket. So, look, he could have given up 4 million runs. He's got the most wickets. So I think he should be captain. And then that would change. That would change the Passover rights of captaincy from the beautiful country of New Zealand to the beautiful country of South Africa, the Proteas. I think we should change the name of the English team from the Lions to the Proteas. That's what I'm thinking. Al says, my headphones cut out and thought you said King Ass. King Cast. King Cast. Wickets, catches, win matches. Is that right, Wizard of Oz? It is wickets. By the time he gets his wickets, we're chasing 500. But does he have wickets? Does he have 11 wickets? If you didn't have Cast's 11 wickets, would still be in damn well Brisbane. Would still be playing in Perth. Travis Head would still be damn well batting. Actually, no, it wouldn't, because we were the ones chasing. But if you didn't have his multiple wickets in this game, where would you be? We'd still be batting. Not being cast is the main thing about being a bowler. That's also true, Slub. That's a valid point. If it gets hit in the helmet, is it classed as a concussion? You're lucky I don't time you out for that. And that's going to be a single for Archer. You know, it's funny. Archer, and I respect what Stokes has done here, but it's a funny thing to acknowledge. Archer, the bowler, at 10th batter, is 21 from 29. Stokes, who is more of an all-rounder batter, is 40 from 130. Oh, too funny. Half of them were piss take weeks given to him. Do you remember... Will you remember how... Yeah, you'll remember how Leicester won the league. No, actually, do you remember all of the 90 minutes, 2 games before Leicester won the league in 2016? Doesn't matter how they got there. Doesn't matter how they got there. They got there. There's always a hiccup on the way. Always a hiccup. Cam Green was on the boundary rope when he was facing the delivery in Brizzy. Semantics. Must say, Kerry's been easily the man of the match this test. No, Kerry is man of the match for sure. A fourfer to add to his tremendous batting yesterday. Incredible effort from the lad. No, he's been unbelievable. Alex Carey has been absolutely spectacular. He's been our second best throughout the series. Like, honestly, he's unlucky that he's not been the best of the series, just that Mitchell Stark has been a man on a damn well mission. Basic reality is we're going to see a 200-run partnership here. If we see a 200-run partnership here, I think that'll do me for cricket. I think that'll do me. 27 minutes left here of the day. It doesn't look like Australia's going to be batting today. Thank God. Oh, we've got the Barmy Army song again. Lovely. Lovely stuff, lads. Lovely, lovely stuff. If you're new here, hit that subscribe button. Smack the thumbs up. We've got the Hobart Hurricanes versus the Melbourne Stars in an hour and a half time. Next bowl from Archer. The cricketing gods tried to mute me there. Catch up! Oh, couldn't get him. I think the cricketing gods muted me there because they didn't want me to talk about how good Brighton Cars actually is. Right on schedule. Not on schedule. No schedule here, son. But you need to change your username. I kind of made that joke to him before, Robbo, because he was saying that England are going to win the FIFA World Cup. Sir Harry Kane. He needs help. Stokes is cramping. He needs to hit out. Well, 25 minutes left here. Cummins with 3 for 52. Stokes and Archer have our 2 biggest partnership, I think. Yeah, they do. Stokes and Will Jacks would have 1. Stokes and Will Jacks. Cameron Green's coming back in. One wicket, 15 runs, 5 overs. Else says, take a shot every time the stream gets muted or a refresh of the VPN for Boxing Day if you're streaming Boxing Day. I stream every single day. What do you mean if I stream Boxing Day? I stream every single game of cricket for Australia, inclusive of the BBL. I go from a full day of Ashes yesterday into a BBL game last night into a full day of Ashes today, into a BBL game tonight, into a full game of Ashes tomorrow, into a BBL tomorrow night, do you think I'm not doing the most important day in the cricketing calendar? And that's the Boxing Day test against whoever? Of course I'm streaming the Boxing Day test, but no, I'm going to be getting a different VPN because ExpressVPN has pissed me off. To be fair, we haven't been muted much today. It's more so just been a VPN. With Snicko errors, we could well see a 200 run bunch. Don't get them started, Rob. Don't get the Snicko errors started, please. Please. Both teams have their complaints. Oh, Stokes is cramping. He has been out there for 4 hours, man. Well, not including lunch. But he definitely is. Oh, the ball's gone. Yeah. Look, he's in trouble, Stokes. He actually is like trying to carry this team on his back. And that's going to go out to the boundary for a single. You just got to feel for him, eh? Don't know if he's stoked to be out there, Robbo. 168, they trail by. 23 minutes left of the day's play. He'd be melting that heat. Everyone is 40.5 degrees. 40.5. Yeah, there was multiple bits of controversy. One of them involved Jamie Smith and Snicko again, and the other one involved Jamie Smith and Snicko again from Australia's perspective and then from England's perspective. And 2 different instances with Jamie Smith. But that guy should have been out a million times. Up in the air, that should be gone. Oh my God, he dropped him. Oh, Marner's. Oh, he steamed in. I thought he was going to get him. But they're going to get a 4 from it. I thought Marn was going to get him there. I thought Marn was going to get him. Yeah, bro, we probably won't be going with that one, man. We probably won't go with that comment. Oh, jeez. It would have been a screamer. It would have been. It's unlucky there. Marnus. No run. I have 207. Well, look, if England can get under 100 trails, so 64 more runs, I think they'd take that considering where they've been. Archer 27, Stokes 42. I said 50 from 150 to 200. I'm pretty happy with my call for Stokes. Absolutely, Rubber. Tigers fans, any danger of getting any of these 2 out? Mate, I'm not too upset with where we're at right now. I'm not going to lie. I want these guys to get through to the end of the day, and then we can just bat for 300 days. I want to bat until there's a draw. I want to bat until the final over of the 5th day, and then send them in. And then just an all-in brawl. Don't even bowl, just an all-in brawl for the final over. All right, final ball of the over from Cameron Green to Archer. And single. 8 for 208. 20 minutes left. 20 minutes left. Well, everyone's saying Stokes' leg is compromised, so I'd say he's the easier dismissal, but this is cricket. Anything can happen. Archer can get stumped for a winner. Well, that's a Captain Obvious comment if I did see one. But, yes, anything can happen. I do think the easier dismissal is still Archer. Even though Archer is on 28 from 35, I still think that he's the obvious easier dismissal. Stokes is tough. He knows how to hold through. 63 overs down. Cummins back in for a bowl. He's been good, Cummo. Jay's mate, Cummo, he's been good. Come on, Cummins. Come on, get a 4 for on return. He's dangerous, this bloke. He's dangerous. He's filthy, son. Partnership worth 40 here between these two. Shauno's on one. He wants Stokes for dinner. Better do something, Patrick. Don't screw it up. Well, he's 352 through 13.1. He's given up probably about 4 runs and over on economy, but 3 wickets. He's still not as good as Brighton Cast, though. Up in the air. And single. Single. $162 runs they trail by. I think what they're aiming for right now is just to be under 100. I don't think they get there, but that would be their aim. I don't know how Josh Tongue bats at all. I wanted to hang in the balance of the final over in the 5th test. Yeah, like Sydney SCG 4 years ago with England and Australia. It's not going to happen, though, unless Australia have a collapse of epic proportions. They would need a collapse of epic proportions for that to happen. I just can't see Australia collapsing like that. Cummins third bowl of the over. Third bowl of the over. Come on, Cummo. No run. No run. Oh, they're singing the same song. The army, we are mental and we are mad. Yeah, you're making us mental and mad for having to listen to the same song on repeat all day. For gosh sake, every day, all day. It's just, we are the army, the barmy army. We are mental and we are mad. Go home. Go home. We get it. We get it, mate. One run from the over so far. 17 minutes left here. And that's going to be a single for Stokes to be on 43. I really would like to see Stokes go on, but basic reality is they've got heat stroke, bro. Leave them alone. This is true, but they do this every test. They did it in a night test. Where's the heat stroke in the night test in Brisbane? This happens every test. We are the army, the army, army. We are men who we are men. Gosh, say 48,849 here for day 2, by the way, on a Thursday. Pretty good. They're still singing the same old song. Need a wicket, lads. We don't need a wicket. We would like a wicket. We don't need it. All that light beer is gone in their heads. This is true. Hey, guess what song they're singing now? We are the army, the barmy army. We are mental and we are mad. Great song, just without the great part, but it is technically a song. Just wish it wasn't. Next ball. No run. Oh, they're still singing it. Oh, it's been too many. We've watched too much cricket to have to listen to this song on repeat. It's like listening to Baby by Justin Bieber or It's Everyday Bro by Buddy Jake Paul over and repeat. Yes, we've got another 15 minutes lagging, and then there'll be an hour, and then we'll be live for the Hobart Hurricanes vs Melbourne Stars game. It truly is one of the songs of all time. It is definitely one of the songs of all time. Just wish it wasn't, but it is a song. It's very... Oh, jeez. I thought he was going to get him then. Dearie me. Oh, they're still singing it. Oh, this 14 minutes can't come quick enough. Christmas number 1. Don't know about that, mate. Don't know about that. What's worse, the Poms singing their shit or the Broncos No Nah song? I think with the Broncos No Nah song, it only comes when tries are on. With the Poms here, they sing it all day, every day, 5 days a damn well week, for the entirety of the time. I respect them because they do it when they're losing, but they're still singing the same song over and over again. You're known for your beautiful songs. You're known for your funny songs. You're known for your banter. Give us something other than "We are the army, the army." Oh my gosh. 13 minutes. Come on, Greenie. And no run. No run. Check Snicko, I heard a sound. We doing the Snicko thing again, are we, Jacko? Is this what we're doing? With 13 minutes of the day's play to go, you want to get back onto the Snicko conversation. And now we've got these bloody traffic cones running around. How hot would that be, by the way? What are you doing, lads? That'd be so hot in those. Weather Fiji is beautiful today. Beautiful. And no run. They'll be singing it all night long in the pubs of Adelaide too. So based in reality, I will disagree on the basis that I think today would have been too hot. They'll probably end up going home or drinking at their hotel. I don't know if the lads are going to have it in them to go out after this. If 41 degrees, 40-degree day, all day long, in the hot sun, not much cover at Adelaide Oval, I don't know if they're going to have it in them to head out in the town. It's meant to be cooler tomorrow, cooler on Saturday, and cooler on Sunday. I reckon they're having a bit of a rest night tonight. Next ball. And I'll be single. Big storm here in Bali. Well, 12 minutes to go here, lads. 12 minutes to go. 12 minutes to go. We'll give you something new when our players do. Look, that's a valid statement, Jacko. I'll give you that. I will give you that. You guys can give us something new in the old chant box, the old singing, when your players actually know how to play cricket. Rob says they should follow the Scots. They never win, but always have a good time. My favourite ever City chant of all time is, "We never win at home and we never win away. We lost last week, but we lost today. We don't give a fuck because we're all pissed up. MCFC, okay." It's one of the great songs of all time. It's one of the greatest songs of all time. And it was at a time when they never won at home and they never won away. They did lose last week and they did lose today back then. Everyone talks about the 8-1 to Middlesbrough. I'm telling you, 3-1 to Derby. Derby County. 5. Awful. Awful. Luckily, I was too young for the yo-yo. Should be Scotland's anthem. No, Scotland's anthem lagging is... what's that song they came up for the Euros? That was a good song for the Scots in the Euros. Oh, they're going to turn for 2 here. Yeah, we'll get 2. Jacko says you wouldn't believe it. It's cold and raining here. Jacko, I do believe it. You know why? Because we checked the weather report earlier today. We had a couple of Englishmen debating us that it wasn't going to be rainy. And I said, you know what? Let's go and check Liverpool weather. Liverpool weather. It's a miracle. It's a miracle in England. It's not raining in Liverpool, lads. It's not raining. This is the first time across the entire series so far where it's not raining in Liverpool. Oh, how about Manchester? How about Manchester? Oh, for fuck. And we're back. We're back. Manchester's not that far. Manchester raining. Manchester raining. What about London? Oh. Who would have ever thought Liverpool would be the innovators? Who would have thought that Liverpool was the place to damn well be right now? Beautiful day in Liverpool, beautiful. London raining, Manchester raining. Don't even start me. Don't even start me on Lincoln Sleafordshire. With Daniel Bate. Check Bournemouth weather. Wouldn't you basically just have the same weather as London, basically? Yeah, you do, yeah. Yeah, right. And that'll be a no run. Nathan Lyon bowling right now. 9 minutes to go of the day. And well done, England, for getting through it, but well done. A time before the 115 charges. Yeah, how are they looking based in reality? They looking good? Oh, jeez, nearly got in there. How are those charges looking? You confident? You confident, Jimba? Confident they're going to go through? Doesn't look spectacular. Towel has done well. Joffre has done well. With that being said, though, like, this is what I want. I want 5 days. I want a 5-day test. Please embarrass me, England. Please. Please embarrass me and go 300 runs partnership Stokes and Archer. Bournemouth held United to a draw, so they get a pass. Still 4-4. Quite a lot of runs. Wouldn't necessarily say held them to a draw. 4-4 is a wild scoreline. 2 for the over from lot. Most importantly, Norwich is still reigning. Yeah, Norwich is where everyone thinks about when they want to go to England. Norwich is the tourism capital of England for sure. City will go 5 days, at least 2 days of rain. That's generous to the sun. I would have been thinking at least 4 days of rain. Shea could still win a day, but 45 is the partnership. This is roughly where Stokes went, but Stokes has been the only man who's actually had a crack in this damn well game. He's been the foundation. He's been like the Joe Root, just of a far significantly less Joe Root. Joe Root was a muppet during this too. 7 minutes left. Cameron Green for a bowl. Bowl Starkey for one. Give him a slap. It's great. He's batting well, but he's going to have to open the bowling too. Fella's going to have a cardiac arrest. You're not wrong. You actually aren't wrong too. This is what happened in the second test. I genuinely believed that the second test they put him out a lot by having him bat so long because he was in hot conditions, but you could tell he was exhausted. That's why he brought a pillow. Root hasn't been hitting the nuts yet this series. I'm not happy. But was it Steve Smith who got hit in the nuts? I think he got hit once. Stokes, and this is the thing I do worry about, Ruse. I do genuinely worry for Stokes and getting a heat stroke because he's been out, and a lot of the Aussie boys are the same, but like the Stokes has got the pads on and all that type of shit. Like, I do worry for his health, God bless him, because 41 degrees basically all day. He's been in there for a good 4 hours now. He's going to need an ice bath or 3. Stokes and Archer have to do their jobs and the batter's jobs, yep. Yes, they do, sir. Yes, they do. Yeah, especially when a helmet your head heats. And that's why I was really worried when the ball hit him in the head before with the helmet. Next bolt. And bounced. Good fielding, though. Five minutes left of the day's play. Love a nice little ice bath. Yeah, this will be a hard ice bath for Stokes, though. This isn't going to be really enjoyable. It will be once he gets out of the ice bath, but he'll have to have a couple of ice baths here because his body temperature, as I've told you guys before, I've experienced at Titans games went with 40 degrees and sitting and standing and drumming and all that type of shit and getting crazy in the stands, which we won in the direct sunlight of the Gold Coast on a 40-degree day. That night, my blood it felt like it was boiling, so I had to sleep under the aircon basically without clothes. I jumped in an ice bath, and I jumped in it multiple times, and I still felt like the body was burning. So he will absolutely feel it. Yeah, but you're not wearing pads, though, are you, Lagan? Heat stroke ain't fun, yeah. No, I had it. If you go back, you can see that Titans Warriors game. It was a vlog on the channel. There is a vlog on the channel of it. 4 minutes to go here, lads. Shauna, did we get to 50 likes today? Did we get to 50 likes? Surely. Surely we did. Davey, we'll be live all day tomorrow, lads. We've also got Hobart Hurricanes versus the Melbourne Stars later on tonight. The game with the chopper. Yeah, that was the game, Jay. That was the game. Wasn't the hottest day we've ever had there. One day we had was a 42. I think it was 42, might have been 41. 41 or 42 day. It was about like 10 years ago against the West Tigers at Seabus. Jeez, that was rough. Titans having the members section right at the sun is up there with the most stupid things they have done. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. No, they don't. The members section is on the other side. The corporates are on the other side. Can't do much. Corporates are in the shade. Corporates and a higher price memberships are in the shade. All right, we've got probably just the last over of the day here. England trails by 158 runs. Beer o'clock. It's always beer o'clock. It's always beer o'clock. Always beer o'clock. Shauno's been on the beers all day. Isn't the Legion the members area? Front line. Well, they've moved to that now. I would never have stood for that. I would have gone right back at them for the way they've treated that. But also now I don't give a shit. But that is in the Sun section, but that's not the members section. If you're referring to members section, usually you're referring to kind of corporate areas, and the corporate areas on the other side. Wicked, he'd be nice in the last. Yeah, it would be nice. Nathan Lyon. Nathan Lyon, come on a wicket in the final over of the day. Going once, going twice, going... Not yet. No wicket just yet. Get bloody Crawley, Pope and Duckett opening the bowling. Absolutely does. Yeah. Just have ice packs inside his clothing. I think there's a vest that you can put. You could, sure, with ice cubes, maybe. No run. Wicket here of Stokes would be pretty glorious. Would be glorious. Would be very, very glorious. Shane first slip, Kara keeper, head, short leg. Four more balls of the day's play. Four more balls of the day's play. We are the army. The Barmy Army. Stop singing that song. Four balls to go. Oh! Nah. You wish it. Yeah, I got 60 minutes, yeah. At least it's an hour break in between. Still rough, but it's an hour break in between. Next ball. No run. 2 runs to go. No run. Got the perfect breakfast to deal with this. Cereal and a bottle of high voltage smokehead whiskey. That sounds like a great breakfast to deal with it. You might need a knife bars watching this. 2 more balls to go. Stokes want to be Pajara. Ava Legend, if you were here earlier, I did say 50 from 150, 200 before it came in. I said that's what you're going to need from Stokes. Well, that's what you've gotten from Stokes. I literally said this, 50, 150, 200. 2 balls to survive here for Stokes. It would be massive if they can get him in these last 2 balls. It would be massive. No run. 1 more ball. 1 more ball. An hour is enough time for a swim. Yeah, I got plenty of time to chill out. Plenty of time to chill out before the Hurricane Stars smash up. Final ball of the day. Going once. Going twice. Going home. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. 8 for 213. England trails by 158 runs at stumps on day 2. Look, I think they just want to get under 100 to chase. Is basically what they need as something at least to set. They're in a really bad position, but as at least something at least to set. I don't see a world England can win this game, but I can see a world this could still be a draw. Look, a lot of real just shithousery again. You know, Ollie Pope gone. They were 0 for 41, and then they went 4 for 43 or whatever it was. It was just absolutely ridiculous. Or 47. Might have been 4 for 73. Jeez, my brain's gone. I need to have a rest for a bit, guys. But yeah, look, good day to play. Tomorrow we'll be back live for the entire day again. I hope you have been enjoying this Ashes series. Obviously, hit that thumbs up button. Subscribe if you are new around here. That was definitely a dominant victory there for Australia on day 2, but plenty of cricket still to be played. So I'll see you guys in an hour's time for the Hurricanes versus the Stars. Thanks for watching.